Kyle Montgomery back in your ear. And if you thought day one and day two were intense, it's about to get next level lit. Here, day three is the first 4 men and 4 women's squads will lock down spots in the quarterfinals. They'll be secured, while dreams of gold for 12 other teams will go up in smoke and see their run come to an end. Before we get into today's matchups, I told you it's going to be crazy. We'll have a quick look at what went down yesterday as we opened up pool play and B and D for the men, A and C for the ladies. Some tough games. Defense ruled today. Had 6 undefeated teams, 3 for the fellas, 3 for the ladies. It was a day that saw the French continue their dominance. Both the men and women came out unbeaten. The Lady Japanese, they were impressive too. How about that in Pool C? One of day two's undefeateds. They paced things with a 2-0 record. Bit of a shocker in Pool C's results. As the number 1 team in the world, China for the women. We'll get to them in a bit. But you see what the French men were able to do here atop Pool B. Netherlands, this is a strong squad as well. They finished 1-1 as they suffered a tough loss to Russia to wrap their day. But France clearly the class of that division through 1 round of pool play. I was mentioning Pool C for the women. Here's a look at it right here. The Japanese balling. Speed raced their way to a 2-0 record. Meantime, France also 2-0. So you're talking about the 2 top dogs in that pool. That's going to be interesting to see how that thing continues to develop. Meantime, Pool A, Uganda started things off with a 6-point win as they split their action. But it's Hungary coming out 2-0. Huge win over China. You see that 16-15 final to give them that 2-0 start. And Germany, right behind them, didn't score a whole lot of points, did the Germans, but they did enough to go 2-0. As for today, the Lady Ukrainians, the class of Pool B, 2-0 with wins over a very talented Netherlands team, 16-14, and Kazakhstan. Netherlands had a crazy comeback buzzer beater to win against Belarus, but Belarus's Anastasia Sushik had maybe the crossover of the year as they both come in 1-1. Meantime, Pool D for the ladies. Your eyes don't deceive you. Iran, the world number 18 with 42 points to lead that group in front of Mother Russia after wins over Andorra and Sri Lanka. The Russians, meantime, made easy work of Andorra and Malaysia to earn their 2-0 record. So you see Malaysia, they got an outside shot, but they got some work to do. Pool A, the world number 1, Latvia, back in business after a dominating 2-0 start. Got wins over Mongolia and Indonesia, 21-14, 22-7. They'll be put to the test, though, today against a strong 1-1 Estonia team looking to fight their way back into the top of the pool. Hungary, can't forget about them. They balling. Demeter, they're 2-0. Pool C, China, they the truth. 2-0 in an absolutely loaded group. They beat a good Turkmenistan team, 22-6. Then an even stronger Slovenia team, 21-17. There's a 3-way tie, obviously, behind them. Turkmenistan 1-1, Serbia 1-1, Slovenia 1-1, and even an 0-2 Philippines team. Crazy dangerous. They still got an outside shot, but they're going to have to bring their A game. Going to be interesting to see if they can sneak into the medal rounds. We sneak into the very beginning of this 3rd day of pool play, and we're minding our manners. Ladies first. It'll be Netherlands again coming in 1-1, lacing them up against Indonesia. This will be a tough matchup for Indonesia against the Orange Angels. But record-wise, you're talking about 2 teams that are both 1-1. Indonesia, 15-12 win over Kazakhstan, but lost to Belarus by a final of 15-9. So they're going to have to find a way to contend with the number 6 ranked team in the world. Yannick Van Veen, Julia Joritsma, Janine Huit, and Marieke van Schie got game. So here we go. Hope y'all having fun so far. We got 10 women's teams, 10 men's teams in action today. Once again, B and D for the ladies, A and C for the fellas, and the Netherlands, the Orange Angels, leading us out. And I think each member of their team has joined me on the broadcast so far. I'd say 3 of the 4. I mean, it's been a Netherlands takeover, without a doubt. And I ain't mad at it. Ladies, you did a great job on the broadcast. I know your focus now was on the court, but just want to show y'all a little love. Yannick Van Veen was on the broadcast yesterday. She was looking at me like, what is wrong? I was saying some crazy stuff. I must admit it. Meantime, get a look at Indonesia. Kristi Apriyani, Delaya Maria, Daya Lestari, and Leah Cahol. Cahol, probably the centerpiece of this team. She led Indonesia to their first ever basketball title at the 3x3 U18 Asia Cup. And pretty good showing as Indonesia made an appearance, their first appearance at the Nations League this year, U23 Nations League. See if that experience works in their favor. Again, against the Orange Angels. Come out dressed in all white, looking like some angels. They play mean, though, as we are off and running to start this one off. Defense underneath. Cahol couldn't come up with a delay. Not enough on that shot. It's cleared by Van Schie. And Van Schie she missed the layup. So now Netherlands looking to D up. Kristi on the attack. Little dribble move, little scoop. Van Schie says, bye, girl. Come again. Long arms. Get that up out of here. Still scoreless game. Gui missed from the same spot. She hit a game winner against Belarus. Tissot buzzer beater. First day of pool play. Oh, and another block. Van Schie out here blocking like Legos. She's got 2 blocks already in the first minute of play. Cahol swings it. Kristi, she's trying to do something with it. What you got? Nothing right there. Comes up empty. So here's Gui, or Hoyt, excuse me, Hoyt. Shout out Noah Lazarus on the 1s and 2s on the MC. He said that went in and out like LA hamburgers. What up, DJ Last? DJ Last on the 1s and 2s, by the way, as well. Oh, nice pass on the inside. But the Orange Angels still scoreless to start. So we'll see if Hoyt can get it going. She's the senior leader on this team. Tight defense up top with Van Veen. See if Hoyt can get it going here. Hoyt, there she goes. She has the touch on the layup. Puts the Orange Angels on the board. Want to thank our official timekeeper, Tissot. As that one goes off the glass, it'll turn around Banky. Our founding partner, Nike. Our global partner, Wilson, helping make this thing possible. 3x3 on the rise as we head towards the Olympics in 2020, going down to Tokyo. Also want to show some appreciation to Chinese Basketball Association and as well as the Shanxi Province Basketball Association. And never to be forgotten, the LOC. 2 minutes in, we got a score apiece. Couple of 1-and-1 teams. Lestari, good move. Bad shot. Van Veen waiting on the wing. And Van Schie said, I'm going to take it myself. So Van Schie will get a opportunity at the stripe here. 21-year-old, ranked number 3rd in Netherlands. Represented the Netherlands, of course, at the Nations League this year. Also finished 9th at the FISU World University Leagues 2017. That one rolls out. She'll play the 2018 edition as well. So she's going to be busy balling. foul apiece, point apiece. Day 3. Things will be decided today as these teams will play in their last round of pool play. We'll find out which 8 teams will be locking down the first spots in the medal rounds here in Xi'an. We'll have the top 2 from each pool, so that's again B and D for the ladies today, A and C. 4 men's teams, 4 women's teams, as Lestari will get an opportunity at the stripe here. Lestari finished 23rd at the 3x3 U18 World Cup in 2015 in Debrecen. She's been playing this 3x3 thing for a minute. 2015 was my first year doing 3x3 too. Season number 4 for me. Nice feed. So Van Veen to Van Schie, and the Netherlands lead it by 1. So Marieke starts with it, and Joritsma couldn't finish it right at the rim. And Cahol is able to draw the foul. So the Netherlands up to 3 fouls, more fouls than points right now. But they are in the lead, which is the most important thing. Hey, are you following our social media account yet? Tell me the truth. Are you following it? If you're not, I'm not going to come and find you. But I implore you to do so, if you will. Follow us at FIBA3x3. Pretty simple, at FIBA3x3.
Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, WeChat, Weibo.
Back to it, Hoyt with it, top of the key. And a bucket. It wasn't supposed to be joining me for the first game, was he? Yeah, he came over. I was like, no, I don't think it's the first game. I am. (3-1). Joritsma. Oh, rattles off the rim. Cahol. Oh, nice fake. Lost it temporarily. And then lost it permanently. And she walks with it. And might have tweaked her ankle or something on the play. She limps out of the game. And she's going to get some attention from the medical staff. So we're about 3.5 minutes into the game. And neither team lighting it up just yet. Not just yet. Oh, Van Schie. Oh, called for 3 in the key. Turnover. Ukraine again, the class of the pool right now. In Pool D. Pool B, excuse me. This is Pool B play to start the day. But Netherlands, obviously with a good shot. Indonesia, they got an opportunity as well. Hoyt pulls up, new. Lestari, she got to clear it. There you go. Now it's cleared, but they only got 2 seconds left on the shot clock. That's the problem. So they have to get something up quick here, just to prevent the shot clock violation. They get it up. Christie touches nothing though. So the Rock back over to the ladies in white, AKA the Orange Angels. A couple fouls apiece on each team. Netherlands with a 2-point advantage. Nice move by Joritsma, but ultimately couldn't make the shot. So Cahall, she's back in the game. Still moving a little gingerly on that ankle. Not as quick to the rock as she normally is. She lets the mid-range fly. Count it. 1 point advantage. Hoyt. Van Schie has it taken away. Cahall thought about the two, passed up the two, takes the mid-range, and she hits back-to-back J's. 3 apiece. Hoyt elevates. Cash, money, 4-1. Orange Angels starting to wake up, but Indonesia getting every look that they want from mid-range at least. Lestari couldn't capitalize on that one. Christie, just left Van Schie in the dust. Quick move to tie things up. As Hoyt puts the pressure on Cahall. She going to the hole and draws a foul. Also should mention, want to send some love Indonesia's way. Just last week, as the long-range connection happens for Netherlands, but as I was mentioning, it was just last week that a 7.5 magnitude earthquake struck just outside of the island of Sulawesi, which set off a tsunami that killed a lot of people. So obviously prayers go out to Indonesia and all those affected. So they're playing with a lot of heart out here in Xi'an. But I'm sure their thoughts are with the folks back home. So again, all the best. Meantime, focus on trying to take this lead away from the Netherlands. And Lestari says, give me that. 6 up, all even. Oh, beautiful feed. Joritsma, I see you. Van Schie with the catch and the score. So here we go. Back and forth. Back, forth and forth we go. Oh, look at Gasol spinning and winning. And then getting done up. Van Veen. Long ball. Indonesia can do that now. They got some shooters. Netherlands, though, 8-7. Kickball called. So under 3 to play as we open this 3rd day. Only one more day of pool play after this one. And again, that medal rounds picture will start to come into focus for half of the participants. 40 teams total out here. Y'all know that. 29 different countries represented. First ever edition of this FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup as Xi'an plays host. Love seeing some of the up-and-comers in the 3x3 game. You know, stars of tomorrow taking over the show today. Nobody yet to take over this game yet.
Netherlands ball.
1 point basketball game, Netherlands rock. Hoyt. Missed the first, made the second. Joritsma with the thievery. Van Veen. No. Oh, I almost got the steal. Oh, it's gonna be black ball again. Look at, oh, Hoyt. Just hoisted up the reverse layup. Put a little spin on it. Off the glass. Good. Oh, nice step. Got to finish that off.
18 seconds remaining in the game. Netherlands with a 2-point
So
lead over
as
Indonesia.
we approach 2 bucks left in this first game of the day.
Drive baseline kick.
Hoyt driving, kicking.
Balls up mid-range.
Van Schie got game.
Buckets.
Takes a 10-7 lead for the Orange Angels. Christie,
Oh, gets a step.
nice move. Oh, that was an aggressive steal. Just snatched it.
Back up top.
I'll take that. And you take this. 2-piece. 5-point lead.
Goes out of bounds and it's Netherlands' ball as it bounced off her knee.
So Netherlands has come alive here and assumed this 5-point advantage. Indonesia struggling to get the offense going. As Van Veen makes it Van Rain. So 1:44 officially left in this one. Nice pass, Hoyt misses.
Out of bounds.
Buck 37. And a nice little, I'd say it's pretty comfortable right now.
And it's Indonesia ball.
Given the temperature of what this game has been,
Basket here.
it has not been a score fest. So a 5-point difference in a game like this is an eternity. And Joritsma still has not opened the kitchen
Ball spike and knocks it out of bounds.
here in the afternoon. Talk to the hand. Nice up close shot from the camera guy too.
Referee's giving a warning.
Front row seat. Got a warning up top. You got to check it up cleanly.
And just adjusting the shot clock.
Oh, and also making sure the shot clock is where it needs to be. Game clock has 1 minute and 28 seconds left. Game 1, 19 to go. Here this third day of pool play.
On the shot
The
clock.
final day of group play for the ladies in B and D and the fellas in A and C. This is one of my favorite days of the tournament because it's the first time we start to see who's going to be competing for a gold medal here. They beat the shot clock, by the way. Cahol with the pull-up. Now, Van Veen off the rim.
To the wing. Takes, drives left.
Oh, Christie. Oh, but it's swatted out again.
Bring that around here.
Joritsma, the minister of defense for the Netherlands. As she and Van Schie has been holding down the paint.
That top drives
It's on
right.
lock.
Into the lane. Kicks it out.
Joritsma just off target.
Indonesia
We're under a minute now.
only about 50 seconds. They get 49.4 seconds remain in the game. They trail by 4.
50 seconds. And counting. Down to 45 left in this one. It's a 2-possession game.
Good defense
Some great D there.
by Netherlands, forcing the shot clock violation.
So the Orange Angels getting nasty on defense. Hoyt kicks it,
Corner pulls up.
and it's Van Veen. Not enough on it. So it stays 12-8. 35 ticks left.
Ball on Indonesia. 32 seconds. First step. Nice.
Quick first step makes it a 5-point game.
Number 20.
Hoyt already got that game winner under her belt from day one. She started day 3 on a good foot. I think a solid all-around effort for the Orange Angels in this one. Knew it was going to be tough for Indonesia, outsized. They got some great shooters, but so does the Orange Angels. And they also got the size underneath. Hoyt foul. She's going to go to the stripe with 13 seconds left and a 4-point lead. This will come to a close here, and Hoyt could put it away. And 14-9, I think that's going to do it. Under 10 seconds to play. Then the defense from Van Veen. Second steal she gotten like that. Timeout White. So even these last 6 seconds are important. I know you're wondering why would they call timeout with 6.6 seconds left? Well, that would be because of tiebreaker scenarios. It comes down to total points. So important to get as many points as you possibly can. They're not trying to run up the score necessarily. It's not to embarrass the opponent. It's to collect as many points as possible so that just in the event, tiebreaker scenario, they'll put them in better position. So Van Veen will start with it. They'll probably look to get a 2 here. And they draw up a beautiful play. Hoyt. No good on the shot. So the final is what it is. And that is a 14-9 victory for the Netherlands. So just not enough for Indonesia to start the day. Is the Orange Angels. They now go to 2-1 in pool play. Put themselves in a good position. Still have one more game remaining on this third day. Look back at the highlights. But yeah, they'll have one more game remaining against Kazakhstan. Trying to go 3-1. Look back at some of the work Hoyt was doing. She was focused, man. Getting to her spot, pulling up. Great concentration on the J. Christie made things interesting for Indonesia. And she consistently got to the bucket, had some quick moves out here too. But check out the shot from the logo, deep. And then Hoyt inside. Van Schie, mid-range game, good. And Netherlands start the day off with a dub. So now we get a look at Belarus and Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan hitting the court first. What up, Kaz? I know coach is coach watching back home. See if Kazakhstan can get it done, coming out in the white jerseys. Belarus, tough competition though. Belarus, again, had Netherlands on the ropes. It was probably a game they should have won, but they didn't. And they come in 1-1 after, again, letting that Netherlands game slip away. They were able to pick up a 19-15 win over Indonesia to come into play 1-1. Kazakhstan 0-2 though. They've struggled to get their offense going. We'll see if they can get it going in this one. It's the Ladies in red against the ladies in white. Belarus with Anastasia Shushik, Hanna Lapo, Sabria Agieva, Arina Moscow. Kazakhstan, Anastasia Arzamattseva, Elmira Abikieva, Karina Olenberg, and Alexandra Kovalevskaya. There we go. Here we go, and it's on and popping. Game number 2, Pool B, ladies. 2 is hoisted, missed. Almost stolen. Watch out for Shushik. She had, in my opinion, the crossover of the year against Netherlands. Her ankles will never be the same. We'll see if she gives us a little tasty in this one. Scoreless, though, through the first 40 seconds. Both teams trying to kind of filling this game out a little bit. As Anastasia thinking about getting it down low, but an offensive foul was called on Lapo. So the rock over to Kazakhstan. And Arzamattseva checks in. She's at the top of the key. Arzamattseva gets it to the wing. Kovalevskaya, though, couldn't facilitate a score. Foul on the shot. We may very well be getting our first score of the game at the free throw strike. Damn for me, baby. Man, DJ Lasby, man, he be jamming. Variety of hip-hop, rap. Belarus on the board, by the way. I want to thank our official suppliers, Magic Sky, Shield Sports, provide that top quality basket setup for us. Also, our beautiful roofing. So we're in a domed outdoor arena, I guess you could say. Oh, Shushik, Audi, drops it off. And a nice pull up as Agieva gets it back, makes it count. Then the steal. Agieva swings it over. Shushik gives it back. Good look from the wing. No, Agieva. Can she come up with the read? No. Thought she was going to hustle down the rebound. But she smartly lets it go out of bounds, preserves the possession for her team. Oh, Agieva, quick pass down low. Come up empty. Strong drive. When you attack the rack like that, you can get a chance at the free throw line. So Elmira Abakayeva. She'll shoot one, making her 3x3 national team debut. Kazakhstan still empty though in the scoreboard. Ain't been able to get much of nothing to go so far here through about 2 minutes, and they turn it over again. Oh, that was interesting. Lost, recovered, still missed. Belarus with 2 points on the board. Oh, nice move. Shot, no go though. Shushik. Pump fake, gets her own rebound, decides to kick it out. Nice shot from Moscow. 3-0 Belarus. They'll look to equal what they saw the Netherlands do here in Group B. It takes some confidence to take a shot that deep. Vakayeva couldn't hit it. Belarus taking their shots a little bit more high percentage. She saw that last bucket and a near steal from Moscow. Pull up. Jusic couldn't get it. Oh, jabby. Foul call on the pass. So a couple fouls on Kazakhstan, 4 on Belarus. So Kazakhstan, I mentioned how they have been struggling offensively. Only 7 points scored in that loss to Indonesia, and 12 in their next game. So the offense not really flowing for them. Lost by 3 to Indonesia, a 15-12 game. That was their second pool play game. Be good to get her going. Olenberg. She missed the running hook and a little jab and the cash. Agiyeva giving Belarus that 5-0 lead. Jusic, pass deflected, but she ends up with it anyway. Then she gives the jab, then she gets it down low. Then they don't get a bucket. Oh, tough drive. Foul call. And that will send Kovalevskaya to the strike, rocking the pink sneaks. Good look. I like that. Kovalevskaya making her debut with the national team. She makes the free throw. Kazakhstan on the board. Took them almost 4 minutes to get there, but they get their first point, only to have it answered right back from Belarus. And step back. Air ball. Good D at the rim. See if they can turn some D into offense. Miss from the corner. Agiyeva, she tracks it down. Jusic swings it. Top of the key, 2. No. Jusic, yes. Seven-1 game. 5:32 left. Game number 2 of what we expect to be a crazy good third day of pool play action. Jusic missed it point blank range, but the length inside doesn't pay off. Strong rebound, no score. Stays a 6-point advantage for Belarus. As we approach the midway mark, turnaround hook, Olenberg. No. Moscow. Good in the hood, G. Lapo, excuse me. 8-1. Straight on 2. Missed. Olenberg. Also a miss. Kazakhstan, somehow, some way, they got to find a way to put the ball in the bucket. Belarus not really shooting a high percentage themselves, but they're doing enough to keep pulling away, obviously, as it's 9-1 now. 4.5 to play. Kazakhstan's in trouble. They fall to 0-3 here. There will be no hope to compete for a medal. That I know. Be nice to see them get some offense going though. Strategizing. Olenberg was doing some damage for him day one. So yeah, she wouldn't be a bad option. If I was a player coach, that's what I would be saying. Oh, Shusik, ball fake. Agieva steps into it. Stays 9-1. Still an easy crib as the lead continues to swell. Kickball. Oh, sweet spin. Great vision. Agieva finding Moscow for the bucket. 10-point game, y'all. Kazakhstan with only one score to their name. We're under 4 minutes to play. They fell asleep defensively there. But, Moscow couldn't make the shot. Dodged the bullet. 2-ball. Too much. Agieva clears it. Nice pass in here from Belarus. Belarus now shooting the 2. And the layup is missed. Agieva put some English on it. 12-1, dozen to 1. Timeout. Kazakhstan need to call for reinforcements. 3 minutes to play. First 21 wins it. Belarus not quite on pace to get there, not quite. So this one will likely go the 10-minute limit. We'll see in these final 3 minutes if Kazakhstan can put together a couple good offensive possessions. Get something positive to take away from this game. Good drive, but met with some good defense. Speaking of good defense, Shusik, she steals it, starts the possession, and then the follow is missed. Kazakhstan back in business. Not for long. They give it right back up. Agieva swings at Shusik. Jab step. Her 2. Off target. Up fake. Agieva misses the layup. Shusik. Nice move, but there's some recovery deep. That's something you can be positive about. Arzamatova fighting to the end here, despite the 11-point cushion. Shusik kicks out, and it's shot out of bounds, that is. 2:17. Olenberg. She gets fouled on the shot. There's a 20-year-old. She played at the U18 World Cup in Astana in 2016. I was there for that. Won silver at the FIBA 3x3 U18 Asia Cup in 2016 in Malaysia. I wasn't there for that. I just got to trust the press kid. Shoots it, misses it. But Kazakhstan managed 3 points, 12-3. Yeah, but they would need a genie in a lamp to come back and win this one. It's 12-4. So no real signs. Oh, nice passing. Belarus has had their share of misses too, point blank range. Seven fouls on Belarus. They're in the penalty, but they're also in the lead by 7. Long ball. Short. Hand off to Moscow. She gets the rattle and the roll. It's a good move right there. The drop off, the shot. Another miss. Just over a minute left. It has not been Purdy. Shusik. The follow and the finish. 14-10 game. Layup, another layup missed. But Kovalevskaya has played hard. Tired Kazakhstan team. They've given the effort. It's the execution that's been the problem. 15-4. A little overmatched in this one. Approaching the 22nd mark, remaining in the game, and that one is thrown out of bounds. So Olenberg almost got it stolen. Shusik with the quick hands. Long ball. Almost made. Under 10 seconds. Remember the importance of getting as many points as possible in the event of a tiebreaker. Netherlands was just able to beat Indonesia 14-9. And Belarus with a 15-4 lead here. We'll see what they do with this last possession. Step back two, rattles out. So it ends as a 15-4 final. Belarus moved to 2-1. And Kazakhstan 0-3. So tough game, to say the least, for Kazakhstan. So we get a look back at the highlights. If you happen to live in Belarus, you will enjoy them. If you live in Kazakhstan, you probably won't. Been a tough tourney here in Xi'an for Kazakhstan. But they still got one more game left. They won't be competing for a medal. But chance to kind of save some face and get a dub before they head back home. So now, we turn it over to the fellas. Mongolia lacing them up against Estonia. Two of the big boys going at it. Estonia coming in 1-1. 22-8 win over Indonesia. And an 18-21 loss to Hungary. I think Estonia, despite being 1-1, I told you this pool is insane. I mean, it's crazy thick. Estonia in the blue, Mongolia in the white. Got a three-way tie Estonia, Serbia in the mix. China's leading the group. They looked amazing day one. Again, we're day 3 now here in Xi'an. Mongolia, they come in 0-2. They struggled. They suffered a 3-point loss to Hungary and a 7-point loss to Latvia to put them in the position that they're in today, which is a must-win situation. It is if they hope to continue. So we get this one going. Here's Rusak. He quickly gets it down low. You got to hold on to that. Lost out of bounds. Kaldmay. Oh, he's screened hard, top of the key. And a foul on blue. So, and one opportunity. Inkbaatar. He'll shoot one. 23-year-old. Represented Mongolia, the U23 Nations League, and he represents at the free throw strike. Also seen him on the World Tour as well, Mexico City here in 2017. 2-0, Mongolia. Oh, drop it off, fella. Yeah. Monk Orgil set the table. Meantime, it's Kaldmay. He can't connect on the layup. Oh, Monk Orgil calling for the screen, goes to the spin move, and he's D'd up. Rusak. Splat. 3-2. Good intensity between these two teams to start this first Pool A game. I said that China was leading the pool. That's Pool C. Pool A is led by the #1 team in the world, Latvia. Both 2-0 teams. So a minute into this one. I like the pace to start it off. And Mongolia with a 1-point advantage. Jab step. No. Baseline. Easy lay-in. Inkbaatar. So Baatar, you can see that seasoning. Again, I told you he played at the World Tour Mexico City Masters 2017 with Team Shuk Baatar. He won the 3x3 FISU World University League in 2017, so he's had some success. And his team with a 2-point lead as of now. That's a foul on Estonia. Second of the game, 7 puts you in a penalty. In case you didn't know, 12-second shot clocks, 10-minute games, no coaches. It's 3x3, y'all. Yeah. Monk Orgil down low. Inkbaatar kicks it out. Monk Orgil, 2 up, 2 missed. And the Rusaks can't connect. So Yagup and Yosef. It'll be Kaldmay guarding at the top of the key. That's some good D. But Sukbat was taking it right at him. Still missed it. Rusak, hey, he's got a wetter. And he wetted up Mongolia with the deuce. 4-2. Quick catch and shoot. Kaldmay. Kaldmay. You better call somebody else for help. Swats it out. Good timing on the D. And that's really what he brings to the table. He's more of a defensive presence for this team. Not to say he don't have any offense, but I mean, you talk about some good perimeter D. This is what this dude hangs his hat on. And obviously he can get up on the interior as well and defend the rim. 4-2. Trying to fix the game clock, I think. So it's going to run down to see exactly what what is determined. But as it's a 4-2 game in our first men's action here in Pool A. It is going to be 6:54. Is that where we're at? Yeah. Yeah. So as they get that together, the players going to take advantage of an extra rest. Some of the fans just anxiously waiting for this thing to get back going. I think he likes what DJ Last is bringing to the table. A little sea breezy. So as we look back up at the scoreboard, 6:54, 4-2 game. Tissot, our official timekeeper, and big bright lights there up on the scoreboard. Making Swiss watches since 1853. So I thought that 6:54 was a little much. It's like, we played that much of this game? It's 7:52. So nearly a minute more on the clock. And 4 apiece. So score fixed, time fixed. Iqbal Attar with the miss. Norman stopped in his tracks. Rushak gives him the business. No suit and tie necessary as Estonia takes a 2-point lead. Now Norman. No. Moncorgil fouled on the shot. Yeah. He was shooting 2. Called May. Got caught. Oh, no, okay. I must have missed that. That was not a foul. But Mongolia takes over. Iqbal Attar to Sukbat. Not enough on the shot. Stays a 2-point game. Rusak, pull up. Off the front of the rim. Long ball from the wing. Count it. So Ochirbat making it a 6-6 game. Now Norman. Making an aggressive move. Foul is called. It's been a competitive game thus far. Each of these teams knowing very well what's at stake, especially Mongolia. 0-2. Losing is not an option. Estonia could put themselves in a lot better position with a 2-1 record headed into their final pool play game. So, again, the stakes very high on this third day of pool play. So we'll see who will be moving on in pools A and C for the men and B and D for the ladies.
Oh, yeah.
The 20 teams you see in action today, or the 20 teams that got us started. Oh, nice cross. Oh, but better defense. Rusak just getting ready to set up the possession, but a foul whistled on Mongolia. They got 2. Rusak to Rusak. That one out of bounds. 6:23 left in this first men's game. Pool A. 3 fouls on Estonia, 2 on Mongolia. Iqbal Attar had the step. And all of a sudden, Estonia's got 4 team fouls. They got 2 more to give. Called May. Oh, good passing. But yeah, broken up. So 6s across the board, 6 points apiece, 6 minutes left, and a beautiful pass and finish. Munkor Jill to Inkba Attar. Rusak tracks it down. He steps back behind the back twice, then another step back. You don't know me like that. 7 up. Sukbak nowhere to go. Out of bounds it goes. 7 up. Heads up, 7 up. Shot clock needs to be reset. Rusak was like, dang, that was quick. He gets 11 seconds to work with now. Oh, and a good look on the pass. Munkor Jill got whistle for the grab. So 3 fouls on Mongolia. There's 1 behind Estonia. The game's still even at 7 apiece. Rusak does his dance, pulls up, misses. Good hustle there. Kaldmay keeps it alive, gets it back to Rusak, who puts it in the bucket and gives Estonia a 1-point advantage. So we approach the halfway mark. 5:23 officially left in our 3rd game of the day. First men's action. Oh, Munkor Jill. Now he is fouled behind the 2-point arc. He's going to shoot a couple. So Rusak, a little too much contact trying to defend that perimeter. Got to be careful. First of 2 free throws is a no-go. So Munkor Jill. And this Mongolia team, they finished 3rd at the U23 Nations League here this year. Didn't finish at the free throw line. Oh, turnaround. No. Strong rebound from Norman. Rusak, step through, kick out to the other Rusak. He drives, he kicks. Norman open and air mails it. We'll call it a pass though. Rusak makes the layup. Gets out for the good contest as Estonia is out 9-7. And a missed opportunity on the pass on the inside. Inkba Attar, take that with you. 9-8. Rusak's pass stolen. Munkor Jill, the high arc, still a miss. Now Rusak with the step back, and he's short as well. That's going to be out of bounds to Blue, Estonia. Estonia blew out Indonesia. Hung in there with Hungary. And I remind you, Hungary's a 2-0 team. They lost that game by 3 points. Mongolia with that 7-point loss to Latvia. And they also had a tough game. It was a winnable game against Hungary, but they lost it 12-15. Rusak fires up another brick. 9-8, where it stands. The handoff to the shooter, and the safety's off. Archirbot making his national team debut, and a good first impression. Foul called on the drive. Sukbak, I don't know if he's holding his mouth because he got accidentally headbutted or if he's just astonished that he was whistled for a foul. Rusak, Yusef that is, makes the free throw. It's all even again, 10-all. Oh, he ran into trouble. threw it out of bounds, almost busted the shot clock. Both teams will step off for a moment. Let's look back at some of the passing that Ulaanbaatar has put on display. They've looked a lot better here day 3 than I remember seeing them day 1. And I knew this Mongolian team was coming in with a lot of talent. I had an opportunity to see their senior team playing in some of the national competitions. In the Philippines this year at the World Cup. Also on the 3x3 Pro Tour, just saw him in Chengdu. Time a foul is called May. 5 fouls apiece now, called May. 23-year-old. Can't make the free throw. Quick kick to the corner. Nice patience on the up fake. And then he drops him off. 12-10. Nice little drive on the baseline after the feed. Inkbaatar called May. Oh, foul. That's that seasoning. That's that experience from Inkbaatar. At 23, ranked number 2 at the under 23 level. Represented Ulaanbaatar on the Pro Tour. Also with Team Cove. And he makes the free throw. 14-11. Rusak, quick shot. Probably should have took his time. He still had another 4 seconds left. But as of now, it's a 14-11 game. Mongolia is in control. Rusak nowhere to go with it. So he gets. Guess when all else fails, get it to the guy who has the same last name as you. It's got to be his bro. And in any case, he throws it out of bounds. The Rusak Bros. 22 and 23. 14-11, where it's at right now. Monk Orjil from the logo. No go. Oh, Inkbaatar, he thought about shooting it. He's like, give it to me, give it to me. He gets it back, and he knows what to do with it. Another drop in the bucket. Rusak elevates. That one's going to be out of bounds. And back over to Mongolia. So the Mongols dominating. Here are the last few possessions. They come alive. And they lead it by a count of 4. Oh, Inkbaatar. Bumping and grinding, spinning, and cashing in off the glass. 16-11 basketball game. And all of a sudden, the step back. Oh. Monk Orjil, patient. Can't be too patient. We got 12-second shot clocks out here. Inkbaatar kicks it. Launched. But a technical foul is called on Mongolia. On Ochirbat. Kicked his leg out, trying to bait the referee into a foul call. They don't like that very much. So you're going to get called for that pretty much every time. So call for the flop. Rusak knocks down the free throw. Estonia right in it. 2 minutes to play, so a 4-point game again. That's 2 possessions. Gets to his brother. And Rusak with the step back. And then, the D underneath. Foul called on Monk Orjil. Got to be careful. You don't want to get hit with a tech. That is foul number 7 on Mongolia. So now we'll see 2 free throws for Rusak. 2 big free throws. First is good. Makes it a 3-point game. Estonia with no fouls to give either. So they'll have to play smart defensively after another made free throw that makes it a 1-possession game, 16-14. Rusak, getting bodied up. Strong move underneath. Ochirbat. Cookies. Ochirbat comes out with it. Down low, Sukbat. So that's the 7th foul on Estonia now. So both teams in the penalty. So a couple free throws for Sukbat with a $1:28 left. Buckle up your seatbelts. It's about to be a ride. This last minute and a half, Sukbat can't extend the lead. 17-14. Second free throw is good. Back to a 2-possession game. Norman elevates. Shot has not been falling for him in this one. Oh, nice move and a hard foul. Caldmay didn't like it. He said, you're not going to hit me with a spin move like that and not pay for it some kind of way. Ingba Attar back at the stripe. The most experienced of the 4 Mongolians. His sister, Kulan, plays in the women's category. So we got some family ties out here. The Rusak brothers and then a brother and sister. That might be a first time ever. $1:10 left. Mongolia with game point. They need a win. They need a win bad. And they about to get it. Barring a crazy comeback from Estonia. Missed opportunity there on that play as Monk Orgil's pass is just out of the reach of Ingba Attar. Rusak going to the left. Jab step, ball fake, kicks it out. Oh, shot clock violation. Got to hit the 10. So we're under minutes to play now. Monk Orgil knocks it down from the Great Plains. 22-14. Mongolia. He drops the bomb on them to end it. There's the detonation. Splash. It's a hard-fought win there for Malaysia. As Estonia will fall to 1-2. And Mongolia, goes to 1-2. Look back at the highlights as we get ready to get set up for our next game. We're moving quick today. Have a little bit earlier start today. By the way, hope y'all don't mind. We get Indonesia and Hungary next. We're hitting the court as we speak. But how about Mongolia? They had some crisp passing, some tough defense, and a physical contest with Estonia. You know, the Estonians are always going to bring that. It's one of the plays of the game. Rusak with the step back, the dirty moves. But the game goes to Mongolia. So we keep it moving. Indonesia and Hungary. Hungary undefeated, as you know. Indonesia defeated 0-2. So teams on the opposite end of the results pool, so to speak. Indonesia with Gasol, Guntara, Ray, and Teja. Hungary led by Demeter, who's an absolute beast. Did y'all see him in the top 5 day one? The baseline bang outs. He's tough, man. He's tough. We'll see what he brings here with Marton and Cantor. As well as Keller. Demeter, he misses, but the ball comes back to him. Then he turns and he misses again, but he stays with it. And he's got the rock back in business. Hoping to be a little bit more clean with it this time. Demeter missed it. So now it's Indonesia. Still looking for that first win out here in Xi'an. Danny fading. So Demeter will try to get the first points of the game. And he chunks the deuces to put Hungary on the board. Teja, he misses. Danny, that's a good look from the corner. Got to make those. He doesn't. Demeter, he's going to come out of it. He is everywhere. Oh, Cantor just gave the rock up. Trying to work a little two-man game. Gave it up. Demeter will check out. As Indonesia with some good ball movement. Man, that would have been a crazy made shot. But it wasn't made. So, doesn't matter. Pass down low, Marton. Hits him with the scoop. Push it to the limit. Oh, nice move on the baseline there. And a score that gets Indonesia on the board. Guntara doing the honors. Keller! He almost threw that down. 4-1 game. This Hungarian team is more athletic than you probably would think. They also got some straps. Shoot, 6'1". Marton to Keller. As Hungary is all over Indonesia the first 2 minutes. Can they stop the bleeding? Teja, the up fake. Gets enough space, takes the bump, finishes in the corner. Then the drive, Keller, finger roll. 8-2. Hungary dominate. So again, this is Pool A play. Continuing. Latvia on top of the group. Undefeated. We'll see them in action. Oh, Gasol, double cross. And he follows it and gets the score. Indonesia with their third point. But Demeter is back. And he's got a knack for getting to the rim. He kicks it out to Cantor. And Cantor can't make it. Guntara, he can. It goes hard to the rack. Demeter. Oh, man, this dude, skillful. Elevates through the contact, make the bucket. Danny can't do the same. Demeter, jab step, better watch your head. Oh, he tried to get fancy on you with the reverse, missed it. Guntara couldn't make him pay for it. Danny, that's a strong board, kicks it out. Guntara, same spot, same result. But the ball rebounded, almost rebounded. Out to Marton, he's gonna get another wide open look. He out there open like 7-11 all the time. 11-4. Guntara. Yeah, he's bumped by Marton. Marton, no argument. But a nice 7-point cushion for Hungary. you look again, the nice little step through. Great touch underneath the basket. And a near dunk from Keller. And listen, I don't root for any team. Just so we know. I'm completely straight down the middle, but I like to see some nice plays. I don't care who gives it to me. I wish he would have threw that down. Gutada makes it 5-11. 3 possession game. Keller, there he's gonna put one down. He gets up to get down. And it's 12-5. So this time he comes through with it. Gave us a little cock back. All right, Keller. Danny. Demeter to Marton. Oh, Danny. Some good D down there. Playing with a lot of heart. So after the score, he responds with some good D as well. 6 minutes left in this one. And it's a dozen to a half dozen. Hungry. Danny going right, goes left, steps back, misses. Keller with the board. He decides to pull up. Buttery, 14-6. Oh, Tasia. He couldn't get that one to go down. It was halfway down. Rattled out. Marton. Spinning. Kicking it. Demeter. He beats the shot clock. Shooter's touch didn't work in his favor. Keller, though, he's there to clean up the mess. Gosal. Couple of crosses. Step back. Ball comes right back to him, and he mishandled it again. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Danny not wasting any time to let it fly, but he also is off target. 15-6. Hungary looking to go 3-0. Oh, Cantor takes the bump. Indonesia trying to avoid going 0-3 following losses to Latvia and Estonia. Hungary coming in again, 2-0. Can they keep it going? Can they keep the undefeated record rolling right along? It's Tasia. Fouled by Demeter. Recovered, but trying to get that block. Contact on it. So here's Winyanta Putra Teja at the stripe. Finished 19th at the Youth Olympic Games in 2014 in Nanjing. He also has represented Indonesia at the Asia Indoor and Martial Arts Games in 2017. Makes it a 15-7 game. Teja through the D, but a little vertically challenged. It's Hungary size again. You'll see that some of the stronger teams make it tougher in matchups like this. I think in more cases than not, strength is winning out in the battle versus size versus speed. 4:13 left. Hungary with a 16-7 advantage. Here again, as Pool A play continues. Latvia and Hungary leading the pool. Hungary with a win here if they can keep it going. As you get another look at Keller's two-handed mash. If they can keep it going here, they'll temporarily take over that #1 spot in the pool, as they'll have 3 games under their belt and 3 wins. Latvia yet to play today, but we'll see them. Don't worry. Marton. Oh, I think the goal for Hungary is for every player on the team to have 1 dunk. Kantor couldn't put that one down. But it's a 17-7 game. They still got a chance to do it. But whistle for the technical. Possession back over to Indonesia. Danny will have it as they look at a lead that Hungary has. It's not quite insurmountable. The deep ball, Bottoms, gets Indonesia within 7, but Kantor misses. Oh, yeah, there won't be one dunk for each player. I don't know if Kantor can get up that high. But it's an 18-10 game nonetheless. Make that 18-11. As Danny's doing everything he can for Indonesia to get them a win, including hustling back to prevent the shot. Timeout on the court. Indonesia still battling. Hungary trying to finish him off. They want to get as many points as possible. But I thought he might put that down. Not quite. Marton. If he would have turned it over, he might have been able to put it down, but he didn't want to risk it. He didn't want to have me on the microphone singing, "Shaqtin' the Fool, Shaqtin' the Fool." We've had some of those moments so far out here. Much better, much more highlights, I should say, than Shaqtin' the Fool moments, but still. Teja. Oh, that's going to be red ball. I believe so, yeah. Red ball, 18-11 is the score, 3:17. Marton gets it over to Demeter. He goes up top. That's still going to qualify as an alley-oop, even if it's not thrown down. Oh, what a finish. Great score. Indonesia could have used a lot more of that earlier in the game. A foul called underneath, third foul on Indonesia. That'll put Marton on the stripe. He's had his imprint all over this game. And he makes it game point for Hungary. This is exactly what they wanted. A 1-point score so they can have an opportunity to potentially get 22. With 2.5 minutes to play, they got plenty of time. So we'll see them start chunking twos up. But it still ends quickly as they go to their ace boom coon, Demeter, who's on point like a harpoon. Top of the key. Yes, sir. 22-13 is how it ends. Indonesia falls to 0-3. That's a tough ask to try to beat Hungary. Obviously, they're playing some good basketball as they move to 3-0. Hungary, look out for them here in Pool A. We'll see what Latvia has as they look like the two teams that will come out of the pool. Nothing guaranteed yet. We're just getting day 3 started, but
on to our next game. We have a women's game. Team Indonesia.
So now we get ready to set it up for the ladies again. As the ball is now back in their court. And enjoy some of the highlights from that last blowout. I would have liked to have called it a battle, but we got to call it like it is, don't we? Hungary strong. So the guys celebrate. Hard-earned win. They'll look to remain unbeaten on their final day of pool play. And again, here we go. Speaking of teams that would like to remain unbeaten, Ukraine 2-0, lacing them up against Indonesia. We know that Indonesia just suffered a 9-14 loss to the Netherlands. And it'll be a quick exit for them here in Xi'an. They won't be qualifying for the medal rounds. But they're going to give their best shot, so to speak, here in their final action. Ukraine with a 16-14 W over the Netherlands. Follow that up with a 15-7 win over Kazakhstan, which put them in their 2-0 standing, entering today's third day of group play. So Delia will start with it at the top of the key. Christie, step back. She's dangerous. I like Christie's game. It's a quick Indonesian team. But they've been outsized as the two-piece goes straight through to get things started for Boyko. No, Kandus, excuse me. Kandus drive, kick. And that shot off the mark. Boyko couldn't get it. But size has been a problem. Them being vertically challenged has put them behind the 8 ball a little bit. And they are definitely outsized here against Ukraine, who've been playing some great basketball thus far. 2-ball that time missed. So Indonesia on the attack. Delia splits the D, misses the layup. Pass is mishandled. Over to Ukraine. Kandus. Stop. Pull up. Nothing. Foul called on Ukraine underneath. Minute into this one, and Ukraine with a 2-0 lead. Just getting our feet wet here, day 3. 20-game day. We'll have, D inside. We'll have a total of 80 pool play games through 4 days. The 5th and final day, that's coming up October the 7th, which is Sunday. We'll play our medal rounds as Indonesia is on the board. Boyko. Too hot to hold, too much to handle. I got a feeling we're going to see a bunch of her in this game. Now, this is Indonesia's best hope. Lestari was deeper than poetry night. So if Indonesia can be consistent shooting the ball, they can make the game interesting. That's their advantage. But if you're not knocking them down consistently against a much larger team, they keep wearing on you. And as of now, it's only a 1-point advantage for Ukraine. Christie trying to use that quickness on Kandus. She's frisky. She gets her hand on it and knocks it out. And it's actually off of Indonesia. So she forces the turnover with that pesky D. And she gets it back. What's her offense looking like? No? Layup is missed as well. So with 2-10 eclipsed in this Pool B action for the women, Ukraine, the only undefeated in the pool, as each of the other teams has at least one loss. Lestari, she's getting into her groove. She's starting to heat up. They better get a hand up. 5-4, Indonesia in front. So the last thing Ukraine would want is to drop a game to a team that is 1-2. Excuse me. I said they were 0-3. My bad. Can't forget about that 3-point win they picked up over Kazakhstan. So they've lost their previous 2 to Belarus and Netherlands.
Ukraine gets the rebound. Crossover, step back, short.
Short on the step back. Open all day long. Count it. Kunduz. So Victoria, 21-year-old. It's a couple 2-balls she's hit thus far. It's one of the standouts from day one as well. Oh, nice fat pass on the inside. Kunduz just counting it up. But look at the scoreboard. It's 7 apiece. So as well as Kunduz has played, and she misses that one. It's a 7-up game. Tied up. Christie, rebound. So I counted Indonesia out. They're still in it. Be a big win for them if they can get a W over Ukraine. They played with that sense of urgency so far in this one too. Kunduz, oh, great pass. Oh, not a great shot. Boyko couldn't get the layup to go down. And you hear the shot clock buzzer go off, but that's because it wasn't reset. But another look at a couple of bombs. The ball. Lestari. She's been starring for Indonesia through about 4 minutes of play. First ever 3x3 U23 World Cup. This inaugural edition coming at you live from Xi'an, China. It's your boy, The Voice, Kyle Montgomery, kicking it with you. It's been a fun ride thus far, and we are exactly at the midway point, day number 3 of 4 days of pool play, and of course our final day of play. We'll be handing out some medals, gold, silver, and bronze, to the last 3 teams standing. Also going to have a mixed gender 2-point shootout contest. We know who the 2 men's competitors will be. The ladies will have their shootout qualification today and tomorrow. So the top 2 women will go against the top 2 men. We'll have a men's only slam dunk competition and a ladies only skills competition, which is also set. Boyko, good fake. She drives, she kicks. She gets it back. Boyko, 2-ball, corner pocket. Empty. Good rebound, but layup is missed. Stays 7 apiece. 5:50 left. Cahol hands it off. Christie, this time trying hurt Luckett too, but she's off target. Then Ukraine swings it to the corner. 2 missed. Cahol gets it to Christie. Christie. Nope. Cahol, good hustle. She's trapped in the corner though. She gives it up. Oh, look at the pass in here. Ukraine. Oh, they know how to play this game. Boyko couldn't cap it off though. A little bit too much on her shot. Christie, Cahol going to the hole. She kicks it. Delea, nowhere to go. Throws it up cross court. Ran out of time, shot clock violation. Midway through it, it's deadlocked at 7 apiece. In a game Indonesia they gotta have. It'd be a huge win again against your number 2 ranked team in the world, Ukraine, who come in 2-0. Final opportunity for Indonesia at 1-2. Christie, nice moves. Boyko. She gets it down low, foul's called. So with 4:44 left, Cahol will have it at the top of the key, taking it out. Kunduz on the steal. She drops it off, and it's an easy layup. 8 apiece. Kick out. Matina to the corner. Kandus. Driving like Uber. She's in complete control. Then the defense. The rebound. Matina underneath. She's going to start the possession. Gets it over to Musienko. Musienko, step back to the left, though. Delea. She goes left. Elevates. Shot. Wide left. Kandus. Couldn't find the target. 3:52 officially left. As Indonesia's hanging in here against the world number 2 and undefeated Ukraine. It's 9-8. It's anybody's game. There's always a shocker at some point when you get to the group's last day of pool play. Something that either affects seeding or blows the group up altogether. You just never know how these things are going to pan out. Your guess is as good as mine. The last 3:52 of this game. Boyko didn't put enough on the layup. The layup is missed. Ball back over to Indonesia. Christie. So I've been talking earlier about, at least so far here in this tournament, in the battle of size versus speed, size has been winning out more times than not. But it's the speed of Indonesia and the shooting that has put them in a position to, put them in a position to potentially win this game. They're down by 1 point right now. We'll see if Boyko can get it going. She could change things very quickly. But she struggled a little bit on the inside. Lestari, if I'm Indonesia, I'm getting her some open looks, like very quickly. Indonesia, 3 minutes, 11 seconds. 3:11. Still 9-8. Boyko cruises to the rim. Nice execution there from Ukraine. Lestari has it smacked away. Musienko wasn't having it. She's the number 1 in Ukraine. 17 in the world. And wearing number 17 in blue. She'll be. Oh, you better get up on Lestari. I think Boyko was lucky that Lestari didn't hit that. Got to pay attention to your scouting report. Oh, Matina. She was a little bit upset with Boyko about the pass. She's like, you got to be ready for that. Boyko's like, that's not my fault. You should have shot it. I can hear everything from up here. Christie. Whew. That was a heave. 10-8. Ukraine with a 2-point lead. Kandus, little jab step. Oh, nice D there from Cahol. Boyko tracks it down. Matina. She gets a wide open look. Bang, bang. 12-8. Kandus. Oh, tough bucket. And one. She'll have a chance for a 2-point play. She draws a foul. That's what you call an and one. She's going to get another shot right here. Number 5, Victoria Kandus. Victoria Kandus. Controlling the game like analog. And it continues. 6-point game. Christie crossed her up. Delia didn't get the shot up, and a turnover. Back to the ladies in blue.
Able to force the turnover on the shot clock violation.
So 14-8, 2 minutes exactly on the dot left in this game. Pool B.
Be sure to follow
It's been all Ukraine so far.
on all.
They're eyeing that 3-0 record. Got the Netherlands in there at 2-1 after starting their day with a win. Indonesia here at 1-2. Their last hope to have any hope of getting to the medal rounds. They would have to get a win to pull the 2-2.
Down to the block, post move.
Nice
Slow motion,
step,
Carnegie
drop
scores.
step, I should say, Boyko.
Number 13, Orlando Boyko.
Christie gets to a good spot, got a good look, couldn't connect. So all of a sudden,
Drives, ISO.
close game. It was 9-8. Ukraine has gone on a 6-0 run.
And she stepped on the line
And Indonesia seeing their hopes fade
on the intent to
with only
save.
a minute and a half to go.
Drive right.
Cajo.
Oh, and a layup.
Can't miss the bunnies.
This is out.
Kandus.
Nice pull up once again.
Oh, man.
Victoria Condos
She is
putting on
getting
a display,
buckets.
a scoring display.
Condis gonna check out, get a breather. Out here going off. Look at the behind the back move. Nice composure. Elevates off the glass. Boyko kicks out. Musienko misses. Boyko, I got your back, girl. No, I don't.
Another attempt on it.
She missed them both. Stays 16-8. Comfortable lead though for Ukraine. And a foul call as Musienko left her feet.
Number 13, Maria Delia.
Next up, more Pool B action. On the ladies' side, Kazakhstan against Netherlands.
To the corner.
Oh, Kandus is unconscious right now. 18-9. She's scoring more than a football team.
Shot clock violation.
American football team, just so we clear.
Playing lockdown defense.
Oh my goodness.
Another shot clock violation.
So Kandus, who was already the leading scorer, she's in J. Cole mode. Count it up, count it up, count it up, count it. She came out of day one leading all the ladies with 16 points.
Oh, and a block.
And what does she not do?
Violation.
She's everywhere, like internet. Offense, defense.
Ukraine ball. 19.9 seconds remaining in the game.
Martina, stop, pull up. Oh, missed. 19-9 though for Ukraine.
Rolls out.
I don't have Kandus's point total for this game. She might have 16 by herself this game.
Hands it off.
Martina,
Two,
pull up, no. Time winding down, they're going for the two-piece. Oh, and they get it to win it before the limit. Martina bottoms up as it's 21-9. Ukraine, 3-0, doing their thing in Pool B. It's Kandus put on a show like it was intermission. It was an outstanding game from her. She got the scoring going early and never looked back. Started the game with a two-piece. Indonesia, by the way, is going to wrap up their pool play at 1-3. That won't get them into the medal rounds. They were game. They were game about halfway through this thing. It was a 9-8 game, and then you saw what Ukraine was able to do the rest of the way. Just locked them down on defense.
Representing Kazakhstan.
And continue to pour it in on offense. All right, so as we get ready for the action to roll along, we get Kazakhstan back on the court. And they'll get a chance to lace them up against a very dangerous Orange Angels team. As the Netherlands look to wrap up their pool play on the winning side of things. We got Van Schie, the last out. So both teams are on the court. With Yannick Van Veen, Julia Joritsma, Janine Hoyt, and Marieke Van Schie. And for this game, I'm gonna get some help from, one of my favorite players, I must say. Lino Vinavane of the Netherlands men's team, and also my new NBA 2K rival joining the broadcast. What's up? What's up, Lino?
I'm good. You?
Yeah, well, I'm not doing so great. I got a couple L's under my belt from playing you in FIFA and 2K last night.
You had some nightmares?
What's that?
You had some nightmares?
No nightmares, but I'm gonna have to talk to NBA 2K about the game sliders as we get this game underway. Again, Netherlands trying to go 3-1. The girls look pretty good out here so far.
They do. They're actually in a quite a good position to advance to the next round if they score enough points today.
Yeah, they need to get the scoring going for sure as Hoyt elevates and gets the shot to go down. Gives Netherlands a 2-0 lead to get things started. Who do you think the biggest contender will be for this Netherlands team? Should they, wrap things up and head into the medal rounds? Give you a chance to kind of prognosticate a little bit.
Well, I think if they they're depending on the result of Belarus versus Ukraine. They need Ukraine to win that, and then if Ukraine wins it, they're in second place. But if they score enough points there and Belarus happens to beat Ukraine, they can also end up in first place. So it's still
a lot of things.
Yep.
A lot of things still at play here. Again, that's why you see more and more teams trying to score as many points as they can in the event of a tiebreaker that will give them the edge heading into the medal rounds. This is the third day of pool play. On the second day of pool play, we saw the men's Netherlands team split their action, got off to a good start, but ran into a Russia team, and they beat you guys by 9. You got to kind of regroup.
Yep, we do. We actually in the same position as the females. We need to score as much points as possible.
Hoyt. Speaking of scoring points, Netherlands adding them up as they lead 4-1. Kazakhstan obviously has struggled out here, but trying to get their best effort. Again, their last opportunity to do so. Olenberg forces up a shot, and she misses. Oh, Van Veen, Weddy, 6'1". Who'd you have shooting three? We have twos. Who'd you have shooting the long ball on me last night on the game?
Mike Conley.
Oh, no, it wasn't Mike Conley. Get out of here. The Netherlands taking full advantage from distance. And Kazakhstan again struggling to find the target. Who's the funniest player on the ladies' team? You're a pretty funny guy, I must say, after hanging with you last night.
Thank you. I think they're all pretty fun to hang out with.
Oh, look at him playing the save.
Exactly.
Everybody's funny. Okay, I'll let you off the hook with that. But I can't let you off. The best shooter, is that Van Veen? Is that Hoyt?
I think Hoyt will make more threes because she shoots more. But
Yeah.
I think if they like shoot 10, I don't know who wins that. I think I put my money on Geit, but
Okay, all right, 7-1. You might want to put your money on the Netherlands in this one as they jumped out to a 6-0 lead.
yeah, it's a great start.
Man, they getting everything that they want so far in this game. Looking for more, the Orange Angels. See the aggressive defense here from Van Schie. And it's 3 in the key. Ball back over to the ladies in orange. Oh, nice pass. Van Veen with the rebound. Joritsma. Drive kick. Van Schie. That's out of bounds off of orange to Kazakhstan. And again, a 7-point game. Ooh. Foul called on the shot. So another look back at the last pass and score. Kazakhstan with an opportunity to maybe trim into it a little bit. They got some work to do, though. They got a whole lot of work to do. Kazakhstan coming in, again, 0-3. They held each of their 3 opponents to 15 points, but it's their offense that has been the problem. And the Netherlands making it tough on them as the ladies step aside for a moment. We're talking about Belarus earlier, who are 2-1 in the pool as well. And obviously the lady Netherlands squad, the Orange Angels, will be keeping an eye on their final game against Ukraine after picking up a 15-4 win over Kazakhstan. And once again, I'm joined by Lino Vitavane. I still got to get you a nickname, though, right?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, we're working on it. It'll probably be something funny.
I hope so.
I got a good nickname for you, but we got to play a few more games. It'll be second place. That's what I'll call you.
But you got some making up to do.
Yeah, I got a little making up to do.
Good pass.
Oh, good feed. She got game. Makes it a 7-point game, but hey, good move.
Strong.
Oh, finish it off. So Kazakhstan, they're not going to go out without a fight now. Oh, Van Schie steps through, powers it up, and it's a 10-3 basketball game.
Yeah, they're on pace to get 22.
That's the goal.
Yep.
What'd you think about that game winner day one?
That was a miracle. I thought they lost that game.
I did too.
Yeah, you did too. Yeah, I heard you.
Until Hoyt came through with the game winner against Belarus.
It's a tournament saver.
Yeah, could very well be a tournament saver for them. As you look back on that shot, 5:52 left in this one. Oh, Joritsma, strong drive. Olenberg trying to set up in the post. Oh, She was D'd up initially, but Joritsma whistle for the foul on the attempt. And Olenberg will get a chance to shoot one. Olenberg got some size, 187 is what she stands. Makes the free throw to make it 11-4. Joritsma off the target on her layup. Hoyt, aggressive D. Olenberg has to give it up. Late in the shot clock. Only 3, only 2, only 1, and some lockdown D. So, what do you guys take pride in most? Is it the defense or is it the offense coming out of the Netherlands?
I think the girls actually play like really good defense, and I think we're a little bit more balanced. I think we're also pretty good on offense. But I think the girls to play great defense.
Yeah,
I think they have more trouble scoring.
I'd say definitely one of the strengths of your team is you guys have great length and obviously can shoot the lights out. I gotta give props when props are due. So you know, as you get ready to head into obviously the final day of pool play coming up tomorrow. Wow, we're already at our last day of pool play coming up tomorrow. It's crazy how fast this thing is going by. But you have some big games against France to cap the day, and a tough one. Well,
shouldn't be.
You never know. We're throwing rankings out the window, but definitely a tough one against France.
Yep. We need to keep the pace high. We get some easy ones in the beginning of the game, and then from there we can pretty much exploit them.
That could be a shootout contest with Pontins. We got a wetter, but
you gotta limit him.
But I got a shooter with me right now.
He's gotta limit us.
Straight up.
Exactly.
Witteveen joining the broadcast as we look on with this ladies Netherlands squad pulling away from Kazakhstan. Couldn't add a bucket there, but Van Schie, she comes up empty as well as Hoyt. Tied up. Did a good job preventing the jump ball, but still empty on the shot. 4:22 left in it. No time to let off the gas. As Leno has pointed out, they want to get to 22 points. So in a game like this, when you get up 8 points, you know, not only are you playing against the opponent, you're playing against yourself.
Yeah, you need to like seriously consider it if you want to get them some easy buckets. So it might sound weird, but
yeah.
if they get like easy layups, it's less time of them playing offense.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's less time of you playing defense, so you can get the ball quicker.
Yeah, more offensive possession.
Exactly.
That would be the goal. And right now, if they want to hit that 22-point mark, they got 3 minutes and 50 seconds to do it, 9 points away. Not that a win isn't a foregone conclusion, but it's been domination for Netherlands so far. They've gotten pretty much everything they've wanted.
I feel like they exploit the pick and roll a little bit better than they have been, and that's something they gotta keep doing. Because against the better teams like France and Ukraine, you're not getting as much out of the one-on-ones as you want to. You got to get some more out of the pick and rolls, because that's easy buckets.
Yeah, no doubt. Just for you personally, you have aspirations to play for the senior Dutch national team?
Not a question.
Yeah, not even a question. This is like, this kind of builds your resume a little bit with the way you've been playing out here.
Exactly.
Yeah, the federation's probably looking and saying, man, this Witteveen kid, he's wet. Ball over to Kazakhstan. And I get a chance obviously to cover that both senior Dutch teams, men's and women's teams. And You're talking about a perennial powerhouse, competitors always in the mix for a medal. They are that. Oh. In vain. Easy breezy. 14-5. They playing against the clock. They try to count it up. I want to thank our official suppliers, Magic Sky, Sport Court. Also our founding partner, Nike. Our global sponsor, Wilson. Our official timekeeper, Tissot. Good move. She was go. See, I took you falsetto. That was Justin Timberlake. Go. Ah, just have some fun, man. 14-5, only 4 fouls committed by Netherlands.
Yeah, they got to pick up the pace.
Yeah, got to pick up the pace. The clock is a ticking. Jab step, pull up to the left. Good hustle. Oh, ball white. So then she was one to foul. Instead, they get a two-piece by way of Kazakhstan. Makes it a 7-point game. So the Orange Angels not feeling the threat yet. Let's see if Hoyt can get it going.
Needed that one.
Cash me outside.
How about that?
16. Yeah, you know what? You might be the first one that's got that. You just went up a couple more notches in my book. Yeah, 16-7.
So we're good commentating team, huh?
No, we definitely are. We definitely are. 9-point cushion. No, I think you definitely give a great insight to the game. Yeah. Especially at such a young age. How old are you?
23.
23. That's still very young.
When I was younger, I wanted to be a soccer commentator.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that explains why you're so good at FIFA.
Yeah, I used to try to commentate my own games, but.
Oh. But obviously basketball is your better sport.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
All right. So here's Hoyt, top, getting it back. Oh, beautiful pass. Tough shot though. Hoyt gets it back. Money in the bank. 2 more drops in the bucket as the Netherlands, they now lead it 18-7. Or it should be 19-7, unless her foot was on the line. Okay. So only a 1-point score. The referees know better than I do. They got a little bit better view than me. Hoyt. Short. Buck 42 left. Good D. But Kazakhstan still come up with it. So Van Veen waits for the screen. She drives, she kicks, mid-range, jumper.
So now you want to get a 1-point shot.
1-point score, yep. So we'll see next offensive possession. Netherlands make an effort to get to the bucket. And either draw a foul.
Oh, no.
Oh, they're telling her don't shoot
it. Oh, no. Ah, well.
Rarely do you see somebody disappointed in making a 2-ball, but we had talked about it all game. Yeah.
Well, I think it will be enough, but if they actually don't make it by 1 point, you gotta
Well, I'm sure that the folks back home are knocking on wood, as it is. We've been talking about the strategy for pretty much the duration of the game, and yet and still, the Orange Angels get the W. Most important, but they don't get to that 22-point mark. It's a 21-7 final. I believe that's what the final was. Yeah, 21-7 as they get it done. So, wow. Now we'll get a chance to see what the fellas will have in store for us as the ladies have wrapped up their pool play 3-1. They'll be looking on anxiously as Ukraine and Belarus go toe-to-toe here in just a bit. They'll be back in action around 4 local time. All right, so Leno, man, I appreciate you, dude. I had a good time with you on the broadcast.
Me too.
Listen, I'm going to have to set up that rematch.
I will. Maybe tonight, if you want to get another ass whooping.
You ain't old enough to cut. Go on, get out of here. Thanks a lot, man.
No problem.
All right, that was fun. Netherlands handling business. Joritsma, you see her disappointed because they won at 22. But they get the win. 3-1, the Orange Angels trying to position themselves to head into the medal rounds. Coming up the day after tomorrow, that would be Sunday. Meantime, hey, I'm gonna hop off the mic for a quick second before we get back to the action. When we do get back to it, we're gonna see the fellas back on the court, Estonia and Latvia in Pool A play. That's coming up here in just a little bit. Sit tight.
再一次掌声感谢陕西老年人乐队为我们带来的精彩表演。
All right, we have prizes for you.
Two, 我们站得最高的那一位啊
，Three. We need some ladies. Oh, there's a lady. One lady.
Okay.
Oh, oh, you're.
Okay.
You have to take
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
All right. So simple rules. MC Ting will explain. You make it, you stay, you miss,
OK，
you're out.
我来跟各位说一下规则：罚球，每个人一次机会，罚进留下，罚不进不好意思淘汰。OK， 清楚规则。OK， 来，我们第一位。
Ready? First up.
OK。
哦。Close.
那就很抱歉了。
Very stylish. Oh. No.
OK， 来，我们这一位。
All right, he's representing
抓住机会
peace.
啊！
Oh,
哦
uh-oh, he had to pass off his phone.
，It's not
I
translated.
think he's ready. Oh,
哦
he represents
，OK，
Xi'an.
来，我们下一位。
All right, our final two.
哦，
Oh, okay. What are we gonna do? Come on, we're gonna have to do another round. We're gonna have to do another round. Oh, come on.
Maybe
Everybody
I-
come back.
Maybe I need to six player.
No, no.
two.
They come back. We do another round.
OK，我们再回来。
One
都
more
回来
round. Come
都
on.
回来
Whoever
One
was here,
more,
go. One more.
我们每个人再来一次。OK，
So don't leave next time because you see, nobody made it.
来，我们第一位来继续。
All right, another round. Round two. Oh,
哦，两轮
it's a
一样
little
的结
closer,
果。
little closer this
好
time.
OK，
All right, he's ready. Look at him. Game face, serious. 1 second left in the game. Oh,
Oh.
all right. This is crunch time. 0.5 seconds left in the game. Your team is tied with the other team, and
哦
oh, well, come on.
，maybe wrong straight。
All right. I have a good feeling about him. I think he's gonna
Okay.
make it.
哇
Oh man. I guess it was just, all right. Be the best. That's what it says. So be the best. Oh, he make it. All right, see?
OK，我们最后一
Be
位。
the best. And oh, and we have a winner.
OK，那我们这边还
Congratulations.
是要有一个
Let's get your
favor 的小
prize.
礼物送给你啊。
Stay here. We'll get that for you. Ah,
OK，那同样
congratulations.
我们也
Oh,
有礼物来送给你。然后我们的摄影老师，然后帮他来把照片
Congratulations.
给他留下。打开。
FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup 2018. And we have a winner.
2018国际篮联三人篮球 U23 世界杯第3个比赛日的第一个游戏冠军啊！恭喜！
Oh, yeah. All right, it's your lucky day because we're gonna do another round of 6.
所以说，我们今天现场的观众真的运气足够的好，也非常幸运。我们决定要再来一轮，还是要6位。
Oh yeah, oh
OK，来，我
yeah,
们
oh
现在
yeah, come
看见
on.
的帅哥，来这个
Who
女
else?
生
You choose,
来这个
he's
女生
choosing, not me.
OK，
He is the chooser.
来，我
Oh,
们摄像大哥也要来是吧 ？OK， 先工作。
oh, look at, we have an army
OK，
coming here.
OK，
only 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5。
Okay.
OK，我这边还需要
One, two,
一位
three. Oh, there we
来
go.
小朋友
We're
吧
good.，
来，
We're
小
okay.
朋友
I think we have 6.
小朋友
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 6. 6. Okay.
，6
Okay, we're okay. 6.
OK
Six.
OK，不好意思，不好
One,
意
two,
思，
three,
不
four,
好意思，
five.
我
Actually,
们
7.
有一个乱入的小朋友
6 and a
OK
half. 6
OK
and a half. Oh.
同样的规则，每个人一次罚球的机会，罚进留下，
Come
罚不
on.
进淘汰。OK，
Sponsored. Let's go. Oh,
Oh.
don't worry. Don't leave yet until someone makes a shot. Okay. He got nice sweater.
OK，
Oh. Come on. He looks like he came ready to
Aye.
go. Oh. All right.
啊，差一点点啊，所以没有投进的情况，就要期待你后面的人也投不进。
Ah,
但
we have one
是
who make it.
OK，
You
我觉
can do
得
it.
往前一步，
Oh,
往前一
yes.
步，OK，
Oh, yeah.
再往前一点，再往前一点，OK。
Oh, go.
OK，
Oh,
Oh.
very close. It's okay. Good job. Good job. Good job. Let's go. Oh, we have okay. We have
OK，
someone.
应该是最后一位女生了。
She's
Last
ready.
one.
Look at that. Money. Oh.
哦，OK，
Okay, and we have another
恭
winner.
喜
Shay
恭
Shay.
喜恭喜！那我们也是同样啊，
We
还是要
are
再送一份礼物出
nice
来啊。
shot.
OK
Very good. Very good. Good job.
OK，恭喜！
Congratulations.
也同样打开它，
Shay Shay, thank you for playing here.
也是 很高兴欢迎我们现场所有的观众呢，可以来到我们2018国际篮联3人篮球 U23世界杯的这个主会场，所以我们也会不断的把礼品和跟现场观众的互动送给大家。好，也同样恭喜我们这位参与者。
All right.
好的，那这个时间我们第一个环节的互动游戏到这边全部结束，接下来让我们继续回到比赛。
Hey. Of course, big thank you once again to Nike, the founding partner, Wilson, the global sponsor, Tissot Swiss Watches, the official timekeeper. Also thank you to Skeldy Sports for the backboard and the rim support. Thank you to Enlio for this basketball flooring. Also thank you to Oppo Ayoto, CI Communications, QIY, CBA, CW Sports, Damai, Zebo.tv, and Dachin Spring. All right, so we're going to keep this thing moving. Sienna, y'all still with us? If you still here, let me hear you make some noise. Oh, yeah. When we move on to our next game, we have a men's game.
Yeah, Noah, we still here.
Team
We ready to go.
Estonia
Almost.
versus Team Latvia.
It was like, what? My mic wasn't on right. My bad. Oh, he's back to business. A little breather. Now we get back to the serious business going on in the fellas pool play, as Estonia is going to have quite the test in front of them right now. That's to say the least. They got the top dogs, Latvia, representing Ghetto. And there's Arons Genters, the cake man, leading the squad onto the court as they come in, not only with that #1 overall ranking in the world, U23, and #1 in the pool. How'd they get there? Well, that was after a 7-point win over Mongolia, and also a 22-7 smackdown of Indonesia to come in at 2-0. Hungary is at the top of the pool at 3-0. Latvia with a chance to either retake the lead, depending on how many points they score, or even if they get a win. We don't know. That's what you play the game for. Estonia coming in with a 1-2 record, as their only win came against Indonesia. They lost one to Hungary by 3, and then they just lost a 7-point game to Mongolia. Ozolins wasting no time, on point like an arrow, as Latvia starts with a 2-piece. Quick first step, Rushak gets Estonia on the board to start. Estonia trying to keep their slim hopes alive. 1-3 would do them in. 2-2, they need a whole lot of help. We don't want to say anything definitively because we're so early in the day. We still got to get our experts and our calculators out and make sure that all the points are tabulated in terms of tiebreaker scenarios, et cetera, so forth. We're going to be very, very thorough, even with the shot clock. So that's what's the point of contention right now. So my man Darcy is going to go out and Darcy does it all. He's going to go fix the shot clock. He's handing me notes. He's making business deals, giving people sandwiches.
All right, referee timeout.
He's a utility player for FIBA 3x3. So while they get the shot clock fixed, to get the players another opportunity to get warmed up, get it reset. Listen to some Drizzy in the background. Hey, hey, hey. So 2-1 start. It's a good game between these two squads. I think don't sleep on Estonia in this one. They're quick, good defensive team. If Latvia is the #1 team, we'll see what they do against a strong Estonia squad. So Latvia with Armand Ginters, Lenards, Jean Jims, Niels Ozolins, and Roberts Paze.
Oh yeah.
Or Paz. If you're from Latvia, let me know. I hope that pronunciation is correct. Estonia with Jurt Kalme, Jagut Rushak, Giuseppe Rushak, and Kermo Norman. 9:44 on the clock. Looks like we almost got our shot clock situation sorted out. Almost. I can give myself a self-plug now, can't I? You want to follow me on social media? I'm welcoming new followers. Matter of fact, I'm following back all day. All day. Tell your friends. At 3x3 The Voice. At 3x3 The Voice. And, yeah. Keep it all in the family. Follow for a follow. So look back at just a couple of highlights that we got so far. Two-1 game. Just pool A play for the fellas. Latvia topped the pool when the day began with Hungary. They played first, so they were able to overtake them when they got a dub to start the day. Hungary winning over Indonesia, so it moved to 3-0. Now can Latvia get past Estonia to do the same? So we got a bug in the shot clock. And it's still acting crazy on us. So back to warming up here on the third day. In case you didn't know, this is the first ever edition of the FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup here in Xi'an, China. Been saying over the past couple of days how big of a week it is, not just for 3x3, but for basketball altogether. As we also had the FIBA World Basketball Summit held through the first couple days of our competition. So first time ever the World Basketball Summit was held. So we had some major stakeholders in the game of basketball. FIBA Secretary General Patrick Bowman was here. Nike's global head of basketball, Craig Zanon, was here. NBA Commissioner Adam Silver here as well for the World Basketball Summit. Expect some big things in the future. Big things popping, big things on the way, especially in 3x3 as we move closer and closer to the 2020 Tokyo Olympics. And you may see some of the players you see out here right now. You may see them again repping in the Olympics. It's not out of question. That's the goal. You hear a lot of these young players I talk to on the broadcast, and I ask them what the goals are. They want to represent the national team, not only here, in our national competitions, the World Cup, but also on the world's biggest stage. Oh, appreciate you, by the way. RB32LV. He watching the live feed. He heard me mispronouncing some of the Latvians' names. He's like, "Yo, what's up from Latvia?" He's like, "It's Ginters, like in the word guitar." There we go. So a correction made now that we won't make a mistake on again. I appreciate that. Now my inbox is going to just flood with, "You're saying this wrong." Oh, and Page. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. So Ginters is the cake man. So as the shot clock continues to give us fits, we might have to just do it by hand, do it old school. A little bit of a delay here. Pool A, game 5. It's gonna be 10 seconds on the shot clock. And time to celebrate. It's been fixed. Yes, we can get back to it. But I guess that was a pretty good little delay. So Renars, we vids. Thank you, bro. Make sure I follow you back. We're back to it. And again, 2-1. That's when it stopped. Oh, the nice passing down low. And the big fella, Lenards, makes it 3-1. Oh, Rushak. Oh, Zolins. He's going to clear it. Hands it off to Ginters. Ginters couldn't find the mark. Lenards trying to set something up. He gets down to the bucket. Oh, and that's Mouse in the house all day long. Oh, Zolins. The safety's off. He's capping at you. 5-1. It's one of my favorite songs right now. Yeah. Tiger, you can get a taste. Hey. Oh, by the way, if you're following us on social media at FIBA3x3, we kindly ask that you use the hashtag 3x3U23. 3x3U23. Get involved in the action. Why not? 4-point lead for Latvia. They play a different brand of basketball at home. Ghetto basket. They got to call their own fouls. It's a different basketball game, man. That explains why Latvia is so competitive on the Pro Tour. FIBA 3x3 World Tour just lost in the final last week in Chengdu. But I was there and watched them win the Europe Cup, win gold at the Europe Cup 2017 in Amsterdam. These young fellas obviously hoping to represent the national team at the senior level. It's a good score. Called May. Makes it 5-2, 3-point lead for Latvia. Trying to keep pace again with Hungary, who's now 3-0 on top of the pool. Page. O'Zolins. Short on the shot. Oh, called man. Oh, he passed O'Zolins. And he's going to head to the stripe. Called May. Hits it. O'Zolins quickly to the corner, but that's some heads up D. Rushak got out there to guard him. And Ginters putting the pressure on the D. He's fouled in the process of the shot. And he'll be shooting one. So Armand Ginters Represented Latvia at the 3x3 U18 World Cup 2013 way back in Jakarta, Indonesia. Finished 14th. This team will not be finishing 14th out here, that's for sure. Oh, missed crib initially, but Leonard stayed with it. 22-year-old gives Latvia a 7-3 advantage. I think Latvia probably considered the favorite in this one. Definitely by the body of work so far. Also that #1 ranking is going to play a part in that as well. But this is not a game that they, that at least I think from my perspective, that they'll cruise to a win with. It's Paget and Rusak, they have some words. And look, you start talking with one brother, you're going to have to deal with both brothers. Ain't that what mama taught you? If your brother gets into it, you better get into it too.
Emotions run high here. The U23 World Cup.
So everything's all good. They get them separated. Tempers start to cool down a little bit. But they look back at the pushing and the shoving as the ball goes over to Estonia. Rusak gets it to Kalme. Kalme loses it out of bounds. Easier said than done to get a shot up on the 22-year-old standing 2 meters. Driving the kick. Oh, turned him in a circle. Didn't make the shot though. But good hustle by Paget. 4-point cushion is where it's staying. 7 minutes left. 2 up, 2 down. As Ginters gives you some string music. Rusak, he can't find the target. Ginters going again. Nope. Now Ginters. Oh, nice pass. Paget handles it, lays it in. 7-point game. Estonia better get some Folgers in their cup. They need to wake up. Make this one competitive. Rusak recovers, scores. Ozolan. Oh, couldn't hit it. Standing wide open, so it stays a 6-point game. #1 seed in a physical, contentious game with the Estonia. Always feel physically strong teams. They start them doing push-ups over there at like 1. Another look at Ginters with the drop-off. So back to it now. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Have no fear. U23 World Cup rolling on. Day 3 of pool play here in Xi'an. Rusak doing his dance. Oh, he's fouled. He wants to say it was in the process of the shot, but ref Cecilia Top is like, try again. That's on the floor. And it looks like they still yapping a little bit, Estonia and Latvia. Let the scoreboard do the talking. When it's all said and done, Rusak is whistle for the foul. So 4-3 in terms of the fouls. And not quite 4 minutes into this game. 4 points for Estonia, 10 for Latvia. Looking for more. Ginters. No. Five fouls on Latvia. As Ginters is whistled for that one underneath, going for the rebound. Norman spins twice. Rushak lets it fly. Too much sauce on it. Oh, and a miss. Driving to the rim, Lenards, he wanted a foul. Norman wanted a two, another collision. Putting forth the effort now. You got two teams that's landing on the line. Two big physical teams. You're bound to have some collisions like that as long as they keep a cool head as Ginters drops another one in the bucket. Latvia's lead expands to 7. Give me that rock. Page takes it, gets it to the corner, but it's no good. Rushak pulls up, FaceTime. Page, he drops it off, and still more words underneath the bucket. It's Ginters, man. He ain't feeling this Estonia team right now. His body language and his verbal language. 5-point game. Good contest there. The tip out. Ginters swings it over. Down low. Oh, good D. But Ginters, good D. He gets it right back. Now the long ball. Smooth as silk on the two-piece. As John Zims connects to make it 13-6. Swing over, Rushak. He's got the quickness here. Forces up a shot. Bad possession there for Estonia. Now, Ozolins. Oh, he's stronger than Odin's son. Bodies him up down low. Goes off the glass as Rushak tries to respond. He can't. Foul called on Kaltman. And that'll be number 5 on Estonia. Look again. Ozolins bodying up Norman. 6 fouls on Latvia. They have no more to give. Speaking of the fouls. Page missed. Oh, Ginters missed initially and followed it up with a miss. .408 officially left in the game. Latvia doing their thing as they look to cruise to 3-0. John Zinch. Ozolins. He drives, he kicks. Ginters doesn't see the two-piece go through. So a 9-point game is where it stands. That is until that. Little double dip from Rushak makes it 15-8. That one out of bounds. John Zimsch, he was one to foul. He's got his head like, what? It's been a physical game. I think the refs letting both of them play a little bit. So as a player, you kind of got to adjust to that. Just to how the game is being called. The feel of the game, it has been physical. Once again, shout out our MC, Noah Lazarus of Q York, keeping the crowd excited, engaged into the action. DJ Lass on the 1s and 2s. He's been making me move all day. Rusak, pull up and get wetted. 15-10. Paget, Ozolinsh. Oh! Trading two pieces as Latvia back out by 7. Baseline, oh, errant pass stolen. Rushak goes to the corner. Ozolinsh all over him. Gets it to his bro. And his bro just misses the 2-ball. Paget going back to the top of the key, sets it up. Ozolinsh. He stopped on his drive. They get it out to Ginters. No. Quick corner shot. Oh, fouled on the 2. Paget gave a little push there at the tail end of the shot. So Rushak will get a chance to make it a 5-point game, potentially. Also the 7th foul on Latvia. So two free throws are going to follow one way or the other. One more to go.
Second free throw is good.
And the second free throw is good. Ginters trying to work it down low. John Zemsch. Body. Oh, lost the ball. Missed. John Zemsch. He. Tip drill. And the Latvians come out of it with another score. Again, Ginters with the harassment in the corner defensively. 2:18 left in this one. Pool A play. Called May. Hands it off to Norman. He makes it rain. Not quite storming. More like sprinkling right now for Estonia. They trail it by 6. Rushak. Oh, that was a third of the way down and out. John Zemsch. Oh, shooter's touch. It was just inside the 2-point arc, so that's a 1-pointer. And that worked in the favor, actually, of Latvia. Rushak. Oh, the recovery D. They don't give you nothing. Buck 30 left. Ozolinsh going for 22. He gets the double deuce after the double dip. 22-13. And it's Latvia back in front, Pool A, with a 9-point victory over Estonia. So the Latvians celebrating as they should. They earn a victory over a pretty good Estonia team. That was going to hurt for Estonia because that puts them 1-3 and eliminates their opportunity to potentially compete for a medal here. It's a Latvia and Hungary dominated pool. Look back at the highlights. It got testy. It didn't get ugly, but it did get testy. At several points in the game, as the Latvians, they bring a different edge when they play. There's no backing down. And if you make them mad, things tend to get a little worse for you. Estonia learned firsthand. Good tournament for them. I thought they were a talented team. Showed flashes a lot throughout the tournament, but that's a tough pool. It is a tough pool. Not quite as tough as C, which I think is probably the toughest pool in our entire field this year. Meantime, we keep it with the fellas in Pool A as Indonesia and Mongolia hit the court. 10 minutes on the game clock. I want to thank our Official suppliers once again, Shelled Sports, Magic Sky. Mongolia in the blue, Indonesia in the white. As we get this one going, Teja. Oh, the quick score to get things started. Indonesia coming in with an 0-3 record. Losses to Latvia, Estonia, and Hungary. So they're hungry for a win here to cap their tournament. Mongolia still with something to play for. They got a 22-14 win over Estonia to pull them to 1-2 after starting their tournament 0-2. I think this is a team that's a lot more talented than what their record indicates. So far, it's Indonesia splashing the two-piece. How impressive as Danny Ray has been balling like Wilson out here in Xi'an. I mean, even in that loss to Hungary, I think he was a major bright spot for their team. And he came to play here in the first minute against Mongolia with a 3-0 lead. So we've been having guest commentators joining the broadcast all tournament long. Now Kulan Ulaanbaatar.
Ulaanbaatar.
Oh,
Yeah.
Ulaanbaatar, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
From Ulaanbaatar.
There we go. Watching her brother play.
Yeah. He's number 13
Number
on
13.
the floor, yeah.
Yeah, Inkbaatar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see him on the Pro Tour a lot.
Yeah. He also plays some professional league too.
And for the national team he represents, and he's been playing really strong for Mongolia. This is an important game for them, as they're 1-2, and they need a win. They need a win bad.
Yeah,
Indonesia,
for sure. Yeah.
Indonesia, no pushover, and they jumped out to an early lead in this one.
On the first day, they didn't really play well, so today they has to show up and play well.
What do you think that was day one? Because when I look at their players and the level of skill that they have, I think that they're really one of the better teams.
Yeah, I think so too. But on the first day, they weren't really their best. I guess really wasn't I don't know. That wasn't their day though.
Yeah, but they play. It's tough because obviously you play the number one team in the world, Latvia.
Yeah, for sure.
They lose in that one, and Hungary also undefeated in the pool at 3-0.
That was a really close game though.
That was a really close game.
Yeah.
It's a 3-point loss for Mongolia
really unfortunate,
there.
Yeah.
Meantime, it's a 3-3 tie in this one. And again, both teams last goes at it. Oh, tough layup.
Indonesia and Mongolia, these two teams played a lot in Nations League.
Yeah.
So they know about each other a lot.
Yeah.
Their style and the players and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the second year of the U23 Nations League, and the third place finish for Mongolia this year. They were right in the mix.
It was a really good experience, seeing a lot of new people and players from around the world. Yeah.
And then the score from your bro underneath.
Ooh.
But the answer from Indonesia makes it a 3-point game. So back to work we go. Inkbaatar with the hook.
That was close.
Now, have you guys played one-on-one, you and your brother?
Not really.
Not really.
Yeah.
Because he's so big.
I don't have a chance,
Well, I know some sisters, they like to go at their brothers, but you he got too much size. We'll just keep it where it's at.
Sure, but when we were young, we used to fight a lot, But I wouldn't give up.
No.
I would be crying and going at him
But you
crazy.
know what? It's probably made you a better player.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
the tougher player.
7.5 to play in this one. Guntara will step up to the stripe for Indonesia. Obviously, you've seen, you're part of the growth of 3x3 in Mongolia.
Yeah.
How would you say that the sport is starting to take off a little bit as we see the two-piece go down for Ochirbat?
Ooh, nice. He's the shooter. And in Mongolia, 3x3 basketball is really developing in the nations wide. Like everyone started playing, and then and also our national team got a gold and silver medal in Asia Cup for the last 2 years. So that's a really good accomplishment for our nation.
Absolutely.
As team, the basketball is not our the best.
Right.
Yeah.
What is the #1 sport in Mongolia?
I think it's judo.
Judo.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. We're really pretty good at that.
Don't mess with a Mongolian. You ain't gonna come out of that
We're
with a win.
tough.
We're tough.
Boom. There you go.
Warriors. 10-6 though. These Warriors got to show some fight. Inkbatar. Couple of missed layups, but it's recovered.
Hey.
And the scoop underneath. I thought he was the shooter. No, he is the shooter.
Yeah.
But he gets a high percentage to make it a 3-point game.
He's also good down post too.
Yeah, definitely.
Versatile player, definitely, yeah.
Inkbatar on the spin. Too much on the shot, hustles, get the rebound, but shot clock violation. So, how would you describe your team's start to the action here at the U23 World Cup? As both the men's and women's teams represented, I mean that's always a good thing.
Yeah. I started playing 3x3 since this June, so it's been a really fun experience for the last 4 months, and I learned a lot. And we lose, we win, and then we learn from the losses.
Yeah.
And then get more tougher. And I learned one thing: practice more. Practice makes the player, the person. So
without a doubt,
we got a long year ahead of us. Definitely, yeah.
And some tough teams that the ladies team ran into yesterday, Argentina and obviously France.
They were tough.
Yeah, France is a really, really good team, but at least the fellas, they got a chance here to.
But we for our best.
Yeah, and you got another opportunity. Tomorrow's the last day of pool play. You'll be back in action.
Yeah.
So the same opportunity that the men's team has here today.
Yeah, we will try our best, definitely.
Monk or Jill. Am I saying that right?
Not really. Munk Örgül.
Munk
Örgül.
or Gil.
Yeah, that's it. You're good at it.
I'm taking notes every time y'all come up. Munk or Gil.
Yes.
Thank you for being so gracious and listening to me butcher
problem.
names throughout. That goes for everybody. It's a learning process.
Yeah, definitely. Because Mongolian names are really hard to pronounce,
So Munk Orgul
Yep.
is actually on the bench now. He's getting a rest. Now he's going to check in. There we go.
He's a great shooter, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that.
He can shoot from the beyond the arc, really far from the 3-point line and that kind of stuff.
He's got what you call in-arena range.
I guess.
Anywhere in the arena, he can shoot it from the first row of the stand.
Yeah, for sure.
It's 11-7 right now. They're going to need some of that shooting if they want to erase this 4-point deficit. Mongolia also in a little bit of foul trouble again as Indonesia's back up to the stripe. Danny shooting 1, 6 fouls, so no more to give from Mongolia. Indonesia be shooting a couple of free throws on the next defensive foul. So Sukbat drops it off to Inkbatar. That's sharing is caring. And that's a nice 2-man game to make it a 4-point game. Still, though, Indonesia holding them off 12-8. Inkbatar, he's got the size advantage. He elevates, misses initially, stays with it.
Hey,
puts a drop in the bucket. He's definitely the most experienced player on this Mongolian team. As I mentioned, he's played at the World Tour Mexico City Masters in 2017 with Team Sukbatar. Won at the Faisu World University League 2017. Finished 12th and 18th at the Asian Games. He's been all over 3x3.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, we got a game. The two-piece splashed by Sukbat. Tasia, the recovery there. Oh, bump in the bucket, though. What a response there from Indonesia.
Number 8, him. He's actually now a new guy. This is his first 3x3 game official, yeah.
Yeah, making his debut with the national team. I'd say a good impression so far.
Yeah.
It's locked in a tight battle. It's Mongolia. The warriors that they are have fought back in it. They got that Genghis Khan spirit.
Yeah.
Constant fight.
And the thing is, like, it's really cold in our country, you know, in the winter. It's like -40 sometimes.
Oh, wow.
So I think that makes us tough, you know, yeah, being in the cold and surviving. And
Yeah, you could definitely.
nice dish.
That's one thing that I really have come to enjoy is, you know, each team representing different countries and the impression that their culture has that we can see in the game. So I'm glad that you mentioned that because you see that toughness not only with this team, but in every Mongolian team I've seen compete 3x3,
Yeah.
they all play with that physicality, with that toughness. There's no giving up. And it's an interesting dynamic of 3x3 is Tasia.
Yeah, definitely, like, because, like, playing 3x3 basketball is really, like, eye-opening and mind-expanding because, like, I get to see a lot of countries and traveling, you know. That's the one perk of it, I guess.
Yeah.
And also, like, meeting new people and, you know, learning a lot of new cultures and seeing them. It's really fun. I love it, yeah.
Very rewarding. But it looks like, at least now, is Indonesia on the attack again. Oh, there's some good D.
Nice block, brother.
There you go. Nice block, brother, for sure.
There you go.
Yeah, that's going to still possession is going to go to Indonesia. But some momentum, some defensive momentum from Mongolia. Can they get it going on offense? Can they turn some D into O? Dropped off.
Hey.
Oh, that length. Man, that really serves your brother well.
Nice one, brother.
Mongolia hanging in there. Trailing by 3 at the make that 4. And the foul disparity is huge in this game as Indonesia's only committed 1. And Mongolia in the penalty with 8. Mook Orgil has his shot swatted. Get it up out of here. But Indonesia can't capitalize offensively. Inkbatar drop step. And that's out of bounds off of Indonesia, but they'll have 7 seconds to work with. Another look at the defensive play on a defensive day. Third round of pool play action here.
We're in a foul trouble. That's bad.
Yeah, you once you get in that penalty, and especially if you get into that penalty early,
Yeah.
it puts you in a tough position defensively because you can't be as aggressive in the way that you play. Meantime, when you can be
Yeah,
aggressive,
especially like our playoff style is like aggressive. I mean, that kind of style, you know, tough and fighting. Yeah.
Yeah, but plenty of time left. This is only a 2-possession game. And 3:40 officially left in it. But Indonesia closing in on that 21-point mark. This would be a good time for Mook Orgil to get it going from long range. Shukbat couldn't get it to go down. So Tasia, he's going to set up. Gets it to the corner. Don't let that man shoot. Bottoms up. Mook Orgil couldn't get it. Inkbatar, rebound, new. Shukbat loses it. And it's game point. Indonesia, Mongolia, just a point away from wrapping up their tournament as the world number 8, 1-3. Got a good win over Estonia, but Indonesia, they needed to win just to kind of save face out here. As they come in 0-3, they have not looked like an 0-3 team in this game.
Definitely, they're fighting hard. Yeah.
Speaking of fighting hard, that's a good defensive play there to preserve possession for Mongolia.
Let's drop it.
Oh, fouled on the 2.
Oh.
So Mook Orgil
Yeah.
will get a chance to shoot 2. See, if I would have had you on the broadcast 2 days ago,
Yeah.
I would have had his name perfect.
Throughout the whole competition, yeah.
Right. The whole thing. free throw, his first free throw of 2 is missed again. He was behind that
Bad
two-point
luck.
arc. And the second is made with a 5-point cushion. Gontada driving. Comes up empty on the drive. Some solid D. 2:44 left in the game, though. And Mongolia will need a miracle.
I think our number 8, Iltintoft, he got injured at the chest in Mongolia. I think he's hurting a little bit now. Yeah.
So yeah, he's unable.
He looks a little bit, you know,
Yeah.
hard.
Physical game. 20-17. Not over yet. 2:20, 2:30 left. What do you think? This is going to be a big 2 make. Mukor Gill couldn't get it to go down, though. Kyle Montgomery, joined by Kulan Onolbatar. Sister. Oh, foul call. That's foul number 9 on Mongolia. So.
Oh, that's bad.
Well, 10 fouls puts you in a double penalty,
and they got to shoot 2 free throws, and then if they make one,
only one to win it, and it's in. Indonesia celebrating their only win of the tournament here in Xi'an. It's a 21-17 win over Mongolia, who wrap up their pool play 1-3, their sole win again over Estonia. And it was a hard-fought game, but that was one that Indonesia, they came with the type of mentality like they had to have it.
Hungry for the win, I guess.
Yeah, they were hungry for the win. Not to say that Mongolia wasn't, but a lot of times when you have a game like this, it comes to execution, and the better team in terms of their execution was Indonesia. Neither team obviously will be competing for a medal. So much love to both squads, and each team that comes out here and gives effort representing their country across their chest. But there can only be one winner, and in this one, it's Indonesia. Congratulations. Once again, want to give some love to Kulan for joining the broadcast. You did a great job.
Oh,
really did. Thank you.
Yeah,
thank you so much.
It was a good one, yeah.
And tell your brother I said hello.
Yeah, sure. Definitely,
and,
definitely.
Hope to see you more down the line. Including tomorrow when you get back on the court.
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah, awesome. Thank you.
All right. All right, so we keep it moving.
All right, thanks so much.
It's a Tissot watch. No, I ain't even gonna try that. We'll say that for the game. This game will feature Belarus and Ukraine. This is a big one. Why? Well, not only does Ukraine come in undefeated, but for the Orange Angels of the Netherlands, who are looking at this game intently, rooting for Ukraine, you'll hear them probably screaming on every Ukraine-made bucket, because if Ukraine is able to get past Belarus, then that'll mean that the Orange Angels will be locked in for the medal rounds. Things could get interesting, though, should Belarus pull off a shocker against Ukraine, and we'd have to go to the tiebreaker scenario. So we'll see how this one plays out. It's on and popping, though. And they start with a miss. That young lady right there, number 5 for Ukraine, Kandus, she was unstoppable. She's been unstoppable pretty much all tournament long through 3 games of play. She's far and away the ladies' leading scorer. Coming off a double-digit performance in Ukraine's win today, 21-9 over Indonesia. Meantime, Belarus, they started their day with a 15-4 win over Kazakhstan to move to 2-1. And with the Orange Angels wrapping up 3-1, it'll take a win from Belarus to tie them and force us to go to the tiebreaker rules. That 21-point finish, Jorisma ended it at 21. They won at 22. We'll see if that's at play. Oh, Shusik cashing in, 1-1. Easy feed and an easy score. Boyko receives the pass, puts it in the bucket. Oh, nice dime right there. And an easy score there for Belarus underneath Hanalapo. And there's Kandus. Too much on that one. But, oh, how about Belarus? Shusik continue to feed it inside, and Belarus is out to a 2-point advantage. Just a minute into it, and Belarus is coming to play. Solid start for them, and a little bit of a slow start for Kandus. But even when she's cold, she's hot, if you know what I mean. I wouldn't give her too many more open looks, although Belarus is up 5-2. Oh, yeah. Three fouls on Belarus, by the way, through the first couple minutes. So while they've jumped out to that 3-point lead and gotten to a little bit of foul trouble, Boyko, she was walking away from that one like it was going in, but it doesn't. And then the foul is committed. And out down there in the corner on Mitina. It's Ukraine commits their first foul of the game. We move through this day. And again, when it's all said and done, we'll know the top two teams from pools B and D for the ladies that will compete in the medal rounds, and A and C for the fellas. Ukraine primed to be one of them, as they have not lost yet. But a little splash in the face, that's a wake-up call. Moscow delivered the blow. Belarus leading 8-2. Grand Belarus coming in 2-1. They lost one to the Netherlands. Then they picked up a 19-15 win over Indonesia. Followed that with a 15-4 win over Kazakhstan. And in a must-win situation here against Ukraine, they played like it. 6-point lead for Belarus. Ukraine's got some work to do. And Kandus has not been able to find her mark so far. Shusik swings it over. That two-piece would have been huge, but it's missed. And then Kandus the steal, and then the deal, and the foul is called underneath. That'll put Boyko on the free throw line. So Olena, your number 3 ranked player in Ukraine and participant in the 2018 U23 Nations League, misses the free throw, but Belarus missed on another opportunity to potentially score. So they were trying to get it to the corner to Agieva. So 7 minutes left in this one. So Ukraine off to a slow start offensively. Only 2 points scored so far, but here's their scenario. Obviously, they come in 3-0. So here's what they need to do. Score 9 points or win it. But even if they don't win it, 9 points will be enough to get them in by virtue of a tiebreaker. Now, Netherlands qualify, obviously, if Ukraine win, or Belarus win but score less than 17 points. So So 8-2 as it stands right now. Oh, nice fake. Got to finish it, though. Oh, that's why she got help from a teammate. So Lapo makes it 9-2. Condas drives, misses. 2-ball, off target as well. Now Shusik. I like this guard matchup. She gives it up, though. Oh, nice moves. No finish. Kick out. Matina, 2 up. No. Track down, though. Lucienko, Matina, runner off the glass. Not happening. Shusik clears it. She's on the drive. She kicks it. Little baseline J. Lapo misses, but Moscow. She's a tidy lady. Watch her clean up. 8-point game. Belarus all over Ukraine as they eye a spot in the medal rounds. So Belarus need to win. And Ukraine score less than 9 points. Condas still missing on the inside.
They have 9 seconds on the shot clock.
So Belarus 10-2, 5:40 left. Condas airmails it. You wonder if she's out of gas. She's giving it her all through 3 games. Leading the ladies in scoring, everybody. She's been a step slow through the first nearly 5 minutes of this game. So as she's looking on from the bench, Ukraine trying to get some offense going. Oh, good drive. Didn't get the result on the finish, though. Boyko fakes, splits the D, drops it off. Matina gets it back. It's a wide open look just outside the free throw line. Can't hit it. So to qualify again, Belarus need to win and score at least 17 points or beat Ukraine by 8. Right now they lead by 8. So Ukraine, the world number 2, with only 2 points in 5 minutes. We're not accustomed to seeing this team struggling offensively like this. Lapo, she can't find the shot underneath. Oh, and another miss underneath. Condas, back-to-back misses. Out of bounds. 4:32 left, but Ukraine will maintain possession. Condas brought it by Shusik. Shusik can't do that. Got to check it up cleanly. Shusik very polite. She said, "My bad. Sorry about that." Oh, Condas. Oh, she crossed her viciously and then picked up the foul for her first bucket of the game. Look again, IE. So with Shusik delivering the crosses day 1, and she got the X. 7-point game. We'll see if this serves as a spark for Ukraine as they get their 4th point at the free throw stripe. Condas makes it 10-4. Oh, a foul at the rim. You see the Netherlands looking on, the Orange Angels rooting for Ukraine, obviously. That would mean an automatic spot for them to be the number 2 team out of the pool, going into the medal rounds. But obviously a lot of plays. We keep an eye on the scoreboard. Belarus, they want to qualify. Well, Ukraine starting to wake up a little bit now. Kick out, Shusik passed up the shot and got a much better look on the inside. Moscow kisses it off the glass, but Condas wakes right back up. She streaks to the rack, scores it, 12-6 game. Belarus got to win it and score at least 17 points. They're 5 points away. 6-point lead on Ukraine.
Yeah, how you guys doing? Come on. Fight show. Come on, clap.
Shout out to all our local Chinese fans here in Xi'an, and all the staff members too. They've been putting in some hours, working hard, putting on an excellent event so far. Oh, Condas, gotta watch her. She's sneaky. She sneaks in, gets the steal. But 3 in the key is called with 3:24 left in the game. Shusik starts with it. Agieva, the dime, out here dealing like Silk Road. Oh, the miss. A few misses, but Condas is in there. Ukraine get their 7th point. They still trail by 6. Shusik setting up. Oh, drive. She's gone. Bump in the bucket. That's a big possession right there for Belarus. That puts them up 7. 5th foul on Ukraine. Belarus was 6 themselves. They got no more to give. Only 1 more to give for Ukraine. And the free throw is knocked down. So Belarus, if they pull out a win here, we'd be looking at a 3-way tie atop the pool B, with the Orange Angels also finishing action earlier at 3-1. Ukraine has been undefeated to this point. Belarus got off to a slow start as they lost to the Netherlands to open pool play. But they could steal one here and earn themselves a spot in the medal rounds. 7th foul called on Belarus. So there's Boyko, chance to even things up. Not even things up, but hit a couple of free throws. And trim into that lead a little bit. So Ukraine, they scored 9. That's their 9th point. An important mark for them, as it's now 16-9. Oh, make that 16-11 as Ukraine is within 5. But as I mentioned, that 9th point is going to qualify Ukraine to get in. So they're going to be in regardless. And again, for Belarus, they need to score at least 17. They got 1 more to go, or beat Ukraine by 8. So you can see the faces of the Orange Angels looking on with the next make that It's a minute 46 left. You talking about coming down to the wire. So Šušek trying to set up. Netherlands hoping for a defensive stand, but that bucket right there is going to do it. 17th point for Belarus. As they with that bucket have locked down a spot in the medal rounds. And the Orange Angels looking on. They won't be competing now. This is going to come down to just who comes out first place or not. If Belarus can beat Ukraine by 8 points here, then they'll be the #1 team, #1 squad out of Pool B. Right now they're up 6. So if they can win it by 8 again, then Belarus will shockingly be your #1 team out of the pool, despite getting off to a much slower start than Ukraine. Šušek, she got the step. So you wonder if the players understand what the tiebreaker scenario is in terms of how many points they need. I'm sure the coaches have done a good job of keeping them abreast. But meantime, we got Musienko down. So Musienko is now up. Yeah, she's been laying it all on the line with a minute 8 left. Belarus on the attack once again. Quick pass down low. Mishandled, saved. Not going to get it up. Well, I thought they weren't going to get up to beat the shot clock. Oh, yeah. Here's a shot clock violation. So Netherlands a little bit dejected right now. Nothing to hang their heads about. They played a great tournament, 3-1 pool play, but that tiebreaker scenario, they lose out. And Ukraine is in danger of not being the #1 team out of the pool. Tech call on Belarus. Which may ruin their chances of winning by 8 and being the #1 team out of the pool. Depending on what Condas can do here at the stripe. It's Matina. She's going to shoot one. And possession to Ukraine as well on the technical. 6-point game. It's good D there. Lapo, our pass is stolen. Under 30 seconds to go. Matina, step back. You don't know me like that. 18-14, Ukraine. That their defense down the stretch as well as their offense. They will not be losing by 8. Now the question is, can they win it and go 4-0 out of pool play? The 2 is missed. And Belarus is going to hand Ukraine their first loss, but a huge win for Belarus as they finished 3-1 in pool play. And you can see the faces of the Netherlands squad. Obviously, not the result that they had hoped for, as they're eliminated from contention in terms of going for a medal here. Belarus, big game, big win, 18-16 over Ukraine. As we get a look back at the highlights, so Ukraine got up to a slow start, huge hole that they dug themselves, which cost them the #1 spot out of the pool. Fortunately for them, it didn't cost them a spot in the medal rounds. They'll be in. But what a game. Condas got up to a sluggish start, and obviously she provides a lot of offense for the Ukraine team. Made things interesting, without a doubt. She tried to get it going late, see the drive in the bucket, but that was a masterful game from Belarus. This was a team that came out and and played a elimination caliber type performance. Again, as they win it by 2 over Ukraine. So the action is rolling right along. Who we got now? Oh, we got Andorra. We got Sri Lanka. As pool play continues. So we move into the late afternoon here in Xi'an. Andorra, they come in 0-2. Losses to Russia and Iran. Sri Lanka, they come in 0-2 as well. Losses to Iran and Malaysia. So a couple of winless teams here. Looking to put forth a little bit better effort. In a tough pool, to say the least. Russia has just dominated it, and Iran, I guess, has proved to be much tougher than most people thought. So those are the top 2 teams out of Pool D for the ladies as we open up their play. Pool B has been decided. It's Ukraine and Belarus locked in to the medal rounds. Now it's time to decide Pool B, not in this game, Pool D. Not in this game, but in the course of the day as we move on. So Andorra D'ing up. Guri knocked that out of bounds. 7 left on the shot clock for Sri Lanka. Amesha will have it at the top of the key. She's on the court with Ravindran on the right wing. And Desari on the left wing. Doesn't matter. She said, I'm taking it myself anyway. And she gets Sri Lanka on the board. Andres, kind of a wild pass. Claudia Brunet couldn't save it. Desari on the move like the lease is up to the cup. 2-0, Sri Lanka. Look again, definitely a foul. Hit her on the shoulder. As Desari powers it up, scores it anyway. And Desari making her debut with this 3x3 national team. Claudia Brunet, she's a vet. She got the scoop to get Andorra on the board. Imesha missed it that time. Andres, good look. Not a good result. Guri elevates underneath. Guri could be a major difference maker. She probably doubles the size of Sri Lanka's squad. They'll try to make it difficult on her. Imesha, little stop and go. Brunet stays in front of her. Prevented the travel, but still lost the rock. Now Guri, drop step. Shots a no-go. 2 apiece. Imesha step back. Desari. Oh, Desari. Oh, Desari. She's sorry about the miss. And another layup miss this time. It's the gals in gray. Imesha. And then the kiss off the glass. Long ball. Andres couldn't find the target. So it stays a 1-point game with 8 minutes left in this one. Hope you're enjoying it as much as I am. If you are, use the hashtag 3x3U23. Oh, Brunet. I see you. Nice finish at the rim. Desari, she's been controlling the game so far. Good on the drive, not good from distance on that possession, but no worries for her. She got help. Abdul makes it 4-3, only to be answered from a strong drive from Nanya.
场上比分4-4，比赛时间还有7分41秒。
Oh, Brunette. Oh, nice ball fake. Drives, kicks. Easy score for Goody. Crossover. Have some of that. Skip pass to the corner. Thisari. She drives. The step through. Oh. That was a few steps on the step through. 1 point game. And 7 minutes to play. Andorra in front. Both teams looking for their first win here in Xi'an. And another score on the inside for Goody. And Thisari. Too much on the shot. Way left. Brunette. Threw her pass into the leg. It's turned over, still not capitalized on. Now Brunette, you don't get a better look than that. Didn't put enough on it. A couple of short shots for each team. As it's 6-4. Take our first break in this one. Pool D, opening up the action for the ladies here. Just getting going on this third day of pool play. As I told you before, the medal rounds picture will start to get a little bit of clarity when it's all said and done today. Top 2 from each pool will move on to compete in the medal rounds. Be decided for the men in A and C today, and decided for the ladies in B and D. B's in the books. We're about to see what D's got, or who's got what in D. Imesha. To the left, to the left. Scores it. 6-5. Oh. Whoa. Hard foul on the inside. That'll put Cristina Andres Rabasa on the free throw stripe. And Rabasa is good. Brunette, oh, guarded, but she just got cooked on the spin. 7-6. Another look back. Ravindran put her in the blender. Oh, nice up fake, Imesha. Create space to even the game at 7 apiece. Stefani. Rebound. Imesha working that jab step. She got the quick cross to kick out Thisari. You know where she's going. Oh, the up and under. But couldn't get it to go down. Brunette. Entry pass, tipped away. Stefani, open sesame. She's in there. And it's 9-7. As Brunette gets the score. Brunette, gold medal winner at the skills competition at the World Cup 2017. She's accomplished. Can her team accomplish a W? Keep some slim hopes alive for a couple teams that, again, start 0-2. That's a tough hill to climb with 2 2-0s at the top. But, oh, my goodness. It looks even better the third time around. So with a 1 point game, and Sri Lanka in front. We got 5 minutes to go. See who gets the first win.
这时间双方再次回到比赛场地，比赛还有4分49秒的时间。现在场上比分9比8，
Sorry.
队反超1分。
Up fake.
2分出手。
Mesher forced to force it up late in the shot clock.
12秒进攻时间到，双方球权。
Come out with nothing, Brunette. Head to the left wing. Some nice ball movement at first. But, a little bit of miscommunication on the possession. So a turnover as Mesher gives her a cross and some sauce. Guri drop step, gets a rebound, and misses it. Mesher, long range. Might want to try it from a little shorter range next time as Guri gets it and sticks it. Sri Lanka adding 2 more drops to the bucket with the 2-piece to make it a 12-9 game. Guri with the answer.
OK， 进入本场比赛的第2次电视暂停的时间，我们休息一下，稍后我们继续来欣赏。
So 12-10 is where it stands as they take a break with 3:34 left in the game.
3分34秒的时间。
Another look at the most devastating spin I think we've seen in the tournament so far. Man, that was filthy. And how about the shooting from Sri Lanka in this game? They've been impressive against this Andorra team, and I'll admit I'm a little bit shocked. You're talking about a team that lost 5-21 to Iran and 3-21 to Malaysia. They look like a totally different squad out here against Andorra. Oh, Brunette, you know, she can cross a little bit too now. She was a crossing guard in elementary school. Look back at the tough bucket from Brunette. Desari, high arcing, 2 missed. Mesher,
面对比自己要高出将近超过20分的对手，选择在篮下背身单打，造成犯规。好，现在走上。
Mesher. I was just testing my voice after about 50 something games. If I can hit the lose yourself to dance. If I can hit that, that means the voice is in good shape. I hit it, so we're in good shape. Thanks for the tea and honey, guys. I appreciate it. That was sweet. Nice follow underneath. Stefani drops it off. Oh, and the foul called underneath. One-point basketball game. Where has this Sri Lanka team been? They got 8 offensive points combined through 2 games coming into this one. And now they got 14 in 1 game. Andorra, though, not out of it by a long shot. It's a 1-possession game, 14-12. Andorra with you know, a meeting against Russia. The top team, blows the bunny. And a foul called But Andorra with a 6-point loss to Russia, and that's one that doesn't shock you. A 21-11 loss to Iran. And this first, whoever gets their first win here, they are for sure going to earn it. No question about it. Long ball missed, but the activity underneath for the score. Stefani gives Sri Lanka a 2-point advantage. Can it be erased? 15 all. It's gone in one foul swoop, just like that. Under 2 minutes to play, $1.49 officially. Oh, drive is halted by Brunette's defense, and then the dime fence. She drops it off to Goody. Stefani. Now Brunette trying to get to the bucket and get a score. But I don't think she cleared it. I think that's what the deal was. I must be honest, my view was obstructive just then. Sit down in the front. Oh, step through. 16 all. Oh, with the answer. Like AI. Guri. 18-16. So Andorra withstanding the storm of Sri Lanka. And look at the passing. 19-16 as Andorra has come alive here late. Sri Lanka's gonna need some buckets and some defense. Not happening. Game point for Andorra. So with 28 seconds left, game point for Andorra. It's not a done deal yet. Again, both of these teams' hopes of getting to the medal rounds are slim. That's thanks to slow starts at 0-2, but doesn't completely put them out. Still got to see Russia and Iran in action. Oh, it's a gangster slap. Oh, with the cross. Step through. Oh, and the layup missed. That time's going to wind down in this one. Andres hits it before the buzzer. Tweaked her ankle in the process, but she got to be happy with the result, as it's a 22-16 win for Andorra. Get their first W here in Xi'an. And Sri Lanka remain defeated, not in spirit, but in the standings, as it's, again, 16-22. They fall to an Andorra team that would not be denied. See them both, we'll see them both back in action later on today, as Andorra will lace up against Malaysia. And Sri Lanka will get a date with Russia in Pool D. All right, so you want to talk about a clash of the Titans? You want to talk about a clash of the Titans? Oh, we about to have that right now, as Team Hungary, undefeated, unscathed, unbeaten, led by Demeter, joined by Keller, Martin, and Oliver Cantor. They'll look to stay unbeaten. But can they do it against the top squad on the men's side? Latvia also come in unbeaten after a win over Estonia. I'm joined again by one of our broadcast favorites, Vivi, a.k.a. Kiwi Burundi of the ladies Hungary team.
Hi guys, hi 3x3 The Voice, nice to meet you again.
Yes, good to see you again. I just posed the question in a battle of the Titans here. Who's gonna come out on top? I don't know if you. I know who you think is gonna come out. Who you hope is gonna come out on top.
I hope Hungary, of course.
This will be the men's team's toughest test yet. This is the #1 team in the world for a reason.
Yeah, I know. So, but I trust the guys. So they can really do a great job. So I hope that they're gonna win.
Yeah, this is both of their last games in pool play, Pool A, and competing for medals here in Xi'an. Who's going to be the top squad coming out of a pretty competitive Pool A, I would say. And again, Latvia coming off that 22-13 win over Estonia. And for Hungary, it was a beatdown of Indonesia to start their day. The Mentor, he gave us a tasty the day before yesterday, little baseline bang outs. If he gets a clear path to the rim, you better watch out in this one too. Paget is trying to set up top of the key, but a foul is called down low. What do the fellas have to take away from this Latvia team? Did you see him earlier against Estonia? Latvia?
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah.
It was insane. They're really shooting good the threes, and they are giving really good passes. So yeah.
And
really good team and working together. They're so together.
They play with the edge, that's for sure. Ginters, he's going to shoot one at the strike here, and he's a little long. This is the matchup I like right here.
Yeah.
Well, they obviously switched it. You see a lot of switching with 3x3. Okay. Keller, smart play.
Smart, yeah.
He put the shot up, and he's going to get 2 at the stripe. He had a nice dunk game 1 too.
Oh my God, I saw them.
Oh,
it's crazy.
Was nice.
Yeah.
Now he tricked us on the first drive where he went up and then he just laid it in. And then the second time he actually gave us a nice little boom session. He gives Hungary their first point of the game to even things up.
He's also doing great job, Ákos. Ivan, sorry, Ákos is.
No, that's
his brother. Yeah.
The drive now. No, we share the mic. You can say whatever you want, whenever you want. Mi casa is su casa. VV.
That's it.
Ozolinj to Paget. Hezi. He's working on Keller. Oh, but they didn't get the shot up in time. That's some good defense from Hungary. Men's division is it's a lot of really talented teams. Even when you look at the squads that were in action yesterday, Team France looked amazing as they're off to a 2-0 start. Obviously, Latvia and Hungary stand out for you. China will be in action today. Who do you think are some of the tougher teams, obviously outside of Hungary in this one?
Sorry?
Have you seen on the men's side? There's some tough teams: China, France.
On the men's side, yeah.
Latvia. This is
Latvia and Estonia too, I think.
It's going to be a tough. Yeah, Estonia was a good team.
And they are so physical.
Very
so
physical.
Tough.
The Meter posted on Paget.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, this was trouble.
Couldn't get the shot up. Looks for some strong D. So Paget outsides, but he got plenty of heart to make up for it. Talking to Vivi Burundi, who started the year as the world #1. And 2017 U23 Nations League title winner and MVP.
Hey, nice pass.
Beautiful passing. Hungary takes a 1-point lead. I get the feeling this is going to be one of those type of games that could come down to the wire. I think this is one that could come down to the wire.
Yeah.
So a 1 point difference right now. Martin hands it off to Cantor. He can't go nowhere. And at least initially, what a score. He's been drinking his muscle milk. But
and
the
of course
answer,
the three.
Ozolic from the ozone. 4 up. What a shot. So I call that FaceTime. No video chat. As Hungary leads it by 2. Split the D.
And of course, both of the team wants to beat on the first spot. So
that's what's at stake right here. Hopefully, the seeding could really determine how far you go. Obviously, in the medal rounds, they'll both be there as they have controlled this pool. They have been unstoppable.
it can be a good game.
Yeah.
And it will be.
This is what I like to see. Hungary, I think Hungary's kind of flown under the radar, even though they've been undefeated. You know, I think obviously with Latvia having the #1 seed, people are saying, "Oh, that's the team," and they've this is no shade at Latvia. They've been balling. They've earned every bit of the praise that they get. But Hungary's one of those teams that for me, just kind of flies under the radar. It's not always the prettiest, but they know how to win.
Of course.
Gutted out a win over Estonia in a tough game. Day 1, the first day of pool play. Zolic. Knocking down shots.
This game can be so dirty too. Tough and dirty.
Yeah.
So if you want to beat them and win, and you have to be a fighter. And you have to fight.
You're going to get that against any Latvian team. They're going to get physical with you. You're going to have to earn every bucket.
Wow, he's on fire.
Oh, my goodness. He's stronger than no deodorant. The step back. He couldn't finish it. Keller. My goodness. That was deeper than the Kendrick Lamar line. Paget. It's a 1-point game.
So many points.
Yeah, I'm telling you, we got just 4 minutes past. No luck on that shot late in the shot clock, but yeah, just 4 minutes into this game, it's 9-8 in a 1st to 21 sprint. If you don't like 3x3, something wrong with you. Paget. Looking for Ginters. Ozolic. Foul called on Cantor.
But it was good foul.
Yeah. Although it is foul. Foul number 3. Yeah, 3rd foul on Hungary. So no danger of being in the penalty yet. Latvia with 1 foul. Ozolic thought about going right. Decides to get it out to Paget. Paget swings it.
Yeah, throwing.
And still got his passport. Ginters traveling. And back over to the Hungarians. Demeter pulls up. Couldn't hit it from the elbow. Ginters, get that out of here. He was denied coldly. Underneath. Just vicious. Look again. Look at Martin go up and throw it like Brady. Touchdown.
Brady.
We just having some fun. You know who Brady is, right? Tom Brady? Of course.
Of course. Everyone knows, I think.
5-13.
But I'm not really watching tennis. Just kidding.
See? I see it. Bada bing, bada boom. I see what you're doing there. It's 9-8. With Hungary in front, they got a shot clock at you, I think. Or we were having so much fun, I forgot to look and see what exactly we're reviewing here.
I'm confusing you.
I'm getting I'm getting a look down there at the monitor.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, just to determine if that was a 2 or a 1. Wait, oh, how many seconds on the shot clock? Okay, here we go. Okay, it's the shot
5.
clock.
4?
4 seconds
4 seconds,
left.
yeah.
Yeah, for Ginters and Latvia.
What's gonna happen? What do you think?
I'm gonna think.
3.
Oh, well, I certainly wasn't expecting that to happen to start
Yeah.
the possession. Oh, so Demeter gets a warning. They'll put the shot clock back at 4. I think a jab step to the right, and Ginters pulls up for the 2. I don't know what the result would be, but I think he's gonna jab right,
We will see.
go left, pull up. And as soon as I say that, watch him pass it to start the possession.
And a step back, of course.
Oh, he goes left to step back. And Hungary come out of it. Demeter open, but can't close the deal on the shot. So Latvia back in business. Ginters going to work down low. And foul is called. That's number 4 on Team Hungary. So this is about what I would have expected from 2 undefeated teams that I think are pretty even. So the possession will stay with Latvia. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Speaking of big games, your team's got a couple of big ones tomorrow, and got a big win as Ozolin strokes one. That win over China yesterday.
Oh my God. In front
y'all-
of a lot of fans, the atmosphere was really awesome.
How-
It was we were fighting so bad. We wanted so bad win, and we had to win. We know that. And it was a really tough game.
Oh, that was a championship caliber game.
Yeah, I heard you. You told it
How
last time.
How tough is it though? You mentioned that crowd when you play here, and the home team has that energy. They're feeding off the crowd. How much does the atmosphere play in a game like that?
It was really great, really, because it was motivating us too.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You had to just think about that they are cheering for you.
Yeah.
A lot
Like,
of
give me some
Chinese
more.
people.
Give me some more.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a long ball. Actually, short ball as it goes off the front, the side of the rim, and a 3-point game. But speaking really highly of this Hungary men's team, undefeated. The ladies are also unbeaten as they'll go into their last round of pool play tomorrow at 2-0. They'll have games against Romania and also a game against Germany, who's undefeated, 2-0.
Yeah.
So I guess what's the strategy without giving away too much, because you don't want your opponents to be listening and getting any tips.
Yeah, we want to win against them, of course.
Of course.
We want to be first in our group, so we have to fight and giving 100%, more than 100% on the court.
And obviously, we've been paying a lot of attention to tiebreaker scenarios. We saw Ukraine and Belarus emerge out of their pool in a 3-way tie. Netherlands was the odd team out. And how important is it, obviously, to score as many points as you can? So sometimes you're not only playing against the opponent, but you're playing against the clock to try to get as many points as you possibly can.
You have to collect as much as you can.
Yeah. Martin on the move like the lease is up.
Nice one-on-one.
And he gets to the left and gets a score to give Hungary their 10th point of the game. Still trailing, though, by 2. As Latvia leads at 12-10, 3.5 to play. You're listening to The Voice, Kyle Montgomery, and VV. Burundi, do you love me?
3x3 with The Voice.
So it's a Hungry takeover right now, at least on the broadcast. As the fellows on the court don't contain Latvia on that possession. Oh, Martin, strong drive, but missed it. Swing over.
Oh, nice D.
Yeah, John Zimsch, nowhere to go. That time, foul is called. A little bit of a clothesline there. Martin does push-ups for recreation. That's a strong dude. 3 minutes to play. So is Ginters. He puts on the brakes, kicks it out. John Zimsch, he misses. Oh, Zolic. Johnny on the spot. Latvia's leading 4 now. Demeter going baseline. You know he likes the baseline. And he's fouled. Only foul number 2 on Latvia. And you look at the foul situation for Hungary. 16 fouls, none to give. This puts them in a tough position here.
Yeah, now they have to be clever.
Yeah, got to be smart defensively.
Yeah.
And again, approaching 2.5 minutes left in this. Obviously the idea, he's like, count it. No, not quite, but still a hell of a shot, Keller. Props to you. And it's not going to count on the scoreboard. But possession back over to Hungary. Marton thought about the 2. Instead he gets it to Demeter. Demeter, oh
Nice.
man. Gets the quick first step, 3-point game. Ginters, anything you can do, I can do. He gets the scoop as they trade layups, quick drives. Keller, feed, it's swatted, but a foul is called in the process. No argument from Ginters. And you know it had to be a hard foul to put him on the floor.
Hard-nosed defense played by Team Latvia, not giving up any.
So Marton at the stripe. Who's the funniest dude on the men's team?
Maybe Ákos. Ivan, sorry. I again mentioned Ákos. I don't know why. Ivan, yeah.
12-15. Who's the funniest on your team? You?
Maybe.
Look at you.
All of us. We are a team, you know.
Yeah.
A funny team.
Oh,
Hoppa, not done yet.
2-ball, 1-point game. Cantor. He's quietly had a good showing here in pool play.
Fighters on the court.
Oh, definitely. But 7th foul on Hungary after the big 2 make. That'll give Latvia 2 free throws. Lenards, John Zimsch. Latvia averaging 22 years of age at this U23 World Cup. So one of the more experienced teams in terms of their age. Oh, second free throw. Not happening. 1 possession game, 16-14. Who you got? Well, Ginters has got the rock now. John Zimsch.
Latvia playing so quick
Oh, yeah,
and sharp.
powerful down
Yeah.
low.
They're used to each other on the court.
Yeah, they've
It's clear, yeah.
they've battled before, and obviously both teams at the 3x3 U23 Nations League. Hungary with a 3rd place finish.
Yeah. But us, yeah.
Yes, with the ladies.
Uh-huh.
I don't have the fellas finish handy, but that experience speaks for itself. 17-14. $1:30 left. And Latvia within a foul of being in the penalty themselves as Marton raises up and makes it a 2-point game. He dodged a bullet. Ginters misses. Marton, his pass is tipped, so that'll leave him 7 seconds left here.
We need quick points now. Would be great.
Yeah, with 1:22. Cantor, he got it up, hit the rim. But the thing about 3x3 is you go from offense to defense immediately.
Yeah. You can't rest.
No, there's no time for rest.
And can't be mad because of a missing shot. Or
Nope. You can't even think about it. It's
Yeah.
it's the miss and then straight on D. One of the things I love about 3x3 is obviously the pace, the 12-second shot clocks. It is quick, it is intense. And as my man Noah Lazarus says, welcome to our life where every bucket is a highlight. There's one more for Hungary. as it's a one-point game. Oh, Ginters.
Wow.
Nice cross. Oh, and then John Zims, he draws the foul.
Yeah, now 2 shots,
Yeah, 2 shots.
unfortunately.
And the penalty, foul number 8. And this is right as Hungary pull within 1. Here's some clutch free throws here for John Zims. And he puts the first of 2 in. But this is an opportunity for Hungary to be aggressive too in attacking Latvia, because they can't foul defensively or the clock stops, and then they'll get a couple of free throws as well. But Latvia within a possession of winning it. A warning underneath is you cannot defend in the restricted area after a made shot. Get a warning first, technical second. Martin waiting for the screen. Oh, that's a big 2.
Much needed.
19-18, make that game point 18. Martin, he's played a game in this one. Both squads going blow for blow. Demeter with a big possession here.
Wow,
oh, drives,
nice
great pass, and great finish. Hungary within 1. Can Latvia put him away here? 6 on the shot clock. Page. Oh, he lost his footing. And I think he had him beat on the drive. I think he had Martin beat on the drive, so maybe a stroke of luck for the Hungarians, who will get a chance here with 19 seconds left.
Not the end yet.
Yeah, it's coming down to the wire. That's what I was saying earlier. I said, yeah, this one has the makings of one of those games. And
Yeah, this is 3x3.
yeah, and true to who this Hungary team is, they will fight tooth and nail to the very, very end.
Yeah, you have to fight till the end.
And here they are. They've kept fighting, and now they could win this game with a 2-ball. And Cantor lets it go. He misses, but a big rebound from Demeter and a big tie up there that'll earn the possession for Latvia. Ozolic mixing it up.
The ball is for the defending team.
Oh my goodness. This is just pool play? Are we sure this isn't an elimination game?
Is this the final?
Right. 12.8 ticks left. Ginters has it, so they'll have to put up a shot, or they'll get a shot clock violation. Page is saying don't shoot it, but I don't think that would be the right idea. Oh, he turns it over.
Wow.
Ginters.
What's going to happen? What do you think?
Oh, I should ask you, what do you think?
Of course, we need a quick 2.
Quick, you go to the quick. You go for the win, or you go for the tie? You go for the win.
For the win.
All right.
You don't have enough time for this, I think. This
Yeah,
3
you're
seconds.
right. So Martin said, hey, man, you got to give me a little bit of space. So what do we have? 3 seconds.
Wow.
2,
Wow. Can't
1.
shoot the ball.
They didn't get it up in time. So I don't think I was expecting that. Hungary don't even get an opportunity to get a look at the rim, as it's a Latvian win.
It was a great game.
Oh,
Great job, guys.
No doubt about it. 20-19 as Latvia goes 4-0 out of the pool, but Hungary, they'll be heading to the medal rounds with a 3-1 record. A little taste of what we can expect from these two teams when the stakes get a little bit higher. The day after tomorrow, look back at the highlights in this one and just enjoy. It was a battle. Hungary got back in it, gave themselves a chance to potentially get a look late. But I don't know. Look, if these two teams play 3 games, I don't know who wins. I think they, or 4 games, they might split them down the middle. But a great effort for both teams involved, and another great appearance on the broadcast for VD Burundi. You can get used to this, huh? Could you get used to this? Hey, good luck tomorrow.
Thank you so much for the invitation.
Anxious to see you guys back in action, and see if you guys can do maybe one step better than the fellas. Maybe 4-0. We'll see.
We have to.
All right. All right.
Thank you.
Catch you next time.
Bye-bye.
All right, here we go. Turkmenistan, Philippines up next. I've been waiting on this one too. I think when you look at this this Philippines team, they are the best, most talented 0-2 team that you will likely see. Turkmenistan, they got a signature win under their belt. They pulled off a huge upset day one, which was our first day of pool play, against Serbia, one of the top dogs in Pool C. So they enter action 1-1 against the 0-2 Philippines. And the Philippines, they still got an outside shot of getting in, but they got to get it in, get to business here with no margin for error on this final day of pool play. Oh, they, of course, are led by the young star, rocking number 25, Richie Rivero. He's joined by Amsali, Abarientos, and Fuando. Meantime, you're talking about ballers. How about that feed on the inside, as there's no hesitation from Mamed Muradov, who had a hell of a first day of pool play. But it was a 21-19 win for Turkmenistan over Serbia. And Hojamadov was in complete control. One of the top players from the opening day of play. So we open Pool C action for the fellas. For the Philippines, it was a 14-21 loss to Slovenia, a 16-21 loss to Serbia, as Fuando steps up to the strike. But talk about that 0-2 start for the Philippines. This is an insanely tough group. You're talking about a 1-1 Turkmenistan team in a three-way tie entering the day for second place. Oh, Rivero lost the rock. He shakes it off. He wanted a foul call. We don't always get what we want, do we? Not all the time. Operating from the wing is Hojamadov. It's a no-go. Rivero dropping the dime. The miss from Fuando initially. And I think that's going to go out of bounds off of Turkmenistan. Turkmenistan come in ranked number 14 in the world. Philippines ranked 45th. As Richie Paolo Rivero will start with it top of the key. One of the most exciting players here in Xi'an as he raises up. Misses it to the right. Hey, don't sleep on Abarientos either. He's like a sprained ankle boy. He ain't nothing to play with. 2-1. As Amsali makes his move left. And the two guards get tied up. That foul whistled on Mamed Muradov. He was trying to D up Rivero. Let's get it.
8 minutes, 40 seconds left in the game.
Rivero crossed him. Missed it at the rim. 8.5 left to play. Just getting this one going here in Pool C. 1-1 Turkmenistan against 0-2 Philippines. And Rivero tipped it out of bounds. He had something against our photographer down there. Beelined him in the head. I'm just playing. I'm sure he loves the photographer very much. That one out. tipped out on blue. So let's see how much time will be left on the fresh shot clock. Interior feed. Oh, foul call on Amsali.
Referees, every time chill.
Drive and the score. Quick move from Bekchanov. And a 2-2 game. Pool C, I've been saying all along, this is probably the toughest pool, top to bottom, in the entire tournament here at this first ever U23 World Cup from Xi'an. Rivero drives to the cup, misses the layup, and a good hustle from Mamed Muradov. But it's going to be Philippines ball. We're going to see if they can walk it like they talk. Walk it like they talk. What's good with you? Kyle Montgomery in your ear. You know how I do. We have some fun here on this third day of pool play. You can follow me if you want to. Hit me up at FIBA3x3. That's number 1. Hit me up personally at 3x3 The Voice. But first, you got to follow our official social media account at FIBA3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3U23. I'm following back. Follow for a follow today. Rivero. Oh, that was sick. The no-look dish. Tasty. 3-3. Rivero, let's see if he can get it cooking. Oh, the up fake. But hey, he can do that. That's a routine play for him. The Akeem the Dream ball fake, and then the dime. Rivero at the stripe now, 20-year-old. Major game. And Philippines up 4-3. Oh, couple crosses. Tough layup right there. Karim getting to the rim. Pull up. Barrientos couldn't find the spot right there. So now it's time to D up for the Philippines as it's all even at 4 apiece. That foul on the floor on the way to the bucket. So Nureyev will start with it at the top of the key. Too much on the shot from deep. Oh, and too much on that one as well. Foul called on White. As Amsali took a push in the back. Amsali only 17 years old. He got grown man game though for the Philippines. Wando got it at the top of the key, and they'll start with it after a timeout. Look back at some of the action in this one. It's been fast and furious. Four through 3 minutes. Philippines eyeing that first win. They want one bad. The step back. As offensive foul is called on Fuando. He's trying to get the position on Merdan. Nice pass. And an easy finish underneath. Hoshimandov putting Turkmenistan up by 1. Fwando. Oh, didn't clear it though. So you got to get out beyond that 2-point line to continue play. He stepped on it, didn't get past it. And an offensive foul called. So Turkmenistan was trying to work the 2-man game, top of the key. Oh, the jabby, the hang, good Dito. Abarientos, up fake. Rivero, jab step, missed it, good tip out. Sali keeps it alive, Abarientos, he's setting up, Hezi, kick. Sali on target like infrared. And the Philippines take the lead back. Oh, nice cross, Nureyev, then he goes in the spin cycle and he loses it out of bounds. So wasted chance of the layup there for Turkmenistan. Hop step, nowhere to go, or at least we thought. Now you see it, now you don't. He's a magician down there. Rivero scoops it up and in to give his squad a 2-point advantage. Oh, and then the defense, Abarientos. Turkmenistan thought they had a layup, and then Abarientos thought he had a 2-piece, but he left it short. (7-5) is where it stands. So look at the last miss and the foul on the shot. Getting the shot clock in order. Turkmenistan with 5 fouls and 5 points to go with it. Look at the defensive play again. Abarientos showing some puso on the play.
4 seconds on the shot clock. Turkmenistan ball.
Step back. Take that back. Just swatted by Rivero to force the shot clock violation. Sound defense, look again. Then Rivero going up top. Okay, I see y'all. That would have been crazy. They connected on it. Hoshimandov, one of the top scorers for the fellas on day 1. Abarientos gets it to Rivero. He wants to rock on the baseline. He says, I got some barbecue chicken. Oh, and he has some supper. 8-5. Oh, Abarientos, the steal. Oh, and he's dealing. 6-5. Oh, step back. Hoshimandov. No. Abarientos, the quick clear. I like Abarientos' game too. The guards in this matchup for both teams are good. Just like the shot. Saucing on you. It's 11-5. The Filipinas. Abarientos, dribble move. Kicks it. Sali. He's got 6 in the shot clock. He spins, thought he got free. That's some good recovery defense. As Nureyev wasn't having it.
Timeout call. Turkmenistan.
So both teams getting a breather here. They get ready to head down the second half of this game. A little less than that with 4:04 officially left. Again, if you're just joining us, the Philippines come in with losses to Slovenia and Serbia to start pool play on Wednesday. They have an outside shot to maybe sneak into the medal rounds, but they cannot lose. Turkmenistan come in at 1-1 with their win coming over Serbia, and a huge shocker on day one. And right now they being shocked as Rivero misses the crib. Oh, and then they're getting a little testy. Wando ain't having it. And sportsmanlike foul is called. So 2 free throws and possession will follow. Oh, I thought I saw the unsportsmanlike signal. Okay, yeah, I thought that's what I saw. Yeah. So we're gonna talk about it. Glenn Tuitt, experienced ref out of the USA. Gonna make sure that they keep this game in control. So that's called on Turkmenistan.
Number 17, Barrientos at the line for Philippines.
Barrientos cans the free throw. First of 2, possession as well. Barrientos making his debut with the 3x3 national team. You know what they say about first impressions? They're lasting ones. I think he's making a good impression out here. Our first look at him. So much attention paid to Richie Rivero, the hoop star / movie star. He deserves it. As he's been putting on a show out here. But Barrientos, I think he's just as important to this team's success. Back door, little jump. Rivero tried to yam him, but he missed it. And Turkmenistan answers. Now Rivero, the up fake. Oh, I'm sorry. Froze him with the jab step. Barrientos, though, with the follow-out, and I'm sorry, misses, elevates again. Showing that strength on the inside. The kick out, Hojamadov. Missed it to the left. Barrientos now, he's setting up. He waves off everybody, he says, I got it, step back. Oh, missed it. Oh, nice spin, Hojamadov. Rivero. Oh, nice hop step, but he $5 shot on the $1 million move. Pushing foul call on the Philippines. Their 4th foul. Another foul called. It's we got 5 on the Philippines, 6 on Turkmenistan. Oh, good move. Couldn't finish it. Now for Wando. He got to a spot in the post, but a wild hook shot comes up empty. Pull up, air ball. Barrientos says, I got it. Don't worry. I'm controlling this thing like analog. OMG. Hey, that man is dangerous. Put a warning label on his jersey. Barrientos saucing out here and a chance to knock down a 2 as well. And he double dips. 17-7. Team Philippines. So Barrientos out here on sicko mode in his own Astro world. The jelly. All he needs is some butter toast. That boy good.
How you feeling, Sion? If you're still here,
So all of a sudden, you see a 10-point lead for the Philippines.
Turkmenistan ball. Still less than 2 minutes remain. Let's see if they can.
Oh, nice fake. With some good D, better offense. Hojimadov getting buckets. Rivero, the up fake, the ball fake. Oh, this man is ridiculous. 18-8 game. Rivero, it's your world. Drops it off, Wando. He comes through with the strength, and the Philippines giving it to Turkmenistan. Hojimadov, step through, misses. Oh, Rivero, he got the rock. He's got the stage all to himself. The hezi, the miss with the left. As we approach a minute left in this one. Nureyev, no. Rivero. Oh, nutmeg. Oh, another look at his last shot. You couldn't make that in 5 tries in horse. He's doing it in real games. I said this Philippines team, despite being 0-2, this is the most talented 0-2 team you are going to see. As Rivero, good at the free throw strike. And he knocks them both down. Get the director's chair. It's a wrap. Philippines pick up their first W. A must-win situation. And they smack Turkmenistan 21-8. Let's look back at this one. It was a top 5 field. Really both teams with some great plays. But the Filipinos, they will sauce on you. With that dude leading the way, Rivero with the dime piece. It was Willing and Dillon setting the table when he wasn't. Oh, look again, just they couldn't find him in the daytime with a flashlight. Abadientos was balling too, setting the table for Amsali here. He connects from long range. Meantime, Turkmenistan fall to 1-2. They do got that big win over Serbia. But the Philippines looking focused here in their second round of pool play. So now as we turn it back over to the ladies, we see Iran, a world number 18, come in 2-0. Yeah, you heard that right, 2-0. Don't be surprised. They earned it day one. They'll lace them up here against a Malaysia team that come in 1-1. They lost by 9 to Russia, but responded with a 21-3 win over Sri Lanka. Iran, by the way, they picked up a 21-5 win over Sri Lanka and a 21-11 win over Andorra to enter as the top seed. They enter as the top seed in Pool D after outscoring Mother Russia. So they own that tiebreaker coming into to today's pool play action. And again, in case you're just joining us, this is the day where the medal rounds will start to take shape. As we'll know, the top 2 teams, the top 4 teams for the men, top 2 from each pool in A and C, and the top 2 for the women in B and D, who will be competing in the medal rounds. So this was off and running. I want to see if Iran can continue this run here. They passed the ball extremely well. Very quick team. Malaysia's got shooters. There's one of them right there, number 21, Ping Lee. She decides to give it up. Got it up in time, but Iran's gonna give it right back. So both teams just a little bit frantic. Just a taste. But we're only 30 seconds into it. Sometimes it takes a little bit for those nerves to kind of work their way out of your system. Oh, nice play. Oh, but not a nice layup. Missed by Lee. And the pull-up is a no-go for Iran. Xing Yi open, but misses again. So still scoreless. A lot left in this game. Oh, the nice drive, but the scoop is missed. So Kian, she pulls up and she misses. Long ball, short. The offense hadn't started yet for either team. And now, there we go, yeah. There's your first score of the game. Nahide Asadi Agdash getting it going for Iran. So Malaysia, 20 seed, your 20 seed, the lowest seed on the ladies' side, ranked number 34 in the world, trying to prove some people wrong and hand Iran their first loss. Who again lead Pool D with Russia at 2-0, entering today's play. We've been just buzzing through the day. Got a little bit earlier start today, about a half hour sooner. And they've been treated to some great games. The top 5 plays from day one, I think the best action that we've seen here in Xi'an. That was one. She hit that from the burbs. Looking for another one now is Ling Li. So Malaysia on the board in a big way after the bomb from Ling Li. So after this game right here, we're going to have, I mentioned the individual contest that we're going to see out here. And we got a men's only dunk competition, a women's only skills competition, and a mixed gender 2-point shootout competition. We'll have our dunk qualification coming up after this game. So if you're a dunk fan, I know you are, then you'll definitely want to stick around for that. If not, just for the games themselves. The action's only heating up as the day goes on. The scoop. Vanilla with the left. Oh, and an offensive foul. Offensive foul. That one's called on Xian Wong. And another look at the running hook off the glass. Great touch. Agdash now has it at the top of the key, starting the possession. Good ball movement. You can tell that Iran has really been working on the strategy of this game. Jen pulls up, hand up, So what? Sit down.
两队外线投射不中之后，球出界。同样进入到这场比赛第一次的电视转播暂停，我们休息一下。目前场上比分3-2，马来西亚队。
So a little break in the action. Another opportunity for me to thank our global sponsor, Wilson, our founding partner, Nike, our official timekeeper, Tissot, as well as our official suppliers, Magic Sky and Shelled Sports, Chinese Basketball Association as well, helping make this thing happen here in Xi'an. Wonderful city to host this first ever FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup. So we get a look at the young stars of 3x3 colliding here in one of the most beautiful cities in China, as Malaysia now out by 2, 4-2, where it stands. Oh, nice ball movement. So teamwork making the dream work. As Iran pulls within 1, Kai Lee, soft hands, and scores it. Five, 3. Good D. Oh, Xi'an. I missed it right at the rim. So now Iran on the attack, passing the ball around nicely, and it leads to a score on the inside for Haidar. Now wide open. Get it down to her. Wong gives Malaysia a 2-point advantage right back. We're approaching the 5-minute mark. The 2 is missed, and so is the 1. Malaysia takes over, clears it. They get it to Shayshan, Ching, Yi, Ching. Cash me out. And Malaysia with a 4-point cushion. So as they step aside, get a little break in the action, get a look back. Some of the tasties in this one. How about that behind the back move? I see you, Xian. Don't sleep on this Malaysia team. I know they're 1-1. 9-point loss to Russia. But you saw what they did to Sri Lanka. 21-3. They can fill it up on you in a hurry. Malaysia picks up their second foul. Nice drive, baseline kick, short. Oh, nice pass. Clear path to the rack and laid in as Malaysia starting to pull away a little bit now. It's 9-4. Iran will be looking to respond. That's a tough shot. Solid D. Look again at the last dish. As Xian Wong is always active in terms of slashing to the bucket. Makes it easy for teammates to find her. He's talking about how Iran has a good grasp of, or have displayed a good grasp of how to play the game. I'd say the same of Malaysia. So Xie Xian Oh, Xian goes down. They do beat the buzzer. Qing Li almost, and it does turn it over. Jay Xiang couldn't get to it. Fei Ling will check in and Qing Yi checks out. Step through, pass, cash. Shada puts it in, but Jay Xian, they can't do nothing with it so far in this one. So 5-point game, Malaysia 10-5 with 3:51 left. As we look ahead to our remaining schedule for the rest of the day, we'll see another Pool D game as Russia will step on the court for the first time here, day 3 against Sri Lanka. Got a couple of big men's games left. Philippines will cap the day against China in a must-win situation. Time as we get back to business in this one after a couple of misses, it's Sabedzadeh, excuse me, getting the bucket for Iran. Qing Yi starts with it, top of the key. That shot a little long. Kicked out, saved by Qing Yi. Fei Ling. No. You are trying to set something up. Got plenty of time in the shot clock. No need to rush it. But in any case, they come up empty. And now we'll see what Jay Xian can do. Oh, up fake, birdie, tweet. And then Jay Xian almost got a steal. She knocks it out of bounds. 7 seconds on the shot clock remaining. So another look at the drive. There's a drive that comes up empty. Only one on the shot clock. And turnover. Back to Malaysia. Speaking of Malaysia, we'll be there on the 13th and 14th here of October. Back on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. As that season nears an end, the final, 9th and final stop on the Pro Tour. In Penang. 2:41 left, and it's a 5-point lead for Malaysia. Oh! Bottoms up, bottoms up. That was a deep two-piece. Sabedzadeh getting Iran within 3. Kylie gets her cookies took. Foul called on Malaysia. Foul number 3. Oh. Yeah. Out of bounds. 2 minutes to play. Iran trying to remain unbeaten. They got a 3-point lead to erase. As Malaysia eyes a 2-1 start. Could even these teams record-wise here in Pool D. Qing Yi tracks down her miss. She's got nowhere to go. D'd up. Fei Ling. Too much on it. Buck 48, 4 fouls on Malaysia. Iran played pretty cleanly, defensively at least. They've only picked up 1 foul to this point in the game. And it stays at 11-8. So obviously this is a prime opportunity. This is a prime opportunity for Malaysia to put themselves firmly in the mix and get to 2-1, as I mentioned, with a W over Iran. If things stay as they are right now, they'll get just that. So as we get it started, Shada launches, misses. Zhexian, oh, nice pass. Kylie, though, couldn't get the layup to go. So now you're seeing Iran launched the 2 balls, but seeing it cleaned up underneath. Sabatzadeh put together a nice little game for her team, I say, and keeping Iran right in this thing, 11-9. Zhexian to the corner. She's locked up. They won't let her out. Oh! And then they put 2 in your eye. Big mate. Adash. 11 up. Feeling. Not feeling it. On the shot. Oh, Shada. She's going to get it back. Up fake. Elevate. Right off the rim. Missed it. And then Sabatzadeh misses the fadeaway. We're under 40 seconds to play in this one. It's 11 apiece. We haven't had an overtime game yet. Are we going to get one here? I don't know. Turn around. Oh, tough shot. All right, so Iran will take over. Put together some good possessions here. Oh, under 30 seconds to go. That's a big turnover. Kylie gets the bucket to put Malaysia up 1. Shada trying to get some space, and she hits it off the glass. Big bank take little bank. And Iran with the big shot. They're in front 13-12 now. Look again, kind of a crazy look. And she kisses it off the glass, and the crowd is in it. Under 10 seconds to play. What a game it's turned out to be between undefeated Iran and 1-1 Malaysia.
比赛还没有结束，还有8点9秒的时间，我们一起来看这一场比赛最后的10点7秒。我们裁判老师在经过确认之后，回秒10点7秒的时间。
So Ching Yi will get the rock with 10 seconds left. Ching Yi, stop, go. Almost got her cookies took. The feed on the inside, the defense. And it's still going to be Malaysia ball. They're going to have a couple seconds to get a shot up. If they obviously can get one, that'll be a tie. But if they can get 2, and they may be going for the kill, we'll see. Ching Yi, empty, and Iran. What a win as they outlast Malaysia to go to 3-0. 3-0, Team Iran, as the number 18 team in the world. What a ball game. Got off to a little bit of a slow start, but man, it ended in a thriller. So Iran continuing to pace Pool D. Now the ball is in Mother Russia's court, so to speak, as Malaysia falls to 1-2. Their only win comes by virtue of their 18-point victory over Sri Lanka. But Iran, credit the ladies from this Iran team. There's no quitting in them. Some nice passing on display from both teams. And Iran come back from a 3-point deficit, 8-11, down the stretch with some big buckets from outside. Ain't none bigger than that right there. And that put Iran ahead for good as they take it 13-12. Wow. All right, so now we'll get to our dunk qualification. The top 4 will move on to compete for a medal here. I told you about the individual competitions, and obviously the slam dunk competition is a much anticipated one. We will now find out who it's going to be that will qualify. Fedor Bartoshov is probably one of the favorites. Jan Karlovsky, Czech Republic, and you know who the local crowd is rooting for. Helnan Lee. Ritlop had the dunk of the day for Slovenia day 1. That big boy. Now he brings the power. I want to see if he can bring some creativity. And you also got Rui Saito. So the top 4, they'll get 2 dunks. The top 4 scores from their 2 dunks will put them into the medal round.
Eliminated. So it's going to be the 3 middle scores that are going to count. So it is the top 4 dunkers out of the 6.
So 1 representative
the top 4 dunkers
from some of the top dunking nations in the world. As you just heard Noah Lazarus say, and as I mentioned before as well, each dunker will get 2 dunks. Top 4 scores. Aggregated scores, I should say, from both dunks. We'll get them into the medal rounds.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
All right, so as we get set for our first dunker, Noah Lazarus getting the crowd into it. What up, Noah? DJ Lass. I wonder what DJ Lass is going to have for us here in the dunk contest. So the runway has been cleared for takeoff. It is time now to see who takes advantage and puts themselves in position to compete for a medal. We're gonna get our judges in place. So they'll have 75 seconds and 3 attempts. We got our 6 competitors out there. I think it's time to get this thing started.
And our first dunker, representing Kyrgyzstan, Fedor
All right, first dunker. Kyrgyzstan, it's Fedor Bardashov. Okay, he goes baseline reverse with some authority. He gets straight to it. Maybe the judges show him some favor. He made it on the first dunk attempt.
We'll watch the replay. I can only count donuts. Chips and dip. All right, so the judges.
All right, so the judges.
And our next dunker.
Well, my math ain't good enough to add that up quick in time. I'll wait for the official 19. 19 for Bardashov. Oh. Okay.
He still has 2 attempts. That counts as 1 attempt.
So Darib now for the Orange Lions.
So 3 attempts.
He goes in 360 mode with the one-handed punch. I'm gonna be his personal cheerleader today. That's an inside joke. Yeah, look again. Oh, getting dizzy with it. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Getting dizzy with it. That wasn't bad. That was not bad to start things off. All right. Let's see if the judges show him some love.
Next up, representing the Philippines, GP Faundo.
Now, GP Fuando, as Darib got a 23. And Fuando, just it goes simple, straight to business. 2-hand cockback. That's a pretty good in-game dunk on somebody. But for a dunk contest, he's going to get 5s across the board. You see Julien Debove. He's like, what? Come on, man. So 15 for Fuando. Oh! Helnan Lee in front of the local fans. Look again. Took flight mid lane. That kind of had a little LeBron James look to it. Take a picture. Yeah, that'll be good for the gram at least. Is it good for him in terms of what the judges give him? Oh, the crowd gives him boos.
The crowd wants 10s. All right, our next
Crowd wants 10s, but like Noah said, but an 18, that's solid. So let's see what the big fella from Slovenia's got now. Ritlock, rocking the baby to sleep. Windmill, breezy. Look again, Ritlock. He caught a body day 1. Can he catch a spot in the medal rounds? Okay. I see you, big fella. Oh, Ritlock gets some love from the judges. All right. So the highest score and the lowest score taken out. Meet in the middle, that's a 23 for Ritlock. Oh, and Reese Saito. Let me give Saito some credit, man. He's just out here trying to represent, and there he gets one to go down. A one-handed punch. You know, even he'll probably tell you that dunking is not his specialty. But he gets up there and he puts the coconut in the tin. Oh, look at Julien. You can't give the man a 0. There you go, 5s across. He heard it from the crowd. Oh, man.
From Team Kyrgyzstan.
Bardashov back up now. Oh, 75 seconds on the clock again. There'll be two rounds of dunking. And 3 attempts. Oh! Okay, couldn't get it off the bounce. So Bardashov, and he's lengthy. And he goes in for the easy one-handed throwdown. It's like, look again. Look one more time. Now, hopefully you're judging at home too. What would you give this one? Yeah, that's gonna get 5s. That's gonna get 5s. So Bardashov with a 19, followed that with a 15. Now it's Darib. Oh, Darib gets hung on the rim. Get that man some milk. And he gets enough on the second dunk attempt. And look again. Nice extension. He wasn't clean as he wanted it to be. You gotta get some more lift. But look, he had a solid first dunk. That 23 put him in a good position. And he gets 6s, so he'll have 18.
Next up from the Philippines, Chippy Faundo.
Now it's Chippy Faundo. He says, I ain't gonna do all that running and all this. Oh! Whoa! All right. It's that easy? Faundo goes 360. He said, I don't need no run and start. That was just a drop step 360. Bang! I think he's trying to preserve his energy for his big game against China to cap the day today. But I don't think that was a bad dunk. He's gonna get a 21 for that. So he'll finish with a 36. And again, the top 4 will move on to compete for a medal here in Xi'an. And here's Hailnan Lee. Oh! He got a good running start. Lee. Okay, that's his second dunk attempt. So he got an 18 on his first attempt. He goes 360 on the third try, but he comes out empty, much to the chagrin of the local fans here in Xi'an. So Gusek for Lee will not get him in. Jure Rytlop, the Slovenian slammer jammer. He starts off on the right side of the rim. Two-handed, cock back reverse with some authority. That was an all-business dunk. Oh, nice extension. I think he's emerging as maybe the favorite so far. A couple of nasty ones. I'll be curious to know what he's gonna have in the medal rounds. I wasn't mad at that. Not at all. So a couple 8s and a 9. Let's see, is that a 25? Second dunk? No, yeah. See, look at my math. Look at my math skills improving. So a total of 48 for Rytlop. He's going to be in there. That dunk attempt did not go in there. But Saito. Oh. One last attempt. Saito. He's just smiling the whole time. Oh, there he goes. I think that was the same one he gave us round 1, but so what? Give it to us again. the punch, the spike. He'll likely get another 15.
All right, with the fingertips, judges show their scores.
Oh, he got a little more love this time.
All right.
Just a little bit.
All right, so we're going to see who the top 4 are as that wraps up our dunk qualification. All right, we're going to see who
All right,
the
so
top
as
4
it's
are.
wrapped up, it's not official yet, but I can tell you that Ridlop is in there. Darib, or Darib, excuse me, of the Netherlands is in there. With a couple of 36s, it'll be Fuando and Bardashov as well as your top 4 who will compete for a medal here. So you see Fuando, where's he rubbing? I don't see any beard. I don't even see any stubble. This is the U23 World Cup, so these people are still growing into adulthood. That we might need to loan him some beard for the next time he decides to do that.
All right, and moving on to the finals.
Oh, man. But that was my unofficial, but I think they're going to confirm what I just said.
Kyrgyzstan, Fedor Barnashov.
Yep, Fedor Barnashov. He had a 19 and a 15.
Finishing in 4th place, finishing in 3rd place, representing Philippines, GP Faundo.
GP Faundo.
Finishing 2nd,
36 for him.
Netherlands, Johan Darib.
Darib.
And finishing in 1st place with the highest
And
score.
Ridlop, 48.
Representing Slovenia, Jur Ridlop.
Jur Ridlop
So we have our top 4.
focused
And we will see
on
them
taking
in
gold.
the
We're going to see what he brings. I think that it'll probably most likely come down between him and Darib, just judging by the qualifier here. But I enjoyed that. That was fun. Definitely. We got a lot more fun to be had here on this 3rd day of pool play. Just look at the schedule. What we got? 6 more games. Make that 7 more games, as the ladies will get back on the court here in just a few.
All right.
Not a few minutes, a few seconds,
On now.
as Russia and Sri Lanka.
Our next game to keep this thing moving here in China.
So we get to it quick.
And for our next game,
No time to rest.
we
got business to take care of. We're going to get our first look at Mother Russia
Team Sri Lanka.
as they lace them up against Sri Lanka.
Russia, number 5, Veronika Varlamova. Number 17, Hannah Bosniakova.
As Russia takes the court, reminder of what they were able to do their first bout in pool play. They picked up a 9-point win over Malaysia, then a 16-10 win over Andorra, but came into the day as the number 2 team in Pool D, and that was because of Iran putting up points, enough points to earn the number 1 spot, and then they get it done in their previous game in a thriller against Malaysia to move to 3-0. Now Russia will try to join them, and not only that, they'll look to outscore them so that they can now take over the number 1 spot in the pool. But Sri Lanka, they put together a much better game even in the loss in their last game against Andorra. A much better effort. Their first 2 games, they scored 8 points combined in a loss to Iran and a loss to Malaysia. So 16-22 loss to Andorra. They had an opportunity to maybe win that game. And if they don't want to head back home winless, They're going to have to shock the number 5 team in the world, Mother Russia. That'll be a tough test for them. We will see. This was on and popping. He measures, passes out of bounds. Hey, if you're not following us on social media yet, what is you doing, Daniel Son? Go ahead and give us a follow. We would greatly appreciate it. At FIBA 3x3. That's on all social media channels: Facebook, YouTube, Instagram. 9.5 left in this game. We just got this one underway. If you're just joining us, this is undefeated Russia and defeated Sri Lanka. Not defeated, obviously, in spirit, as I mentioned, but in the standings, they have not gotten a W yet, and they have not gotten a score yet through 40 seconds of this game. The pull-up missed, but recovered and scored as Russia extends their lead to 2-0.
Layup short, rebound, Russia.
Russia on the attack. Pass on the inside. Well, that was a knuckleball shot. Plus the foul.
Number 86, Andrushchenko.
Is number 86, Andrushchenko, will step up to the stripe. Substitution made meantime for Sri Lanka.
And it's the first team foul on Sri Lanka.
And Andrushchenko, 17 years old. She won bronze for Russia at the FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup this year. Was named on the team of the tournament. She makes the free throw, and Russia leading 4-0. Not a shock again. World number 5. They come with it.
Bounce right to the corner, fakes, pumps, kicks it back out.
Fusari
And
has it smacked, and a shot clock violation. Back over to the Russians, whose men's team also looks great out here in Xi'an. They opened up undefeated. Or 1-1, excuse me. Meantime, the two-piece is good. Travel call. So it's a quick start for Russia. Looking to make quick work of Sri Lanka. And this might be one of those games where they're playing against themselves as Komarova, the elder statesman on the team, cashes in. Looking for more. Little baseline look. Oh, that one missed. 7-0, but when I say playing against the clock, playing against yourself, that means they're trying to obviously get to 22 points in the event of a tiebreaker situation. That means you really got to challenge yourself to get good looks and obviously make your shots from long range. Don't want to waste too many possessions as it's 8-0. Oh, that's a good passing. Shot was missed. But we'll just chalk that up as a pass. It is 9-0 through 2.5 minutes. And Sri Lanka still looking for that first bucket. They don't get it. And travel call. And a turnover as Elizaveta got a little bit too anxious, a little too antsy. Good D though. Umesha, hard to get a shot up. Obviously the big height advantage for Russia. Their length is going to make it tough for Sri Lanka on the inside and the outside. A lot of times you think about how length benefits a team, close to the rim in terms of blocking shots and contesting shots. But on the perimeter, even if you don't have, it's quick of feet. Oh, check my footwork. You ain't got these. Ravindra. But I was saying that the length sometimes on the perimeter allows you to make up for a lack of quickness in certain scenarios. But when you're quick and you're long, like Russia is, you're talking about the best of both worlds. It's 10-1. This one could be ending quickly. Sri Lanka do have a score.
Russia with the lead. Be sure to follow FIBA3x3 on all social media, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, WeChat, Youku, Singapore. That's FIBA3x3, FIBA.
So they'll be getting back to it. With 6:45 left. Our first look at Russia, our last look at Sri Lanka.
Shot clock violation.
Shot clock violation. Still things to be decided, obviously, in Pool D for the ladies. And Pool C for the men. Things have been decided in A for the fellas and B for the ladies. It'll be Belarus and Ukraine going on to the medal rounds for the ladies in Pool B. Pool A has been decided for the men, as I mentioned. It'll be Latvia and Hungary competing for gold. Now our final four will be decided in our final two pools in action. This looks like one that Russia is going to win easily. I think the thing to keep an eye on is whether or not they get to the 22-point mark. If they keep up at this pace, then they'll likely get there. They got 11 points, and we're not even at the midway mark, which would be 5 minutes. You know, we got 10-minute games. Step back. You don't know me like that. You will after this tournament. The wetter from Komarova. And Komarova, the dish is Varlamova.
Off the dish. Another step throw.
14-1. Help me, please. 13-point game. Rebound and another layup. This one goes to Pazdinyakova.
Crossover, kicks it.
And the shot clock violation.
Shot clock violation.
Now we're approaching that midway point. Russia more than halfway to that 22-point mark. Pull up.
Out of bounds.
Out of bounds it goes. I want to thank our official supplier, Magic Sky, Shell Sports, as well as our global sponsor, Wilson, our founding partner, Nike, and our official timekeeper, Tissot.
Shot strong. Out of bounds.
4:44 left in this one, like the Jay-Z album. Oh, good move, step through. So look, Sri Lanka showing some flashes, but that's all it's been is flashes. As Russia's jumped out to a 15-point lead in a flash. 16-1.
Rebound. Russia to the wing. Down low.
Another pass inside. That one missed, though.
Kicks it.
Kick to the corner. Still short, but Russia's got plenty of time.
Hands it off.
As again, they take aim at that 22-point mark.
Pulls up for two.
And again, trying to stay undefeated.
Right. And she is fouled. So go to the line. Number 3, Elizaveta Komarova. FIBA 3x3 went like a big Nike, the family partner.
So as we step aside, we remind you that this is the first ever U23 World Cup in Xi'an, China. I've been having some guest commentators joining me throughout the day here. Want to show them a lot of love, a lot of fun to get their unique insights on the game. And, get a chance for me to kind of joke around with them a little bit as Russia extends that lead to 17-1. I guess one thing to keep an eye on in this one is potential record for margin of victory, which stands at 22. With 3:36 left on the clock in this one officially. It could very well happen as another two-piece is cashed in from outside. As Russia, they're within 2 of getting a win, but this is what they're going to do. They want to score 1 here. And the shot in the post is missed and recovered. Varlamova makes it 20-1. So a 19-point difference. And this could end it. Rainbow, 22-1. That, ladies and gentlemen, is a new record for margin of victory. Team Russia undefeated, and they jump back in front in the pool with a dominating win over Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka, of course, finished 0-4, but didn't lack effort. Congrats on coming out, competing, ladies, but Russia, woo, that's a 21-point margin of victory. That is a 3x3, no matter what level we're talking about. A national team, Pro Tour, that is a new record. So, as we get ready to get back to it, get a look at the highlights. There were not that many, honestly, for Sri Lanka. Only one to speak of, which was their only point of the game. This will be a Russian-dominated highlight. But credit Team Russia, who came out and balled and will head into the medal rounds. Whether they do it undefeated or not will be the question.
Number 14,
All right. So as we get set up for our next game, we get another look at Team Serbia for the men. And they'll be lacing them up against Team China. And I'm joined by a very special guest. I might need some bread or something, some noodles for the sauce. All this extra sauce on the mic next to me right now. Richie Rivero of Team Philippines.
Thank you. I'm really privileged to be here with you.
Hey,
The voice.
Yeah. You know, hanging with the voice, man. It's hard to get a hold of you, man. You're a superstar, movie star, now starring out here, coming off a big win, a must-win game for you guys against Turkmenistan. You had a couple of tasties in there. Some dimes. Let's talk about how important that win was for you guys coming in 0-2.
That was very important for us because first of all, we haven't won a single game, and then and then China is like a team to beat. And first, it's their home court, and then second, they're 2-0 now.
Yeah.
So let's watch what's gonna happen in this game. So
it's gonna be very important. You guys obviously suffered a loss to Serbia.
Facts.
Your first day of pool play got out to a little bit of a slow start, but I was saying earlier that you got to the most talented 0-2 team that I've seen, and you guys still had to have that in the back of your mind, like, we're better than what we showed those first couple of games.
I think it's because we just met like two weeks ago.
Wow.
Before leaving to China, and then we were talking about this though, committing mistakes because we're not really used to playing 3-on-3 before. I mean, I know how to, but how about my teammates? And I mean,
it takes a little while to adjust to the game.
And we have to get to be comfortable with each other.
Yeah. Meantime, this is a big game right here in Pool C.
I know,
China coming in undefeated. They were
that wasn't open.
The class of the pool out of the first round of pool play, 2-0. You can hear the crowd behind them, and they got some ballers. Obviously, Richie Rivero looking on anxiously because he's going to be playing against this China team here to cap the day. As we see the move from Zhang underneath. China trying to remain undefeated. They are the #1 team. Or no, that would be Latvia. But they are certainly the #1 team in the pool. As the drive leads to a score. Nokovic.
That was good.
So, I mean, you got some experience against this Serbian team. What makes them, what's their best attribute? What do they do that makes it tough?
I think they exerted more effort and defense against us. That's why we fell short. I mean, I think you guys can see that we were able to come up with the loss, but we just have to like know how the PS3 is really being played.
Yeah, and in Serbia, obviously 3x3 is a staple. The Serbian national team has been very dominant. So,
facts.
They play this game. You said you got together with your team just a couple of weeks ago, so they do have that chemistry and that practice together. Probably helped them get the win, but now you guys have a few more games under your belt. You kind of see what it's going to take to get wins out here. And who knows, it could be interesting here, depending on what happens in this game, the final game of the day. If China sticks to it, or
let's go Serbia.
Obviously, if Serbia gets the win.
Yeah, rooting for Serbia.
So you got to root for a team that just got a dub on you, but to keep yourself alive.
I mean, I have to.
Oh, big
that was
shot.
a good shot. That was a good shot by Zhang, I think.
Yeah, Zhang knocked it down to make it 4 apiece. As it's a clash of the Titans. This is a tough pool.
Yeah.
When I talk about this tournament, I said Pool C on the men's side, it's got to be top to bottom, it's the toughest pool in the entire competition.
I was looking at like the Indonesian teams and then Mongolia.
Yeah.
I mean, I was like, can we just change pools and everything? I was like that.
Nope.
Yeah, but then I was thinking of like this is like one step. What do you call this? I mean, we're gonna feel the pressure and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And we have to go get over this.
Yep.
I mean, this is a big teams, big countries, and especially Serbia because they have this bullet court.
Yeah, even more rewarding, I think, for you guys if you're able to come out of pool play and make it to the medal rounds. You look at the competition that you went up against to get there, and that's something that can give you a lot of confidence.
Yeah.
This has been as good as advertised thus far. Serbia, China, 4 up. Serbia again coming in after a 19-21 shocking loss to Turkmenistan, but they got that 5-point win over the Philippines. They opened that thing up with a 5-point win, but they're looking for another one. That's going to be easier said than done against China, who took care of business 22-6 against Turkmenistan and followed it with a 4-point win over Slovenia. Also, China, the #3 ranked team in the world, runners-up at this year's U23 Nations League by 40 points. Obviously, France won that, but was able to win consecutive stops in the Africa-Asia Conference. And
that was nice. That was nice.
yeah,
Good luck.
More experience they get, the tougher they are as they battle it out with the Serbians. Neither team able to get any cushion.
Good
Jay
dash. Good dash.
to the corner.
That was nice. That was nice.
Catch me outside.
How about that? Yeah.
It's 6-4 with 6:45 left in the game. Look again, 2-ball corner pocket in his eye socket. And great concentration on the shot.
This Jang seems to be like a stable shooter.
Oh, definitely. He's not a dude that you want to leave open.
I know, right? I know, right?
Yeah. Speaking of Yi Zhang on this Chinese team, he's 22 years old, ranked number 5 in China, number 23 in the world. And he represented China at that U23 Nations League, finishing second. Also played at the Faisu World University Finals back in 2016, and will play at the 2018 edition this year. So we got 4 fouls on China, none on Serbia. 5 fouls, on China, 0 on Serbia, so even worse situation.
Okay, Serbians, make the most out of this. Let's go, let's go. That was nice.
Yeah, Serbia's starting to get it going now.
I know, right? I know, right?
We know who Rivero is rooting for in this one.
Yeah.
He wants China to get that L, gives his team a better opportunity.
Yeah, I just came from Serbia, I mean, like 2 months ago, or like a month ago. And then I played like with the other players there.
Yeah.
I played with the number 33 guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was there.
And competition out there, I'm sure, is pretty tough.
Yeah.
Stefanovic, he misses the J. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice in your ear, as Gu puts it in the bucket. I'm joined by Filipino star Richie Rivero.
Okay, good dish. That's money.
Wide open. Oh, missed it. Lee with the sky for the rebound. Hayden Lee gets the possession to his buddy Shang, and he cashes in 9-6 China with 5:52 left in this thriller in Xi'an. Now, China got the offense going. 9-6, but you got to keep an eye on that foul situation because not only do you
don't settle for two point shots.
Yeah, not only do you give them a chance to score points at the free throw line, but it stops the clock.
Yeah, and you're getting like two open free throws.
10-6 though. China looking
attack
strong.
That shit.
Easy, breezy drive to the crib as Milakovic makes it a 10-7 game. Serbia picks up their first foul here as we're almost at the midway point. And you can see this Chinese team is every bit as good as the hype. They got Hainan Lee, who will be we saw him compete in the dunk contest qualifier. What'd you think about GP? What'd you think about Fuando in that dunk qualifier?
I don't know. I can't say anything. I was like, what are you doing?
He's gonna be competing for a chance at a medal, so he did enough. As we get back to it here, see how this thing plays out. The final 5:30.
Oh, good fake.
James.
Good fake.
Doing his thing. Spins and wins on the inside. And that one knocked out of bounds. Is that off of Serbia? Yep.
Yeah.
Look at Zhang. Now you see me, now you don't.
Good spin.
Zhang!
Good spin.
He lost him.
That was a good look. Good look.
And a 5-point game.
Rose.
Zhang. Hezi, down low. Lee, nowhere to go with it. Lee, by the way, MVP of the 3x3 U23 Asia Cup in 2017. China won gold in that.
I think someone has to step up from Serbia.
Oh, no doubt. The lead swelling a bit at 12 to 5. 7-12. Oh, China was looking for more. They couldn't get it. The save, though. Serbia back in business. You heard Richie say they got to get something going and get something going quick. It's 4.5 to play in this one. Richie, you just started 3x3 3 years ago.
Yeah.
So not brand new, but you got your first taste 3 years ago. Played at the U18 World Cup.
Yeah.
What do you think of the game now and how it's grown in 3 years?
Actually, I think right now I'm more mature than before because I was the youngest back then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I was like 16.
Yeah. Now you're all of 20 years old.
Yeah.
You're old head now. Yeah.
Kind of. But we are a very young team though.
Yeah.
I have like a 17 and 18, I think, or 19.
Yeah. I'm Sally is 17, right?
Yeah.
Stays 12-7. Oh, nowhere to go, but to the top floor.
I know.
Two-handed smash makes it a two-possession game. 12-8. I think that's ruled Serbia ball. Look again, the ball fake. Yeah, look.
Good look.
Yeah, good look on the dunk there. China's playing better defensively. That's sound defense there from Zhang. I just got a question from a fan. They asked, what do you believe your chances are to beat China? Give it a percentage.
As of now, we're not really looking at winning against China. We just want to play our best out and just give it all.
Yeah.
And I mean, we have nothing to lose, but we're gonna try our best.
Okay. Well, that's the safe answer.
I know, right?
He don't want to give no percentage on what the chances are to beat China. And I think that's a smart thing to do. You don't want to make any predictions because, obviously this is a very tough team. 12-8 against the Serbian team. There ain't nothing to sneeze at either. As they go down low to the big dude, Gu.
Oh, you don't have to do that.
He just puts a little bit much on it. Speaking of Serbia, Dusan Bulic, top player in the world on the Pro Tour.
Yeah.
And you got a chance to spend a little time with him in Serbia, am I right?
Yeah. We played in the Bullet Court.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you see why he's the #1 player in the world?
Every time we go there, because we went there to train. And then we train like twice or thrice a day. And then every time we go there, the Serbian teams are like taking 3-point shots, one dribble, pull up, something like that. And that's the most important thing in 3x3.
Yeah.
Like make outside shots, and then if the defender closes out, you gotta look for the
get a drive and a kick. This is what the better teams do. And, obviously, the success that they've had, it's not translating to their U23 team right now.
Yeah.
As Serbia is losing it by 5. Oh, and a foul called on the 2-point attempt. And that'll give China another opportunity to add to the lead. Once again, it's Jiang up at the stripe. He's going to take his time, Jiang. Oh, yeah, he gets the shooter's touch. Strong guard, quicker than Nestle. Nice touch from the outside. And shows the touch from the stripe as well. It's 15-8, a 7-point cushion. And your hopes of Serbia getting the win here are going down. But again, Serbia 1-1. Drop them to 1-2 if they can't change the tide in this one. Still a lot of time left, 3:07. We're talking about 12-second shot clocks. There'll be a lot of possessions to go for both teams here in these final 3 minutes, but China has been a much sharper team through the first 7 minutes of this game. Jiang trying to get it down to Gu. Gu. That's going to be Serbia Rock. So they'll take over here. And what do you think the strategy will be for them?
I think what Chinese are doing, they're trying to get in your minds because they're trying to play physical, right? I don't know. That's what I see.
Yeah.
I mean,
they make it difficult on you.
I know, yeah. And then they have this open look again.
Oh, Jiang. But also the crowd too.
Yeah.
The energy,
it helps.
the energy inside this, this arena, it does. I mean, you can tell they feed off of it.
Just like that.
Just like that.
Just like that.
But as you're gonna have to deal with this crowd later on.
I know.
How do you, I guess, kind of channel that energy to your team? Is that something that you do even when the crowd is obviously cheering for the other team? Do you want to disappoint the crowd even more?
Yeah. I mean, everyone wants to like disappoint every other team's crowd.
Yeah.
But I know Chinese are like
they go crazy for their team.
I know. Yeah.
Oh, good finish on the inside. Don't look now. It's a 4-point game. But another foul on Serbia. So now all of a sudden Serbia went from 0 fouls to 5 fouls. And China has not committed a single foul in the past couple of minutes. So they've upped their game in that regard. And then Gu putting it through.
That's how good this Chinese team is.
1 through 4. They can hurt you inside with Gu. It's tough to match up with a guy that not only has his size but his skill. He's got great touch around the rim. Two is missed. Lee. Oh yeah, that definitely a little bit of a bump there.
Not a smart foul though.
Yeah. Rakonjac. Whistle for the foul. That's 6 on Serbia. No more to give. And an offensive foul has whistled. 6 apiece in terms of the foul. 16-11 lead for China. Oh, Stefanovic couldn't hit it underneath. .154 left. Milakovic. He's working one-on-one. Oh, the cross and the sauce. Good move. Shane trying to equal him as he turns around. And he misses it. Quick clear. Stefanovic. Up fake.
Oh, that was a good fake.
Good fake. Lost the ball. Now Jiang, always composed. Oh, behind the back. Hezi, spin, drop step. Oh my goodness. That man is the truth. I ain't lying. Jiang.
I can see that.
He had him dizzy, dazed, and confused.
Facts.
On the move. And he puts China up by 5. Make that 6, and they'll have a chance to make it 7, as that was Serbia's 7th foul. It puts them in a penalty. Crazy how Serbia went from 0 to 7 fouls. China had 5 fouls to none, and they're not the team that's in the penalty. They're within 2 points of winning it. Oh! Hey.
That was supposed to be a layup, though.
That might have been a frustration attempt. Novakovic tried to put it down one-handed, but he drew the foul.
Hit. Yeah, he got hit.
Had he made the layup, that would have really been a big opportunity for him to make it a 3-point play. But nevertheless, he shoots the first and misses it. And the second one is made, but only a minute left to play. And a 6.
He's going to take that. He's going to take.
You think he's going to take this?
Oh, yeah.
He's late in the shot clock. Jiang with the tornadic spin. Another look at it. Changes direction on a dime. Some of those moves remind me a little bit of some of your moves.
Yeah,
this game's a little bit similar.
I'm gonna look after this Jiang though.
Yeah. technical whistled on China, by the way. That's why Stefanovic was shooting the free throw. Possession over to him as well. But,
their free throw percentage hurting them.
Yeah, scouting opportunity for Team Philippines. None of that, sir. Lee with the D and Zhang with the O. Game over. Flip, flip. Game up. That's it. Man, China. Who looks better than them right now? I don't know. Maybe France?
I think Serbia has like +5. +5? They would have won though.
It's a 21-13 win in the books for China as they remain unbeaten. That drops Serbia to 1-2 as the pool becomes very interesting.
Yeah, it's fine though. It's fine though, but I'm gonna talk to this Jang first.
Yeah.
You have this last win to us.
Yeah, it sets up an interesting final game of the day between the Philippines and China. Serbia still have one game left against Slovenia. We'll see that here in a few, but it's going to come down to the wire in the thickest pool in the competition.
They don't need this win.
They don't need this win. Richie Rivero serving as our guest commentator. I had a lot of fun, man.
I think I'm treating the Chinese team first.
Go ahead. I got to let you get up out of here. I know you got to prepare for a big game.
Yeah.
It's the Philippines and China to close the day.
I know.
We're going to see what Richie got in his bag.
Thank you so much for having me here.
No problem, man. Continued success.
Thanks.
Give me something to scream about that last game of the day.
Oh, Lord.
We're going to see. We'll see. It'll be a tough game.
Lord, it's up to you. Okay. I'm going to offer everything to him. All you, Lord.
All right, Richie Rivero. He's out.
Thanks.
But I'm still on as Turkmenistan is on the floor, and they lace him up against Slovenia. Woo! It's getting better and better as the day rolls along. You got the size of Slovenia, and they got the slammer, Jure, or Jure, my bad. Bekshino, Hojimado, the spoon that stirs the tea, as I like to say. That means he's the man that is the catalyst for that squad. Let's talk about all these strong teams in competition today. That you cannot forget Slovenia in the mix. I think they're also one of the squads that they got as good a shot as anybody, especially with the power down low. And Slovenia strikes first, 1-0. Getting a look at them for the first time here on this third day of pool play. Slovenia come in 1-1, 21-14 win over the Philippines. Came up short in a great game against China. Only lost it by 4, and we just saw another example of what China brings to the table. They are the real deal Holyfield. And each of these teams down the stretch with plenty to play with. Turkmenistan 1-2. Coming off the loss to the Philippines, 8-21. Prior to that, a 22-6 loss to China. And their lone win was 21-19. Marinch sinks one from deep, 3-0. Slovenia. Oh, nice move, but the layup doesn't count. Turkmenistan still looking for that first bucket. Oh, the drive plus the foul. And Slovenia out the gates the quickest. Another look. Yeah, he got raked across the face. So Aljaz Marinch, 21-year-old, making his debut with the national team. He misses the free throw, but he recovers the rebound. Kovacevic, wet. He connects, and it's 6-0, just like that, Slovenia. Pool C, crazy good. Good D. So, even the guards can get up and block your shot. Dekanovic prevents the shot from beating the shot clock. And now they'll continue to try to work on this 6-0 lead. So each one of Slovenia's players standing better than 187. Dekanovic is their shortest player. Got a couple over 2 meters. Ritlop, one of them, he gets the bucket. Kovacevic the other. Marin standing 190. Oh, there's the big fella. Little boom session. We saw him in the slam dunk qualifier. Probably the favorite to win gold. Oh, Omajadov up fakes. Gets some space but doesn't ultimately make the shot. That is the ultimate goal, ain't it? Yeah. And there's the big man, Ritlop, with the rim rocker. And then the steal. Kicks it out, can't shoot. Missed. Ritlop almost kept it alive. But out of bounds, it'll go over to Turkmenistan. Turkmenistan trying to keep hope alive. They would have to absolutely get a win here to do that. China is the class of the division. Serbia falls to 1-2 after losing to them. Also, you got the Philippines, who are 1-2, picking up a big win over Turkmenistan. They got an outside shot to get in, but that means they would have to beat the top dog in the pool. Whew. Off the miss. It's out to the corner. Foul call out on the perimeter. Dekanovic, or so I thought. I think it was actually 3 in the key. Turned over. Oh, give me them cookies. Pass down low. Kovacevic from the wing. Count it. Nice stroke. Marinc is a dead-eye shooter. This is another pick your poison team. When you look at Slovenia, I don't know if there's a squad stronger on the inside than they are. Especially when you look at Ritlop, size that him and Kovacevic bring. Can play it both ways, D and O. Also the guard play, shooters. Omajadov, he's gonna shoot a free throw here. So we're gonna check and see, make sure that was should be 2 shots. As Bekchanov.
Number 12, Alihan Bekchanov at the line for Turkmenistan.
And Bekchanov makes the first. Bekchanov finished 15th and 18th at the Asia Games in 2018. Another one of many players that will likely have a bright 3x3 future. Meantime, Slovenia trying to turn off the lights on Turkmenistan. It's 10-1. It could be getting worse. Oh, nice feed. And the big man, good eating. 11, 1 game. It's a 10-point cushion. Kick to the corner. Bottoms up. Slovenia leading 13-1 after the Dekanovic 2-piece. So look again, great vision. And a slingshot. Release. make it an already pretty large cushion, a much bigger cushion. It's Turkmenistan. This team, they look great, obviously, in that 2-point win over Serbia, day one. But we've seen games like this where, 6 points scored against China, 8 points against the Philippines, and now a 13-1 deficit. They got a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde to them. When they look good, they look really good. When they look bad, they look pretty bad. So out of bounds, though, is Turkmenistan will have plenty of opportunities to do something here. It would be, if they're able to come back and win this game, it'd be one of the greatest comebacks in 3x3 history. Race a 12-point deficit in a 10-minute game. First 21. Oh, well, that might be a start. Maybe. Kareem getting in there and getting it done, and then a turnover for Slovenia. Coach Matic was telling me how he said, "Watch out, we got some young talent coming up here in Slovenia. I believe you now." Oh, Hojamadov to the hole. Ridlock cleaning up the mess. 14-3. That's an 11-point cushion still, but another look. Hojamadov, that's a difficult layup there. Going out of bounds, reverse, good touch. They need about 11 more of those without Slovenia scoring a bucket. Just to tie this up, we got 5 minutes and 50 seconds left. And Hojamadov throws it off the side of the backboard. But that's off of Slovenia. They got a hand on it, so only 4 seconds left on the shot clock. They got to do something quick. Off the glass. Great shot there. Mehmet Muradov makes it a 14-5 game. Kovacevic, he's fouled in the process of the shot, so he'll shoot one. Love Kovacevic's game. He won the 3x3 U23 Nations League 2017. Finished undefeated. Slovenia's men in the inaugural edition, they got it done. Of course, it was France this year. His free throw is good. Also, Kovacevic played professionally with Team Ljubljana, or Ljubljana East. Another bank as Turkmenistan is starting to come alive a little bit, but I mean, they dug themselves a 12-point hole to start. Hard to climb out of, 16-7. So still a 9-point game. Oh, stepped on the line. So Slovenia, despite the big lead, you don't want to fall asleep. So Turkmenistan has already got a huge comeback under their belt as Serbia was giving them the business. And then all of a sudden they caught fire and stole the game by 2 points. This one less likely given, the cushion they had. That's a foul on the shot. And Bekshunov, not much of an argument there. A little bit of a silly foul. But he was playing hard defense. Marinch knocks it down. Marinch good on the second as well. So Slovenia now with an 18-7 lead. The cross. Oh, and the strong layup. The near dunk. Majidov now trying to D up. It's Ridlock pulls up. It's rebounded by Dekanovic. Oh! Whoa! Ridlock. I thought he was going to put it down. but he lays the alley-oop in. Oh, Homajidov pulled up on Nukanovic. He's also got some professional experience too, playing with Team Ljubljana East. Finished third at the Mediterranean Games in 2018, and there's a two-piece. Nureyev, but 19-10. Offensive foul called on Rytlop. So rock over to Turkmenistan with 4 minutes left in the game. And Slovenia, again, back to the strategy. They will not likely shoot any twos this next possession. They'll be looking to get a 1-point score and then hit a two, just like this one right here. Glass you very much. Nureyev with a bank shot. Homajidov, he's gonna do. No, he's not. Psych, he tricked us. Still a bucket for Turkmenistan, whose hopes of going 2-2 and giving themselves a slim chance to compete, to get into the medal rounds. That is likely coming to an end, but a foul is called. That's number 6 on Slovenia. No more to give. So that'll put number 4, Kerem Mamedmuradov. And he misses the one freebie he got. Nureyev, he quickly clears it and puts a 2 up, understanding that they don't have much room to do anything else but launch twos. You got to erase that 9-point lead quick. It's the only hope. Up fake. Kovacevic elevates, but put the ball in the back of the rim. Homajidov spinning, D'd up, but tracked down. Karim kicks it out. Homajidov up fakes. 2, missed it. Dekanovic, he says, fine, I'll just take the 2. It's a freebie. Kovacevic, he takes the 2-piece, and he ends it. 21-10, so Slovenia not so worried about scoring as many points as they can score for in the event of a tiebreaker. They just wanted to get the W. And Kovacevic does the honors. Wets him up from outside. And it's another win in the books for Slovenia as they are now 2-1. Turkmenistan will finish their campaign here in Xi'an with a 1-3 record. Their one win, though, was a good one against Serbia, and a win that might very well keep Serbia out of the medal rounds. We will see. We will see. But Slovenia in control with a 2-1 record as we get a look back at how they did it. China and Slovenia, your top 2 in the pool. Philippines hoping for an outside shot, hoping that Slovenia loses in their last contest. So now as we get it back over to the ladies, we'll see Malaysia and Andorra. Andorra, 1-2, got their first win of the tourney, a 6-point W over Sri Lanka. And Malaysia, they're also they come in 1-2, coming off a 1-point loss though to Iran, and one they let slip through their fingers. Closing the day, our final 2 pools. As you can look at Malaysia's roster, they look ready to go. Comes down to pools D for the ladies and C for the fellas. 4 more games remaining. Obviously, the class of D for the ladies is Team Russia, who's undefeated, and Team Iran, also undefeated. They'll meet in the next game. Neither one of these teams will be competing for a medal. It'll come down between the 2 top dogs, as we saw on the men's side earlier with Hungary and Latvia. So this was pretty much for pride. Turnover to start it off. As Andorra takes over, and they get it over to Andres. Andres harassed, and she's hit with the violation. Foul. A little bit too aggressive defensively there. There's Claudia on the move. She's a great passer. Great handles as well. I mentioned that gold medal she won at the skills competition. No, the shot is missed right at the rim, but that was a skills competition of the World Cup 2017 in Nantes. Oh, nice drop step. Ooh, and it's halfway down before it comes out. Lee Hugh couldn't get it to go down. Now Kylie reaches over the back. Foul is called on the possession. Couple of fouls on Malaysia through the first minute of this one. Neither team with a bucket yet. Got a feeling one might be coming soon. Oh, Goody trying to get it down low, but Anamanya Buscal was fouled. Buscal sitting out there on the perimeter. She was wide open. Claudia would have saw her. She would have got a look, but instead she checks out. And Zhe Xian will defend up top with only 1 second on the shot clock remaining for Andorra to get a shot up. And it's not going to happen. Off the miss. Kylie scoops it. Misses it. We still got a scoreless game, a bucket and a half into it. Somebody score, please. I'm just having a little fun. It's gonna come. Oh, Cheng Yi.
在今天下午对阵印度下队的比赛中，就显得有一些慢热。这场比赛同样，目前双方都没有得分。
Cheng Yi, top of the key. And we still have a goose egg for each team. 2 minutes, almost. Cheng Yi, good pass. Here's gonna be our first bucket. And Zhe Xian does the honors. Maybe it gets contagious now. Oh, good defense. I don't mind a little defense now, too. Nothing wrong with a good defensive game. Just need a little offense to go with it. That's all you need. Oh, no. Y'all can start your own soundtrack of me singing throughout the day. I can't help it. What might that sound like? Be some sour notes. Oh, good drive. Oh, a little too much spin on that one. So it stays 1-0. Andorra, they haven't gotten a bucket yet. And right on cue, it's Guri. Oh, and then Manya, she misses it. Took her 2.5 minutes to get it going, but now both teams are trading baskets a little bit. So now Malaysia with a 3-2 lead. Manya trying to set up post position. Guri, though, she takes it herself. The running layup attempt missed. And then the air ball follows for Malaysia. These teams have struggled some offensively. Malaysia with a 12-point output against Russia, but scored 21 in a win over Sri Lanka. And they also scored 12 in a loss to Iran. Andorra averaging about 14 points. So they can put the ball in the bucket. But after 3 hard-fought pool play games, you got to dig deep in that final game. And each one of these teams playing with a lot of pride. They want to represent their country well. And make no mistake, just because you don't make it to the medal rounds doesn't mean you didn't represent your country well. The fact that you come out here and you compete, you lay it all on the court, that's how you represent your country. So put that in your back pocket. If you're one of the teams that doesn't make it, it's going to be there's going to be 12 today who we see their hopes end. That would be obviously 3 in Pool D for the ladies and 3 Pool B for the ladies. We already know the 2 going on there. As the top 2 from each pool, again, move on to compete in the medal rounds. It's 4-3. Ying Yi. Oh, taste the rainbow. That ball is short. Now, Guri taking the time, being patient, trying to feed it down low, and it's barely saved. Only 2 seconds left on the shot clock. 6:07 left in the game now. It's Malaysia will take it top of the key. Andorra couldn't get anything on a previous possession. Now, shot clock is down to 5. Xian goes down. Jump ball, that's going to be a possession earned for Andorra. Brunette to Guri. Guri. Oh, you knew that. She knew that was good. She held up the gooseneck. All my shooters know what the gooseneck is about. Oh, Guri. Pull up short range this time. And in the and one. So way to stick with it. Now Guri will get a chance to make it a 7-4 game in favor of Andorra. Guri, good at the strike. .526 officially left in this one. Again, neither team will be competing for a medal. We're playing for some pride here. Malaysia and Andorra both with chances to go 2-2. But again, the top two teams in the pool, Iran and Russia, are 3-0. Somebody's going to go undefeated, and one team's going to go into the medal rounds with one loss. So this one's been decided. Oh! Qing Yi decided to let one go from long range. I'd say that's a good decision. 1 point game. And Andorra holding on to a slim lead. Now Malaysia evens it up. Oh, and a miss. Guri follows it and still missed. Kylie comes down with it. Nice pass, Kylie.
这个阶段双方的比分交替上升，现在马来西亚队再一次反超了比分。安纳尔队3号突破篮下造成犯规，获得1次罚球。
4:27 left. As Guri will step up to the stripe again. That's 6 fouls on Malaysia. They got no more to give. Guri's good. Ties it up. 8-all. Jay Xian off the mark. Oh, Brunette hit her with the cross. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Oh, nice passing here from Andorra. 7th foul on Malaysia, so 2 free throws will follow for Andorra after a TV timeout. This will be our second to last ladies game of the day. Again, as I mentioned, only one game remaining in Pool D, and that'll be between the two teams that have already sealed spots in the medal rounds. Iran and Russia. Iran, a big shock out of Pool D. So they came in ranked 18th in the world. Russia ranked 5th. And yet, they win every game that they compete in, or they've won every game they've competed in so far here in Xi'an, China. Beautiful city. Love the people. Magnificent history here in Xi'an. I was talking about how I went to go see the Terracotta Warriors. And also got a chance to ride a bike on the city wall here. Great experience. Andorra leads at 10-8. 2-point game. Oh, I thought it was going to be a 1-point game. It might be. Yeah, it is. Layup goes down. Lee. So Andorra's lead at 2 now. Brunette, quick move. She goes baseline. Oh, that would have been a sweet dish. Oh, but one nice pass, or almost nice pass, is answered by a completed connection. Brunette swiped away. Qing Yi. Brunette lets it go. Mwah! A kiss off the glass from deep range, late in the shot clock. Gives Andorra a little bit more cushion. 13-10. Oh, they fell asleep though defensively. as Kai Lee takes the feed and scores easily off the glass. 2:55 left. As we head down the home stretch of day 3 with only 1 day of pool play remaining. Oh, Kai Lee has it swatted. Once again, I want to thank all of our guests that have joined the broadcast today. Let's take some time out. Come kick it with the voice. I appreciate the company. I appreciate the insight. Appreciate the analysis. 13-11 is where it's at. Make that 13 apiece. Oh, 13-12. 13-12. I thought that was a 2-piece. Yeah, but foot was on the line. I put my faith and trust in our trusty referees. I've been giving a lot of love to all involved in the event. I can't go any further without talking about how good of a job our 3x3 refs have been doing. Long days with 20 game days. And they've been putting in the work, staying sharp, staying focused, keeping the games nice and clean. And some very intense battles through 3 days of play. So shout out FIBA 3x3 refs. Ching Yi on the move, misses, recovers it. Feeling it. 14-15. Oh, the runner missed. But another look. Look at the rainbow. Rainbow splash. Nice move through the defense. Only 2 left on the shot clock. Got to get something up. Ching Yi does, but it doesn't go down in the DM. Oh, nice. 15 up. We got another one that looks like it's going to be coming down to the wire. Brunette. Oh, she's feeling it. I love the fist pump celebration at the end of the make, too. As Andorra now has a 2-point cushion. That's not much cushion at all because that's a 1-possession game. Now Brunette, she kicks it wide open from the wing. And Manya couldn't find her stroke. Zhexian. Oh, and she's fouled. Plus the score. So now Malaysia with a chance to answer right back and potentially tie the game. Great concentration on the make. Zhexian Wong. She'll shoot one when they come back after a brief break in the action. And 1 minute left on the game clock. Look again. And you see the high degree of difficulty on the layup attempt. She had one arm being pulled back, the other arm used to flip the layup up. We got some skilled players out here. I can't even lie. I wouldn't lie to you. Much love to our founding partner, Nike, our official timekeeper Tissot, our global partner Wilson, and as Fei Ling, she makes the free throw. Basket's gonna count. Oh, good D out there on the perimeter. Andres gets the pass away, but Malaysia comes up with it, and that's Grudi called for the foul. That's only foul number 5 on Andorra. And we got a 17-17 tie.
安纳尔队团队累计犯规5次。
With under a minute to play.
交到左侧，再送到底角。翻身的跳投。
Off the miss is Brunette.
安纳尔队
He's got 40 seconds
30号。
left in this game and only 6 left on the shot clock. They got to get it, not only get to it, but get it up.
3秒。哎，最终马来西亚队
Smart attempt.
手段到篮下第一次。
Feeling.
比赛还有29.3
She
秒。
kind of forced the pass.
17打平。
And rock back to Andorra. Oh, nice pass. Goody missed it the first time, but she's able to make it the second. And Andorra leads it by a single score. Foul call on Goody. That puts Andorra in a position to where they can't foul again.
安纳尔队全队累计只有6次犯规，所以马来西亚队在发球。
18-17. 14 ticks left.
最后10秒9秒。
Gene.
线不中。这一次没有能够。
Out of bounds. So Malaysia will be forced to foul if they want to get a win here. With only 5 seconds left, Andorra could obviously run the clock out, so you'll see a quick foul. And that foul number 7 on Andorra, foul number 9, on Malaysia, which will put Andorra at the stripe. A little bit of pressure on Brunette here. She ain't feeling it. Not at all. She makes the first of 2. She can hit one more, she'll put it away. And she does. Time running out, and even with a big make there at the buzzer, it's not gonna be enough. But Malaysia goes out swinging. They did. Made for an exciting finish. That's for sure, but 19-20, Andorra get the win. They go 2-2, finished with back-to-back wins. But the 2 losses, the one to Russia and Iran, is what cost them. Malaysia will finish their tournament 1-3 and be one of the 12 on this day that do not make it on to the medal rounds. Next up, 2 teams that we know for sure will be going to the medal rounds. Russia and Iran. In our final women's game of day 3. Still got a couple games left on the fella side. Slovenia and Serbia. That'll be followed by the Philippines and China. But to look back, we had some tasties in this one. We definitely had some great plays in the game. But as we get to the next one, I think it's going to be interesting to see if Iran against Russia can pull off an upset between the battle of unbeatens. So Russia coming out, Mother Russia, a red nation. Second team on the court.
And number 3, Elizaveta Komarova. Team Iran versus Team Russia.
All right, both teams on the court ready to go. You want to know about these teams' bodies of work? Yeah. So how did they get to 3-0? Chance to go unscathed at a pool play. Well, for Iran, they started with a 21-5 win over Sri Lanka. They followed that up with a 21-11 win over Andorra. You just saw them earlier in a thriller as they came back to steal one from Malaysia with a bank shot from forever away in the waning seconds. How'd Russia get here? Well, they beat Malaysia by 9. Then they beat Andorra by 6. And then they just destroyed Sri Lanka 22-1 in a record margin of victory. 21 points they won that game by. So it comes down to the top dogs in Pool D. You'll see them again the day after tomorrow when we get to our medal rounds. But this will prove who the cream of the crop in the pool actually is, the #1 seed. Russia, obviously the higher rank of the two. They're the 5 seed in the world #5. Iran, the 13 seed, world #18. And a foul called on the inside.
Number 17.
Pazdinyakova is going to shoot one. She won bronze for Russia at the FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup 2018. So she's already got one medal in her cabinet, a bronze medal. She's going to be going for gold here in Xi'an. She makes the free throw to get the scoring started, 1-0 Russia. And the runner from Shida is missed. Oh, man. She got major game. And Andrushenko has her score answered, though, off the glass. But I was about to say Alexandra Andrushenko at 17 years old, number 86 for Russia, has been one of the more impressive players in the tournament, whether it be men or women. Great effort for her for Team Russia and their effort to go undefeated. Iran ain't gonna make it easy on them. They want to go undefeated just as much. One thing about Iran, they make some tough shots. That one wide open and cashed in. So Komarova makes it a 4-2 game, and now it's Iran's turn to answer back. Komarova swings it to the wing, and this time Varlamova couldn't hit it. Neither can Iran. Elizveta starts the ball movement. 2-ball corner pocket. I told you she was good like grandma's cookies. Andrushenko, the youngest on the team. But it looks like she's been playing this game for a long time.
She scores on the layup.
5-point lead for the Russians. And a shot clock violation. Russian men's team hanging out. Antoni Koski, Stanislav Shiro. What up, fellas? They'll be back at it tomorrow. So they got off to a strong start and their tournament as well. Big win over Hungary for them day 2. Talking about the Russian men, as well as Kyrgyzstan. It was Netherlands, excuse me, not Hungary. Hungary's undefeated. Hungary was undefeated. Four-point game. So what a tourney it has been thus far. If you've been watching from day one, man, shout out to you. We appreciate it. Showing a lot of love, but while we spread the love and defense underneath. While we spread the love, we got to show appreciation to all who helped make this event possible. The Chinese Basketball Association, great job organizing along with the Shanxi Province Basketball Association. And of course, our founding partner, Nike. Nice pass for the score. They all helped make this thing possible. So far in this one, it's been all to Russia. 7-5, 7-2, 5-point game. So step aside for a moment. 3 minutes passed, and again, the final game for the women on the day. You know what we got in store for you tomorrow is our medal rounds matchups. Our quarterfinals will be set at the end of business tomorrow. We'll see pools C and A in action for the ladies, B and D, as we've alternated through our 4 days of pool play. Try to bounce it goes, kick ball. Back in the Red Army's possession. They're going in for the kill. Didn't get it up in time. That would be a shot clock violation. So not only do we have a couple of games left, we got our first round of the women's shootout qualification coming up. That'll be coming up after this game. .624 left. Russia still stuck at 7. Iran, meantime, still stuck at 2. Two left on the shot clock. Got to get something up. And it's also got to touch the rim. Turnover. So Russia not as sharp. Not as sharp. Oh, runner, the hook, missed. Still 7-2. Little pull up, too much on it. Oh, but stays with it. And the layup still off target. Oh, nice pass there, but good recovery, D. Shot off the mark as well, 5.5 left. And you never know. Iran's not a team you want to let hang around. Russia add another point as Podzniakova. She's going to make it 8-2. Step back with nowhere to go. Another drop in the bucket for the lady wearing number 86, Andrushenko. So 9-3, 6-point game. Mother Russia with the advantage here with less than 5 minutes to play. 4:51 officially. Oh, the step back from way back is way out of bounds.
4 minutes, 39 seconds left in the game. We're now past the halfway mark. Team Russia.
So Iran's offense is kind of run dry a little bit here. After reaching the 21-point mark in the first 2 pool play games. They are now getting handled fairly easily by Russia. 10-3 basketball game. And a steal. And a swing. Open like a double click. You already know that's going to connect. Komarova makes it 12-3. First to 21 wins it, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes expires. I'm not sure this one will reach the 10-minute mark. Russia keeps it going like this. They could be working on another double-digit win, potentially. So they lead it right now by 9. The 2 forced up late in the shot clock. Shot clock violation. And a TV timeout. This is game number 18 of 20.
Next up, we got round 3 of the shootout.
Which is, I think 58, yeah, 58 by my count. 58 pool play games in the books. We'll do 80 through 4 days when it's all said and done. We are obviously more than halfway through. We'll get back to it tomorrow. Another 1 p.m. start. Just to give you a little extra info ahead of tomorrow. Foul call on Russia, offensive foul. So to rock over to Iran. Step through scoop. Comes up empty. So we've seen a couple of droughts, offensive droughts for both teams. It stretches. Russia's obviously been more consistent, putting the ball in the bucket with a 12-3 lead, but Iran, they run it. I think they're seeing just how tough the competition can get. Russia is among the best, not only in ranking, but the proof is in the pudding in the way that they play. They move the ball, they knock down open shots, as Varlamova did just that, and makes it a 10-point game. .255 left. Russia, almost going to add another point, but they didn't clear it. Ref Glenn said they didn't clear it, so they didn't clear it. .11-point game. So Iran, no offense to speak of in this one. This won't take away from their performance here in pool play. I still think this is a good team, and an intentional foul right there. I still think this is a good team, but obviously Russia is just a step better. A little more than a step better in this game.
Next up, round 3 of the shootout competition.
Look at some of the highlights in this one. There have been a couple for Iran, not many. Another dominant effort for Russia. women's teams, even at the senior level. We've seen them take gold at the World Cup, silver as well. And matter of fact, women won gold at the World Cup and the Europe Cup in the same year. I think that was 2017.
Off the mark and bounces out of bounds.
Under 2 minutes to play. This one a foregone conclusion. Just waiting for the final buzzer to sound in this one. Or see if Russia can get to 21. Iran will certainly not get there. And the pull-up cashed in, Bazdidnikova. Long ball. There's a glimmer of something from Iran.
Money.
16-5. Russia has run away with it and run away with Pool D for the women. 4-0. Can they reach 21? They got 17 and counting. Asadi. Sabitzadeh, she launches it to beat the shot clock, but 30 seconds. Oh, rattled out. Approaching 20 seconds left. And 15 ticks to go. Oh, splash ball. All right. It's 19 to 5. I don't know if they'll get 21. No, they won't.
Traveling violation.
Traveling violation is called. 1.8 left before it's a done dilly. And that's it. 19 to 5. Mother Russia show who's boss in a battle of previous unbeatens. So Russia take care of Iran in another blowout as they look good. 4-0. Enjoy the highlights as we get set up for the first round of the women's shootout qualification. That'll be coming up here in just a second. I'll see y'all in a minute.
So coming up next, we have the mixed shootout competition qualifier round 3. So we saw the first 2 days. We had 10 shooters each day. So today is no different. We have 10 shooters.
所以同样在今天的资格赛老规则和之前也是完全相同，一共2个投篮点，每个投篮点各有5次投篮机会。每次分数较高或者排位靠前的将会进入到投篮比赛的最终决赛。
So just to remind you all of the rules, 30 seconds on the shot clock. Referee blows the whistle, player stands here, they can go left or right, and it's the most shots
每位选手共有30秒的投篮时间，将会从这个位置出发，自由选择向左或者向右选择投篮点进行比赛。
and it's the most shots made in the shortest amount of time. So the top 4 players out of all the days, it's a mixed shootout competition, whether male or female, men or women. The top 4 will move on to the finals, and we will see them on day 5.
好，同样就是在我们几轮资格赛下来之后，排位靠前的选手呢，将会进入到我们第5天的 Day 5的最终的8个最后的决赛。好，我们这次的投篮大赛是唯一一个男女混合的单项比赛，所以在今天的比赛出场的10位选手都会是女选手。
DJ Les. Oh yeah. Come on.
OK， 我们一起来。
Everybody, come on, how about this side? Come on, clap. Come on.
OK，来，我们这边开票。
Come on back here, come on. Everybody, let's go. Hey. Oh, we got our dance group here. It's going down. FIBA 3x3, the first ever U23 World Cup here in Xi'an, China.
2018FIBA 国际篮联3人篮球U23世界杯是国际篮联第一次在西安举行相关的赛事，也非常感谢我们西安所有热情的球迷能够到场来观看。现在我们需要一些准备的时间，稍后我们就会进入到今天的投篮大赛资格赛的比赛。
All right, it's about to go down. And we're going to call out our first shooter really soon. All right. And calling out our first shooter representing Kazakhstan, Anastasia Arzamaseva.
好的，第一位出场的是来自于哈萨克斯坦的安娜史蒂西亚，她将今天第一个参与到比赛。好，选择从右边开始，第一次的出手。
All right, so the ladies' first round of the two-point shootout qualifier is on and popping. Only 2 makes for Kazakhstan. Arzamaseva.
3.
好，最终的成绩
And she ends up with 3 makes.
3分。
And our next shooter representing Sri Lanka, Hasarani Inesha Dapana Durage.
第二位出场的是来自斯里兰卡的萨特沙拉尼埃梅沙。
So it'll be the top two ladies scores against the top 2 fellas for the mixed gender two-point shootout competition. The fellas have been determined already as they had their shootout qualifier. The first 2 days of pool play, so the last 2 days of pool play, we'll see which ladies emerge. The top overall score is 7 to beat, just for bragging rights only. Russia's Antoni Koski set the bar. We'll see if any of the ladies can shoot it better than that. This young lady right here has a great opportunity. Janine Hoyt of the Orange Angels. Heartbreaking way for them not to head into the medal rounds. They lost out in the tiebreaker to Belarus and Ukraine. So she'll have a chance for maybe maybe an individual medal. Let's see. And a big game winner against Belarus day one. She's got 5 makes. 5 is solid. 5 is a solid start. That's not bad. 50%. Now it's Claudia Guri Moreno of Team Andorra with 5 as the mark to beat. She goes glass for the first. She rattles the second one in. She's cash on the third. She's money on the fourth. No, just misses the fifth. I was running out of things to say. Guri. Now she's cooling off. Now she's cold. Now she's frigid. So she went from hot to cold like icy hot.
From Ukraine.
Ends up with 4. Victoria Kondus. You'll see her atop the scoring charts among all the leading scorers, whether it be men or women. 3 makes. 4. She's got 5 makes. She gets 6, she'll be the new clubhouse leader. Oh, but she missed a couple. Can she get this one to go? No. She ends up with 5. Fei Ling Lee. Now, for Malaysia, she got a great shot. That first one didn't really show it, but the second one did. She's 1 of 2 so far. She's 1 of 3 so far. And she got 1 make on that first rack. Oh. She's gonna have to shoot past the obstacle. We got 3 makes. Did the wedgie help her out? Hey. She makes 4. And overcomes the wedgie.
And our next shooter, representing Indonesia, Delaya Maria.
Delaya Maria. She starts with a couple of misses and a make.
1.
She got 2 on the first rack. On to the second rack. Now she finding the groove a little bit. So she wraps up with 4. 5 is still the mark to beat. It's a good start here for the Belarus sharpshooter, Arina Moscow. Feeling good and feeling it. Feeling good because her team was almost able to come out as the #1 team in the pool. Ukraine, though, beat them out in the tiebreakers, but both will be heading into the medal rounds.
Next shooter representing Iran, Sormaya Sabit Zadeh.
So now Iran's Sabadzadeh, part of that 3-1 Iran team we just saw finish women's play against Russia. Still looking for a first make. You got one make. Time expires. You got 30 seconds on the clock. Our last shooter.
Representing Russia, Veronika Varlamova.
Here's Russia's Veronika Varlamova. Struggling. That's going to wrap up the shooting competition. And with a goose egg, that's the first round of the shootout qualifier. Again, I'll remind you, there's going to be one more come tomorrow, as we'll see who it will be. The top two women against the top two men's. Now we got still some unfinished business as we get ready to wrap the day. Two more games that mean everything in Pool C. As we look at the standings, China 3-0. They will be cruising into the medal round. They won't have any problems. Slovenia is in control. The only way they can lose control is if they lose in this upcoming game against Serbia, who will look to even things up at 2 apiece, as well as the Philippines, who's still on the outside looking in. Turkmenistan, they won't have a chance to compete for the medal. But the Philippines have a huge game against China for the end of the day, or at the end of the day, I should say. So we get a little entertainment break before we get to it. And once we come back, I'll hop back on the mic for a couple of big games for the men.
OK， 再一次掌声感谢。那在欣赏完这么精彩的一段舞蹈之后呢，接下来我要跟各位重新介绍一位朋友。几天的比赛下来，大家都会对他有一个了解，他就是我们的 SNOVA。但是在今天这个舞台上面，他要变换一个身份来带给大家一个不一样的表演。Nova 是一个非常努力的音乐人，他也在很多音乐节、在很多奖项上都曾经 做到过很高的成就，同时他和他自己的团队 Q York 在全世界也做了很多的巡回演出，同时他这一次也为我们的 FIBA 3x3的比赛去专门作词作曲写了一首歌。那接下来的时间，在今天在西安，让我们全场用最热烈的掌声欢迎 MC Nova。
谢谢。If you ever heard the FIBA 3x3 theme song, this is it. DJ Last, so let's go.
Yeah.
Okay,
ready?
Hey.
Come on. Spice up.
A banger for you.
Okay, 来，我们一起
check it out. Hey.
Yeah.
We ballin' up every day, A-L-I-B-A, 3x3 World Tour, you know the game we play, extraordinary, exhilarating, do Sean bullets raining, I just keep spraying, Dan Brady with a six-pack, I can't believe he did that, like the stinks I lay, calm, lay, touche, shine like a Ruben. It's money in the bank. Michael Hicks with the fans of the stands taking flicks. Mr. Robot Swish, incredible vocalist. Noah Lazarus, Kyle Montgomery, he's the voice of 3x3. We got that fire like a dragon. All you hear is ooh, your ankles cracking, pouring passion on the court. This is more than just a sport. From the streets of the Olympics, you know we getting it. Yeah, 3x3. We on the world tour to a city near you, and you know we getting it. Let me welcome you to my life, yeah. Where every basket is a highlight, yeah. This is where the lights shine bright, yeah. Every basket is a highlight. Got a whole lot on my plate, A, F-I-B-A. 3x3 World Tour, A. Spectacular moves we make, A. If you want some, come get some, hey. I stick it to him like Cisco Andre. But you know we don't give up, A. Tupac, keep your head up, A. Geek, we get our bread up, A. Energy, we generate. It feels so great. For my tribe, I represent, A. Michael link later, we can link later if you want a party. My performance is a masterpiece, A. Call these last bodies to the athletes. With the rapper's beach, I'm a beast, homo, your child feels right. My love for the game is deep, new day, you might start and shoot it deep. Too, I love the game, give love to the people. Through the air, don't bring that weak stuff out here, 3x3 everywhere. Come on,
everybody, make some
noise. Put on, you know we get it. Put on like this, yo. 3x3. We on the world tour to a city near you, and you know we getting it. Let me welcome you to my life, where every basket is a highlight, yeah. This is where the lights shine bright, yeah. Every basket is a highlight. Come on, everybody put your hands up like this. Come on, pump your fists like this. 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 Come on, pump your fists like this. Hey, check it out, hold on. When I say 3x, y'all say 3. 3x. 3x. Yo.
OK， 掌声见证呐喊声。
哟，谢谢。
好的，在我们欣赏完这一段非常有激情也有感染力的表演之后呢，那接下来的时间又到了我们来给现场所有的观众送福利的时间了啊！那我们要进入到我们的家庭投篮游戏环节。同样，我今天。OK， 我再一次确认，确实我们有这样的一个环节。OK， 那我们需要2人1组进行比赛。OK， 我现在需要人选，同时我需要2位工作人员。OK， 2位已经 stand by 了啊。那我来挑一下。来，我们2位小朋友。OK， 来，我们2位女生是吗 ？OK， 那到我们这边来。
All right. All right, let's go.
OK, one,
You ready?
2, 3, 4. OK， 我们4组就 OK 了。
All right.
OK， 来，没关系。
Oh, one. So you go here. 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 You can do it.
来这里。
Oh, Legoland. That's a very. Here. Oh.
好，还有一次啊，还有一次。
One more. Oh, so close. So you have
来，
one.
是掌声鼓励一下。
Next family.
OK，next 吧，来下一组。你需要在这里。
You're a little tall. You want? Oh.
你太高了，你需要在这里。OK， 没关系。
Come on. That's good. Yeah, you gotta go there.
没关系。OK 的。
Come on, you got muscles, the muscles.
One shot。
Oh. OK.
OK， 来，到我们第2位成员。其实动作还不错，再来一次。
So they're leading with one. Oh, okay, next family.
OK， 我们需要下一组。
Come on. Is it
Okay.
is it a height thing? Yes, go. Go. You listen to him, not me.
哇！
Oh, you
OK，
got it. You
往
can do it.
前一步。OK。
Oh, okay, next.
OK， 来，我们下一位家庭成员。
Come on. You can do it.
还有一次机会。祝你好运了。差一点。
All right, so one is the leader. All right, come on. Pennsylvania
哇
in the
哇
house.
差一
All
点。
right.
来，好，我们下一位。
One is a sport to beat. Here we go. Oh.
没关系，还有一次机会。
One more. Oh.
Oh.
All right, so one is the
我们
is the
最
leader.
后一组，目前我们1分的是领先的。
You're close. She's very happy. Oh, one. Okay. Oh, wow. Look at that. She came dressed to handle business. All right, so she just needs one.
OK， 来，我们下一位。好，我们需要抓紧时间。
Oh. What? Oh, and we have 2 families with one. All right.
OK， 我们这边刚刚应该跟您沟通过了，我们希望您能
One shot
将女儿抱起来，去完成这一次投篮啊。OK。
Oh, she's. Here we go. Oh.
OK， 我们可以再来一次。文某。
Oh, he's getting tired. Oh.
好，再一次啊，我们也感谢我。
It's okay.
感谢。那也同样，我们要把我们 FIBA 的衣服。
Congratulations. Oh, Legoland. Sure, picture. Here. We pose. All right, come on.
OK， 好，我们这边也一起来完成这个合影。好的，恭喜两位啊！
谢谢，
好，感谢感谢，感谢
，Congratulations。And we move on now to our next game. And for our next game, we have a men's game. Team Slovenia.
All right, so the break time is over. The whistle is blown. It's time to get back to work with plenty of work to do. As we wrap things up for the men on day 3, Slovenia, your world number 6, hitting the court against your world number 16, Serbia. Serbia put themselves in a tough position as they were shocked by Turkmenistan day 1 with a 2-point loss after giving up a lead in that game. But coming to this one, 1-2 after Slovenia comes in 2-1. They just beat Turkmenistan 21-10. Their only loss was to China. Their only loss, again, to China by 4 points. As Serbia will try to pull off a big win here. If Slovenia wins it, that would not only end Serbia's hopes, but would also end the Philippines' hopes as they lace them up against China for the final game of the day. That's coming up after this one. So as we get to it, see if Serbia can get back in business. And Kovacevic opens the scoring for Slovenia. The ball is in Slovenia's court, as they say. But Serbia, again, can pull even 2-2. It would be the Philippines' only hope. That went out of bounds. Marines couldn't control it. So it'll be over to Serbia and Milakovic. They move that ball quick. If you don't have an open lane, or sometimes they'll take it even when it's contested. As Milakovic got the scoring started for Serbia, step back. That one airmailed out of bounds by Slovenia's top gun. But another look, Milakovic, that's a good play right there. Uses that off arm to kind of shield the defense. And that foul called on Stojan Dekanovic. Both of these teams at this U23 World Cup have a 23-year-old veteran. That ball is airmailed. The big fella showing off the big range. He got range like Rover as he makes it a 3-1 game. Slovenia, if they take care of business here, as they enter again 2-1, they will be heading into the medal rounds as each of the other teams would have 2 losses. So more than one team depending on this one. Serbia with that 13-21 loss to China earlier. That brings them in again at 1 and 2. Oh, nice passing. Score inside from Rakanjak. Oh, Dekanovic. Oh, flies in there. He misses it. Milakovic, up fake. Gets it back. Milakovic battling on the inside. But it's blocked. Tough to get shots up there on Ritlop down there. Oh! So Marinch was gone in a split second. That's a one-piece. Foot was on the line. Serbia within 1. Ritlop. Big body. Drop step. Kovacevic checking in for Ritlop. They can substitute on dead balls. They don't have to check with the referees. A 4-3 game. As they double check that last shot from the corner for Serbia and make sure it's not a 2-pointer. It was ruled a 1-pointer. And ref Toth was on the money with it. So Marinch will have it, and the score is what it is, 4-3. Kovacevic. The pull-up. Oh, from the wing. Count it. I told you, Dekanovic got game like EA. He was a part of that U23 Nations League squad, 2017. It went undefeated. And he's got that professional experience with Team Ljubljana East. Oh, beautiful. 6'4". Kovacevic. Oh, he met right at the rim. Stefanovic wasn't having it. Not today, not tomorrow, not ever. Almost 3 minutes into this game. A game that will have implications, without a doubt, in Pool C, as it is the last thing to be settled. Oh, foul called on the inside. That's going to go against, it looks like Milakovic. He pulled Kovacevic down. No. Dekanovic, check in, wearing number 3. I'm guessing AI might have been one of his favorite players. Kovacevic, get your weight up. Apparently Kovacevic is good at football too. He's got quick feet and quick hands. So just a little more insight as to what's at stake here. As though that rock is tracked down. 2 in the corner. It's left short. See how this possession goes, and I'll give you all this information. Milakovic clears, working on Ritlop. Oh, got the big fella spinning in circles as he rotates that one through the nets. Oh, but Dekanovic, he got a wetter. He wets him up, 9-6. Dekanovic comes down with it. Ritlop has it tipped away. Oh, wide open layup for Serbia as they pull within 2. But Dekanovic feeling it and filling it up like the tanks on E. Dekanovic, he's going for another one. He's going for seconds. He's hungry for more. And he gets another double dip to make it 13-7. He's feeling himself, and he should be. Shooting the lights out here in Xi'an on this Friday evening. Kovacevic battling with Stefanovic down low. That was not a battle that Stefanovic was going to win. How about Milakovic in this game so far. We call him the blonde bomber. We'll see if he knocks down a few more bombs. And maybe that nickname sticks. Maybe it doesn't. We're just spitballing here. We're just throwing a few out. 6-point game. Oh, Stefanovic. D'd up underneath. Oh, Milakovic collides into Kovacevic. And his nose has already got some medical tape on it. And he might have aggravated it just then. So look again. Try to make the move on the up fake. Obviously a foul call against Slovenia. They're now up to 4 fouls. Stefanovic will start with it, top of the key. Fakes left, goes right. The floater missed, he got there in a hurry. Novakovic, foul called down low. 5 fouls on Slovenia. Novakovic, Stefanovic, wet ball. And some FaceTime for you as the score is now 13-9. Another look. Pass, no hesitation. He gave Kovacevic a taste. Marinc, Kovacevic. He's a bull, but missed the crib. Stefanovic swings it. 2 to the right. Jure tracks it down. Big man, pass on the inside, he gets it back. I thought he was about to go up top. I wouldn't be shocked. So Slovenia with a 4-point lead, 5 fouls on them. Ritlop again will be competing for a medal in the dunk competition. He misses the free throw. Slovenia doesn't add to the lead. Stefanovic, he wanted a screen at first. Now he's trying to put the moves on Dekanovic. And he got him on lock. Kicks it out to Ritlop. Oh. So a foul whistled on Serbia on the drive. That'll in the process of the shot. So 1 coming for Ritlop. Ritlop making his debut with the national team, but he has played on the 3x3 Pro Tour, known as the FIBA 3x3 World Tour with Team Maribor. Oh! How did he make that? Crazy. Underneath the outstretched arm of Ritlop. He's got the scoop like a star reporter. It's Novakovic making it a 2-possession game. Marinc rises up, and he's hot comb hot. 16-10 game. Milakovic, almost wedged the layup. Marinc, deadly shooter for the Slovenian team. But they play inside out. They came up empty on the possession. Kovacevic, he was a little off balance defensively, but so was Milakovic offensively. That's why he gets whistled for the travel. And with 4 minutes left, Slovenia within 5 points of winning this one as the Philippines look on. 17-10, but it's not looking like they will as Slovenia is out by 8. But I was going to say if Serbia beat Slovenia and China beat the Philippines, Serbia would qualify automatically. But that's becoming less and less likely. So if Serbia continue at this pace, it is going to cost them a shot at even hoping to get into the medal round. This will end it for everybody. Slovenia would again take a 3-1 record, and with China unbeaten, the worst they could do is 3-1. Serbia already with 2 losses. Coming in, lost to China, lost to Turkmenistan. That loss to Turkmenistan could prove to be a big one for them. Oh, Kovacevic going in spin cycle and bringing Slovenia within a possession of winning this. Kovacevic elevates. Dekanovic, oh, he just lost it off his leg. 3:20 left in it. Stefanovic swings it. Good D at the rim from Ritlop. Prevents the make from Rakonjac. Serbia with no more fouls to give either. So 6 fouls on them. Next one, Slovenia will be shooting 2 free throws to potentially win it. They want to win it right now, though, as they get it out to their sharp shooter, and he fires a blank. That's normally one that Aliaz Maric will knock down as the youngest player on the team. Serbia now just want to finish this thing as strong as they possibly can. Every bucket they need. They missed the layup. Dekanovic takes it to the crib. Foul called on the inside. Double look. Dekanovic, he's whistled for the offensive foul, pushing the back. Gives the rock over to the fellas in red. But time is not on their side. Kovacevic with the D. Ritlop hands it off. Maric. Oh, he missed the layup. So Slovenia thinking about getting the most points possible. I think their mindset is potentially winning a tiebreaker if the Philippines can beat China. So if it comes down to total points, they want to get past them for the top seed in the pool. Speaking of pools, from the deep end, Stefanovic knocked it down. But Kovacevic, he's going to end it underneath as Slovenia flexing their muscle in a dominant showing in pool play. 21-12, they win it. And with the win, ends the hopes of the Philippines getting into the medal rounds, along with Serbia. It's going to come down between China and Slovenia as to who will be the #1 seed out of Pool C. And we're about to find out. So Slovenia will be rooting for the Philippines to put the clamps on China in what should be a crazy good final game of the day. But I think this Slovenia team is the truth. 4-point loss to China. So I think with that win, China's proved that they're the best team in the pool. I mean, that's what the record says, undefeated so far. The Philippines, we'll see how much Puso they got.
2018, we have Team Philippines versus Team China. Representing.
All right, so here it is. It's the last game of the day. Team Philippines playing just for pride. They won't be competing for a medal, so they're just doing it for the gram. So expect some highlights in this thing. As if we didn't have enough highlights in the last time we saw them on the court. When they laced them up against Turkmenistan in the 21-8 backyard beatdown. Yeah, buddy. What a way to cap the third day of play. I got to shout out my guy, the glue guy, watching from the Philippines. What's up with you? Appreciate the love, man. And you're right, that jelly from Abarrientos was crazy. I wonder what the Philippines bring this game. China's the real deal. They ain't gonna let them just get out here and sauce on them. So whatever the team Philippines get, they gonna have to earn it. So the glue guy, I see you back in the Philippines. What's happening? Time to get to it. The Filipinas in the all-white against China. The local favorites in the red. Ding, ding. Here we go. Final game, day 3. Xiang starts with an open look. Rivero comes down with the rock. He's operating against Gu. Oh, the Euro step. Check his footwork. You ain't got these. 1-0. Xiang. You heard Rivero on the broadcast earlier. He was like, man, I got to watch Xiang. Well, he's matched up against him. These two dudes with plenty of moves as Gu gets China on the board. Abarrientos says, cleared out. I got it. I ain't scared about Xiang. The step back. He got too much sauce on it. Now Zhang to Xiang. Xiang miss. Abarrientos. Oh, just easy to the crib. No D right there. Xiang. Wobbly, wobbly. Drop is like it high. China up by 1. Rivero. Skies for the score through the contact. And it's Xiang again as the J is falling like autumn for China. Oh, cross. Abarrientos, step back. You don't know me like that. 5 up. So we off to a pretty good pace, wouldn't you say? Nice little switch over to the right hand. Although I'm a old school, so I like to see that left finish, but they all count the same. Rivero couldn't finish that one. He runs out, and he didn't have to do much. The shot was missed anyway. Rivero, oh, run up. This hop step game is just silly. Xiang to Zhang. Oh, good closeout, D. I'm Sali. I'm not sure why he did all that. He missed it. Now Xiang setting up. And Zhang fouled by Rivero. You know, again, Filipinas, they play with a lot of puso. They know they're not going to compete in the medal rounds, but you think they don't want to beat up on China? You must be crazy if you think they don't want to beat up on the world number 3. Rivero steps through, tracks down the block shot, then he pulls up. but these girls ain't loyal. Misses it. And Amsali's got his back like a pack of straps. And it's a 7-5 lead for the Filipinas. Rivero elevates again. That time comes up Kevin Hart. Short. 2-point game. Jang. Oh, give me them cookies. Rivero with the thievery. No cops around to arrest him. So the Chinese will have to stop him. Good luck with that. Salsa in on you. 8-5. Now Rivero, he's starting a horror movie this summer. Like seriously, no joke. He was featured in a horror movie this summer. And I'd say he's scary on the 3x3 court. Makes sense. It's a perfect marriage. 8-5 game. Another look back at the Euro step game. He gets an A. Abarrietos. Crazy quick too. And the more this Filipino team plays together with 3x3, the more dangerous they get. 8-5 game, they get it up to Big Gu. Oh, Gu says you through. If you try to guard him down low. Here's another dunk contest competitor. Fuando turns it over. Philippines lead it 2. Here's Jiang working against Abarrietos. He stole it like Alibaba. Then he tests out the D. Another step back, but he couldn't cash it in. Lee, he pulls up, falls off the rim. The 17-year-old, Amsali in and out, cross, step back. Oh, he put it in his eye, get him some Visine. 4-point lead. Gu, out. It trickles down in there. 10-7 game. Philippines in front. Abarrietos, step back game. Nasty. Jiang. He swings it. Lee. Pull up, jumper off target. Abarrietos. He's falling out of bounds. Throws it off of Lee with 9 seconds left and 5:19 in the game. But you see Amsali, 17 years old. Hand up, so what? How the leather taste? Oh, Rivero, quick move to the cup. Reverse. As the Philippines giving China the business through 5 minutes of play. You just wonder where this was from the Filipinos the first day of pool play. Oh, and China not going away though. That one hit from Hong Kong. Abarrietos. Oh, another devastating step back, splashed in the face. That'll wake you up. Jang, Gu, Lee to beat the shot clock, but doesn't touch nothing. So a 6-point lead for the Filipinos, and I was talking about that slow start they got off to. Lost to Slovenia, lost to Serbia. If this team played in those games, you just never know. They might be into the medal rounds, but Abarrietos, he had one move too many. Oh, and then Jiang makes him pay for it. It's going to cost him 2. Rivero, step back, Gets to Amsali. Oh, faded. Missed it. Rivero recovers it. He misses. Abadientos. He gets some space. Oh, is he going to hit another one? Nope. He has been cashing in so far in this game. Rivero, the up fake. Oh, tough bucket on the inside. 5-point lead. Make that a 3-point lead as Jiang connects again from the corner. As China, undefeated so far, trying to keep it that way. Although the Filipinos have probably got them a little bit nervous as they jumped out to that 5-point cushion, but here comes China. Look out. You heard Rivero on the broadcast. He said, I got to watch that Jiang dude. And it's been Jiang getting money like an invoice for China. As again, they come in with a 16-point win over Turkmenistan, a 4-point win over Slovenia. That was a tough game. And then most recently, a 8-point win over Serbia to put them 3-0 for the number 3 team in the world. Rivero testing the waters. Oh, he was gone. That's until Lee caught up and LeBron chased down him. So take another look. He thought he had a layup. It doesn't matter what you think. That's a throwback WWE The Rock. Come on, y'all got to keep up with this. Shane missed it to the left. And Rivero, he's setting up. Okay, he just got a shot block. He says, I'm gonna make up for it. Oh, he missed it, but look at Fuando. That's a big board. Amsali fighting in the inside. He drops it off. Fuando cleans it up. 4-point lead for the Filipinos. Gu. Oh, he almost gave it up, but Jiang with the step back fading out of bounds, he missed it. Rivero, he has the top of the key. He's working against China's number 10, Zhang. And a shot clock violation. Waited a little bit too long. Rivero, again, who started his 3x3 career 3 years ago at the U18 World Cup. He could be a 3x3 star. He could be a movie star. Can he be a winner in his last pool play game? He gets to the rack. Oh, how much ground did he cover? He covered half the paint with that Euro step. Oh, Jiang. Another one. The J just buttery for him in this game. And Rivero had reason to be wary of this dude right here. He's got the strap off safety. And China within 3. Abadientos. The spin, the up fake. Fading like my barber. And he's got a 19-15 lead. Jiang, drive, kick. Wide open look from 2. Zhang couldn't hit it. Jiang trying to save it. And out of bounds to the Filipinas. And Abadientos saying they better call somebody. They better call some help. I don't know what he's saying. It looked like that's got to be some kind of play call. Abadientos. Cross. Oh, my goodness. He's wetter than Phelps. And he ends the game with another step back devastator as the Filipinas get a W to wrap up their tournament. They'll finish 2-2. China will finish pool play 3-1, so they are not unbeatable. They're not. The Philippines proved that. As we look back at the highlights in this one. But it is China that will be going on to the medal rounds with that 3-1 record. Philippines with a good showing, but ultimately not enough. They ran into a couple of tough teams That 7-point loss to Slovenia. Slovenians, that loss not a shocker, but they had a shot against Serbia. That's the one they'll be looking back on and saying, man, if we could have just got that win, we'd be in. But as it stands, it's China in. Have to add up their points to see exactly what they got in terms of where they stand with Slovenia for the tiebreakers, the top seed out of the pool. But we'll get that all to you. We still got one more day of pool play. As we enjoy the highlights, Amsali, he's got a bright future. As he was shooting the lights out through 4 games. It's a star-studded cast for the Filipinos. But China, they got gold on their mind. They play a good game, but lose it by 6. This one had all kinds of gems in it. That might be one of your top plays of the day. Zhang, give me that. But Abadientos, the step-back game was in full effect. And you see that Puso once again from the Filipinas. So here's how it looked. Pool C, you know your top 2 that'll be coming out. I think the 2 strongest teams, without a doubt, it's going to be Slovenia and China. My math's not quick enough to tell me exactly who should be coming out. Let's see, 21-21, that's 42 plus 17 is 59 for Slovenia. Oh, they already did that math for me. There we go. Okay, so you see the top 2 squads right there. Slovenia with 80 points. China with 79. Both 3-1 coming out the pool. As you know, the top 2 teams from each pool will advance. We saw 4 men's teams. We saw 4 women's teams advance. As we look at Pool A now, Slovenia and China, you saw it. And now you see this. The results from a pretty competitive pool, but Latvia, I mean, who's going to stop them? They go 4-0. A couple of big wins to put them in position number 1, the pole position. In Pool A, Hungary, 3-1 right behind them. So those are your 2 that will be moving on to the medal rounds. Meantime, it's bye. Indonesia for Mongolia and Estonia. 1 and 3, they all finish up. Now we take a look at the women's Pool B, which came down to a 3-way tie between the Netherlands, Ukraine, and Belarus. Belarus with a big win over Ukraine, 18-16, that lifted them out of the 3-way tie and into the medal rounds along with Ukraine, who was undefeated headed into that game against Belarus. So Belarus got off to a slower start, but they finished strong when they needed to. And they'll be the top 2 teams coming out of Pool B for the women. So how about Pool D for the ladies? That's a 1-squad race. And the undefeated Mother Russia, they just cruise like Sunday morning through the pool phase. 4-0. They wrap up with a 19-5 win over Iran. This was after a 22-1 win over Sri Lanka today. They started off with a 9-point win over Malaysia, and they are unbeaten. And nobody really close to them. Iran, the closest thing to them. So they go 3-1. And Andorra, good effort. Malaysia, good effort. Sri Lanka, good competition as well. They'll all be heading home medalists. So half of the medal field is set. Half of the quarterfinals is set. So when we get back to it tomorrow, it'll be B and D for the fellas, A and C, in our final round of pool play. I can't wait. I'm going home to go sleep right now just so I can get up and get back on the mic as this first ever 3x3 U23 World Cup will continue tomorrow, 1 p.m. local time, and we'll find out our exact final field for the medal rounds. Can't wait. All right, appreciate y'all for watching us. We'll be back again tomorrow. We hope that you join us. It'll be another crazy day here at the U23 World Cup. Kyle Montgomery saying peace out until tomorrow.